Round one.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MCGG Rising Stars broadcast here, the English broadcast. We have an English broadcast. I know you guys might not be used to seeing just one caster here, but I'm Naisu. I'm joining you guys for day one of our first 2 days that we have here for the MCGG Rising Stars. It's season 3. A lot of you that might be joining me today are going to maybe be seeing Magic Chess Go-Go for the first time in English. Now, previously, they have had broadcasts for you guys. I've even tuned into some of the previous broadcasts in the past. They're usually done over by our fellow casters and broadcast partners over in Indonesia, so it's usually in Bahasa Indo. But we finally are able to bring you guys an English broadcast for this, and it is the first one. So, you know, I hope this is the step in the right direction for us to go ahead and open this up to more of our English viewers, our international audience out there for Magic Chess Go-Go. Because, guys, this is exciting times. I mean, when we first had a look at what I want to say, like some competitive Magic Chess Go-Go, that was back in, we had the community tournaments and everything else, and that's what Rising Stars is all about. It's to open that pathway for people join being part of the Rising Stars of Magic Chess Go-Go and eventually get to compete on a bigger stage. And so that's what a lot of our players, everyone getting involved, has been going through up to this point. This is our tournament format. So this is how things have gotten to where they are today. We had an 8-week qualifier. So this was the group stage, is what we like to call it. There was 14 that qualified for that. There was also the MCCT champion and runner-up from there. We had the semifinals. That is currently happening today. So, and then tomorrow we have the grand final. So today you guys will get to see 2 groups, 16 participants. 4 of those were invited, and there's going to be a unique commander system. So again, speaking to maybe some of our newer viewers here, unique commander, they're going to have to go ahead and play a new commander each game, because it will be a game of 5 that we go for each group, basically a best of 5 for each group, and there will be a point system that we'll show you guys later. And then of course tomorrow we have the grand final. That'll be down to the 8 participants, unique commander system as well, and each player they have to reach 18 points to earn or their win eligibility. So the first eligible player to win a round will become the champion. So they're off for the 18 points. Now, how do you get those 18 points? Well, this is how you get those 18 points, ladies and gentlemen. This is the breakdown, again, per game, depending on your placements here. You get 9 points for number 1. So obviously, if you can just get 2 games, 9 points, boom, there's 18 for you. Number 2, second place, you get 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, respectively. Those are the points allocation for each game. And again, the goal for a lot of these players is to get to that 18-point number. Now, The other thing about this too is, again, MCGG Rising Stars it's exciting because even if you were joining into the group stage and everything else, you had an opportunity to join this. And who would have thought that you would actually get to go ahead and join just from your home to get to a Rising Star prize pool of a whopping $10,600 for playing Magic Chess. I mean, I think there's a lot of people out there that never would have thought that they'd be playing for this kind of prize pool for Magic Chess. Well, it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And I would surely join this too. I'll be honest with you guys. You know, obviously I focus entirely on a different game, but with Magic Chess Go-Go, lately I have been playing it nonstop. And if I would have known that, hey, maybe I have a chance to go for the prize pool too, maybe in the next season, you guys will see me there, right? So this is going to be our Group A for you guys. Again, we have 2 groups here. These are our first 8 players that we have for you. We've got some familiar faces, of course, with this one, especially Elgin, content creator over here in the Philippines. We've got some KOLs. So this is a mix of KOLs and also players that have been playing competitive Magic Chess Go-Go for some time now, especially over in Indonesia, as we see some of our Indonesian flags here too. A lot of EVOS, as you guys will see, a lot of EVOS players are very committed to this ecosystem of MCGG, and I think we'll see some of the best play from these individuals that have been playing for a long time. And you know, some of them, of course, have joined from different regions as well. Now, this is our second group. We've got Group B right here. This is our next 8 players. We've even got a fellow, I believe he's a caster. He's got to be a caster, right? His name is Caster Sly. Maybe one day you guys will see Caster Nisu on that lineup. I don't know, you know? Maybe if we get good enough. But again, this is Group B. Nice little diversity going on here. Players from all around. And again, those are their top commanders that they go ahead and like to play. I see a whole lot of Lancelots too. I mean, why not? You pick these commanders that give you that opportunity to play with resource and strategy. It makes things a little bit easier too. But some of these unique commanders, I do want to see how this plays out in a point system that we have to focus on, but also the fact that you have to go ahead and that's part of the strategy, right? For our viewers out there that, again, maybe you're seeing this for the first time, the commanders themselves, as you saw there, those top 3, those commanders themselves play just a small part in your strategy in Magic Chess. Now, I know for a lot of people, when you first probably picked up Magic Chess, back when it was just a mini game within a game, you were probably like, okay, this is a pretty chill game. Like, I'll just, you know, throw some heroes up here and there and let them go ahead and play out. But then you got to remember, you got to look at patch updates too for Magic Chess, because the game, the meta for Magic Chess is continuously changing. And right now we are currently here. This is our patch highlight for 3.2. This is where we currently are. You can see the hero adjustments that have gone here through for the Glue, the Ruby, the Alucard. Again, very interesting things that kind of go into play with the commanders here, but also the synergies. Now, synergies are where we usually want to focus on, especially once we're in game, because it's the synergies that these players are going to be playing around. Now, obviously, just like with any game, there are some meta synergies. There's been some nerfs here, especially to Dawnbringer. Dawnbringer is still kind of like, to be honest with you guys, it's still kind of crazy. Like, Dawnbringer is still kind of crazy. So it'll be interesting to see how some of the players that have been playing for such a long time deal with Dawnbreaker, or if that's something that they really go for. Ember Lord as well was nerfed a little bit here. Aspirin still did get a little bit of a buff, and then of course you have the Star Wing there too. So interesting buffs, commander adjustments as well, and then even the new commander. The Gushin is the newest commander. Gushin is newest commander here. We'll see if he gets picked up at all in our first group for Group A. But even the adjustments that came through here, I'm glad to see that they did go ahead and nerf a little bit the Xylong, because, like, you know, I know it's only 4% that kind of got nerfed there, but the fact that he could trigger 2 additional attacks was pretty good. Of course, even for the Cho, I feel like Cho was a little lacking in terms of his commander. But that's the thing, we have to go ahead and see. And even the Aurora, I have to say, I recently started playing Aurora, and she is an interesting commander to play because, again, when you pick your commander, it's going to play into the way you approach a game, the way you approach your pacing of your strategy, depending on the synergy. So again, we kind of have to break it down. We'll break this down once we're in game, but you have to look at commanders, synergy, even down to the go-go cards and equipment that they get. Moving forward, though, we're going to look at Game 1's draft for, again, Group A. You can see there's a whole lot of bans here on Popol and Koopa, but there's also 3 Lancelots coming into play, 3 Paquitos. We got the Layla and the Xylong, too. Okay, so this tells me, right off the bat, with the choices that we're going for here, is basically the 3 Lancelots just kind of want to go ahead and not worry too much about the economy. They want to go ahead and just, you know, get into the swing of things based on that functionality of interest, not worrying too much about the interest with the Lancelot. Of course, you got the Paquito there too to go ahead and help build things up. Now, we are going to jump into Game 1. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at how things go. Let's once again welcome you guys to the semifinals. Group A here. We are Stage 1, Round 1. Of course, it's just a creep round for our viewers out there watching for the first time. So this one, we go and take a look at what items they're going to get, what their, I guess, first synergies are going to be built up to based on the first 3 heroes that they were given at random. And you can already kind of see what the play is here. Also, they're going to get their first cards. So the first cards are going to be picked up. We got some full throttle. Again, a lot of players want to just go for that XP, the gold. You want to scale up as quick as possible. Well, for the most part, you want to scale up as quick as possible. So you'll see a lot of these cards. These first cards are going to be focused on XP. If they have them, they're reducing that XP needed to level up the commander. They're also going to be gold-based. Gold-based helps you go ahead and scale up to the way you need to. And you can already see some of the early synergies building up in this. So now we enter the first stage, first round to fight each other. And you can see right here, we're taking a look at Mog FXL. He's got 2 defenders, 2 aspirants. That's what he went with, but he's going to lose this to Doin F. Doin F has 2 dauntless, and then what are we looking at now? Okay. We're getting a glimpse of everybody's starting synergies, basically. You can see this too, right here. Dominic got 4 synergies off the bat in his first round. So, strong start already, activating 4 synergies. So he's going to have a nice little head start. You can see here, too, playing around with the gold already, building in. He's got a 2-star Cyclops. He's just waiting on to build that up. What else is he going for? Switches the Baksha out. That's interesting, too. He's able to get the Baksha early on. Now, for our viewers out there, too, part of this, when you get these heroes and you're building these synergies, the chance of you getting a stronger hero is based on your level of your commander. So you can see the commander levels over here on the right side, the 4. Got a whole lot of level 5s. Obviously, the Lancelots are going to go ahead and mostly level up at the same pace because of the passive. So got some level 4s here, though, too. So Opu's going to lose this one. Opu loses that. What else do we have over here? Layla. There's that little copy of hers. So far as we enter round 4, we're going to get close to the auction, and we'll talk about that shortly once we get past this next round. So this one, the auction is going to be a new thing in this season. Maybe some of you guys aren't super familiar with. This is what I was saying. You know, Dawnbringer is a very strong synergy. He's got 3 of 4 of the Dawnbringer already, and then he's got a little bit of the Bruiser as well to help with some of the attack speed. But this is going to be one to look out for if the Dawnbringer isn't countered. This is a strong start already, having this in that first stage. And then after this, we go to the auction. We'll see what they prioritize. Now, before we get to the auction, you guys can see, you know, the HP over here on the right side. That's the order that they'll get the pick in. That's still a thing, but the auction works in a way where all these items will be in front of them, and the players here can then go bid gold on these items. Now, they can just buy out the price if they want to for 20 gold, or they can continue to bid if they want to. And usually you'll see going for capacity or some of the items that they want to. You can see this. The hot item right now is that extra capacity. So it's going to go for 6 gold. I don't think they're going to use any more from it. So looks like the rest might just go for what they can get. All right, that's locked in. So it's Quen that gets capacity. Copy device goes to LH, so he grabs that. Nocti Game just gets the purple buff. Elgin grabbed an Antique Harass, Berserker's Fury for Doing F. Now how do they play into this? As we enter stage 2. Stage 2 is where we're going now.
The equilibrium has
Let's see what they do here. All right, that Baksha again. That's a 4 gold. This little Baksha early on already. What do they want to do? We still got a couple hundred HP players up here too. Quen doing F. Like I said, Quen's got the Dawnbringer build going up. So as we enter stage 2, round 1, go ahead and look at what they did after the auction here. Strong synergy. He's going with a marksman. He's actually got 5 synergies already here. So this is good. Aspirants, give him a little bit of the buffs. He's got Doomswarm too, so Doomswarm's going to give him that Hanabi, and then the marksman that gives him the attack speed. But he's still going to lose this round here. Take a look at Doing F. Doing F finally takes some damage. Takes 10 for the first time. That's his first time losing a round.
Onward to a boundless world.
Stage 2, round 2. Still working for that. Once he gets this 6th Dawnbringer synergy unlocked, that's when it gets scary. So Quen's after that. Taking a look here. Another Dawnbringer, Dauntless. Ooh. He's also got the he's got the double here actually. Swordsman plus the Shadow Weaver. This is a really good synergy if he builds it out. He might still survive this, I think. He's got the Veil firing off in the back. Good itemization, too, with the Uranus and the Lolita. Yeah, they'll actually win this. Okay. Over here. Oh, he's going to lose this one. Lots of 2-stars here. Lots of 2-stars. Doing F will take some damage. Oh, 1v1. 1v1 with the little copycat of the Layla, so that wins that. All right, we're starting to take a look at how this is going to play out. This is going to be a creep round, though, so another card's going to be picked up here. You see a lot of teams, if they can get that payday card, if they can get gold, that's really what they want to go for. So that's a great stack that you have there. XP plus the gold cards are great places to be, great places to go ahead and scale up once you start to get towards that like mid-game push here. You can see a lot of this too. Holding on to 30 gold, 26 gold, 31 gold for Doing F. Still sitting around, Elgin's still level 5. So Elgin's sitting at level 5. He's going to be the lowest level here. Doing F level 7, so we got multiple level 7s now. Okay. This is where we start to see they might change some things up here as we enter round 4. All right, we're in round 4. He's got the Scavenger now. Scavenger's great for gold scaling as well. So he's got the Scavenger that he's going with Doomsworn. He's got the 4 Doomsworn, so he's going to get a 2-star Hanabi to help with this. He's got the attack speed buff too from that Swordsman. Not sure if he has enough damage here though too. That's the lightning. Oh, okay. So already, see, that's the devastating thing I was talking about Dawnbringer earlier. Okay. Opu's going with a little more defensive lineup here. He's got 4 defenders. Giving himself, again, usually the way it works is you have the 2, 4, 6 synergy buffs is what you get. So that one's mainly giving him hybrid defense. And then his defenders even get more defense. So his lineup's pretty tanky. This is what we need to look for, though. Quen's getting a little dangerous. He's got 4, so he's still got the 4 Dawnbringer. But now he's got 6 activated synergies. As we're about to enter round 5, you can see Evo's Hamaga's down to 46 HP. Now, some players, they like to go ahead and play into this strategy where they will take quite a bit of damage in the early portion of the game, and then they turn it up mid to late. So this is good. This is you seeing the... Okay, yeah, he's actually going to be able to do it. Luminexus is helping bring down some of the defense. I'm not sure if he has enough damage here because he might be able to. With the Eve in the back firing off against that. Oh no, it's not enough. Okay. I don't know if even with the Ice Crown, I think... Yeah, even with the Ice Crown, it's not enough damage. Okay. Again, that'll scale up there. Evo Saman getting really low. 34 HP now. He's about to get into round 6 of stage 2. So we're nearly to another Fate Box. That Fate Box might be really big for Evo Saman because he is the lowest HP right now at 34. Taking a look at Oppo right now. Oppo, second place, currently at 89 HP. Again, this is that defensive lineup. He might be even going with this lineup to deal with Dawnbringer later on from Quen, because Quen's sitting out undefeated, basically. 100 HP right now. So, Oppo is going to be able to take out Dom here. He's got some pretty good damage. Again, he's so tanky. That's the thing that's working about his lineup. They're so tanky. His 4 defenders providing so much hybrid defense. Okay, so he's going to be fine. Good line up there. Elgin taking some damage. Elgin's still sitting at level 6, by the way. So he's waiting. Elgin's waiting. See him smiling up there in the top left. He's waiting for this. So this is the Fate Box. We're going to see where he goes. Elgin probably wanted this to go ahead and get. What does he grab? All right, he grabs the Enchanted Talisman to help with some of his mana. That's what he goes for. Now as we're about to get into stage 3, this is where things can turn up. Just because, again, part of the strategy here for some of the players, they wait to go ahead and get that first priority on some of these Fate Boxes. It's getting a little dicey here. So Elgin does hit level 7. He's up at that level 7 now. You've got Quen already at 9. Quen's going to 9 because, again, he wants that 6-star... He wants to get that 6 synergy Dawnbringer activated. All right. 5 swordsmen right here, almost to the 6 with a 3 scavenger. That's good. They're going to do some switching around here. Ember Lord at 4 right now for Evo Saman. This is the guy that's potentially in danger. So with the 4 Ember Lord as his main synergy, it's getting kind of wrecked right now by the damage profile here. His Mozkov unfortunately just doesn't have enough damage, doesn't have the items he needs. He's only got a golden staff. Maybe if he gets this Mozkov to 2-star, he might be okay, but for now, he needs better items. So he's going to take 13 damage. He might only have 1 round left.
For the lost souls.
So even with a 4 Ember Lord, again, 4 Ember Lord's going to give him some extra HP and hybrid attack when one of the Ember Lord heroes dies, but it's unfortunate because his Mozkov just isn't strong enough, and that's a 5 gold cost hero. All right, so we go here. We might potentially see our first player dip out here. Stage 3, round 2. Before we get to the next creep stage. Now, if Evo Saman can survive this, it might really help him for the next creep stage. Creep round. All right, nice little setup here. This could potentially be it for him. He does pick up. Oh, okay. Is Mozkov still trying to pump out the damage? Oh, this is too dicey. Yeah, he's getting overloaded. Whew. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the synergy he was looking for. That's our first player dipping out. You can see he felt the 2 there in player cam. Evo's Hamagron FXL, first player to dip out. Nice little 1v1. A Hayabusa versus a Tigreal is probably going to win all the time. But
I'm in top 4.
Not that time.
Let's go.
All right, this is the creep round. Stage 3. Another card's going to get picked up. What are our players getting here? 9 free shop refreshes.
Tear them to shreds.
Some 3 commander HP back. 6 gold as well. A healing fountain is really good, especially at this stage of the game.
I have no tolerance.
Got that. What else do we got? Hybrid attack. Okay. Dimensional shot 1 getting picked up here. What else do we got? We got 7 players left. see what items are picked up here as well off the creep round. So we take a look at this. All right, some of the items going over here too. This is good. Nocti Game has the Yuzhong and the Mozkov. It's got a couple items for them too. So let's see. This is now a big power spike possibility after that creep round into this stage 4 or stage 3 round 4. What are they going here? Doing a little switcheroo. Gets okay. Goes for the Doomsworn synergy. So he's got Doomsworn synergy. He's got the Weapon Master as well, Exorcist. So he's got 6 synergies unlocked right now. But he's only got the 2-star Aisha. Most of the items are on the Yuzhong because Yuzhong is just very strong, especially when he goes into the Black Dragon form. The Mozkov finally has some items though. Or this Mozkov does, anyway. Oof. Unfortunately, still not enough. Good play over here. I don't know. Okay, I was going to say, that's good damage coming through. Whole lot of Hayabusa that we're seeing. He's still got the Winter Crown and the Immortality, so that's going to be really hard to kill. A Hayabusa that's already using that Shadow Kill, but then has that Winter's Crown plus an Immortality. It's going to be kind of annoying to deal with.
I join.
Okay. Man! He's got the 6... He's got the 6 Doomsworn, so he's got his 3-star Hanabi. Loaded up with a Berserker's Fury and a Golden Staff. Okay, and over here, Elgin getting quite low. Next potential person to bow out would be Elgin. 23 HP right now. He's literally, his synergy, I mean, he's got the, he's somewhat tanky. You know, he's got the 6 Dauntless synergy going with the Luminexus, so he's going to reduce the hybrid defense here. He's just not, might not have enough damage to deal with this, but his Uranus is actually doing quite a bit of damage. As long as he takes out this Mozkov, the Mozkov is going untouched. The Uranus, okay, no, that's unfortunate. The Uranus was so focused on the Yuzhong that the Mozkov goes untouched, and that's why also placement of the heroes, obviously also part of the strategy here. That Mozkov and most of these, you know, marksmen or mages will be in that back line, and they're set up in a formation in a certain way as well to go ahead and protect them. So Elgin's sitting on 10 HP, potentially his last round here, unless he's able to win this. Sitting at stage 3, round 6. Right after this, you've got another Fate Box round, so that might be huge to keep Elgin in the game. You can see, and Dom also picked up a shield, so he's got the 20 shield now to help him survive a little bit longer as he's sitting at 16 HP. Now, what is the move here for Elgin? We'll see if he survives this. If he's able to survive, that Fate Box is going to be big for him. So he's got a lot of shields. Over here, Opu's now got the 6 Star Wing, 2 Bruiser, 2 Defender. He's got a little bit of the Dawnbringer too. He's got one of the items there. This is actually able to provide some good damage, but okay, he takes rid of, gets rid of some of the crucial heroes over here on this lineup. He's got to get rid of that, man. That Guardian Helm. It's just healing up that mid-star. Oh man, he's been at 1 HP for the longest time. Okay, the Minstar is fine. Good thing he has the Guardian Helm. Alright, Fate Box. We lost Elgin. Elgin lost that round, so that's 2 players that are out now. We are about to enter stage 4 here. Stage 4. This Fate Box could be big. Quen going for the Ember Lord. Alright, where do they go from here? We're down to 6. Down to 6. Quen actually took a little bit of damage, huh? So he's sitting at 95. Next in jeopardy would be Dom here. What's Dom going to build? He's got multiple synergies unlocked. He's trying to get 3 stars at this point, sitting on 0 gold. So he's gotten himself 2 at level 10. Again, the Lancelots are all level 10. Paquito's sitting at 9. And then, of course, the Xylong you've got at 9. He's going to go with the Ember Lord here.
Resolution brings victory.
Distracted now.
Okay. Oh, that might help. Picks up that synergy. Phase Warper might help him with this as he switched that in last minute, but he's still being overloaded with a Dawnbringer. Oh, good Ice Crown though. Ice Crown keeps him up a little bit. Yuzhong they got to deal with. He's got his own Yuzhong too. Good play. That was a good play. Good damage. That Phase Warper, that was the 35% damage increase and giving 70% HP. So when you're dealing with facing against a Dawnbringer, for example, you know, after that 10-second marks off and those lightning bolts come out, you want to like overload them with damage. So that was a good. The Phase Warper might be good here, especially towards this late game now. Stage 4, round 2. Got a creep round after this.
The bell tolls for you.
Dom's still holding on. Okay. 6 Synergy Marksman unlocked. 2 Exorcist as well. Or not Exorcist, Metro Zero. Metro Zero is going to be good. That Mozkov is just unleashing. Finally, having the items that he needs. That Golden Staff Berserker's Fury is working so good. Just look at the kills that Mozkov is getting. Ooh! Big play right there. Dwayne F. I like the synergy composition he's got. If he gets that 3-star Mozkov, that's going to be so deadly. All right, what are we looking at over here? Nocti Game is sitting at 5 HP too. So this is a creep round. This will be some big items for them to go ahead and pick up. We'll see what they get. Oppo is sitting at 9. Both in jeopardy here. He's not going to use the Blessing Shift for now. He does have a copy device. See what he tries to build out here for Evos. This LH, what's going to get for the items? Is he trying to go 3-star Natalia? Evos LH. What did he grab? He's got a lot of gold. Okay, he gets the 2-star Harley.
I'm not just a weapon.
Now we're swapping over here. Quen's still at 100 HP because he has the card, I believe, to heal Commander HP. Okay. Multi-synergy here for Dom. What do we end up here with? Okay. Quen is just sitting healthy right there. Someone's gonna have to do something about it. Oof. Oh no. Oppo, I think Oppo has just accepted. I think Oppo's just accepted his fate. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Oppo. He's got the 3-star. Oh, what can he do? Are you telling me, is this gonna work? What?
Legendary.
What?
Legendary.
Okay. Oppo made it work. What a move. So he sends Nocti Game out. Nocti Game, 3rd person knocked out. Oppo still holding on. Quen not touched yet until now. Finally, from Evos LH.
Before your king.
And we gotta take a look at Oppo now. He's got his 3-star Angela, Starwing, and swords.
Be careful.
How is this Angela doing so much damage? Now he's got the 4 Starwing, 2 swordsmen. Angela was crazy. Running with the talisman. He's got a little bit of defense with the blade armor. All right, now he's got the Phase Warper going too. So it's going to help with the damage. Maybe it's just overloaded damage. Plus the buff. Now with the 4-star Starwing, you've got a nice little buff. 10% extra damage. Let's watch it. 3-star Angela. Look at the health. So he gets knocked up. Shadow Weaver. Going to use that Heart Guard. Staying alive a little bit longer. And Angela. It's beefy, but is it actually going to be able to go through this? It does. Wow, look at the heals from the Angela.
Legendary.
This is crazy. The love waves are crazy.
Legendary. Legendary.
Woo!
Legendary. Humanity
Opoo.
Don't get on my bad side.
Opoo is swinging things forward here in stage 4, round 6. What started with a 3-hero setup, now he's got this 3-star Angela running the Blade Armor, the Ice Queen wand, Chant of Talisman, and you don't even know it's wrecking you until the end because she uses the Heart Guard for the start. Now he's got the 2 Exorcists. Okay, goes Aspirants, picks up the Marksman, so he's got the attack speed. Also gets a 2 Mage, so he's gonna make his Angela hurt a little bit more with the extra magic damage. Our Aspirants might help a little bit too, but let's see how this plays out. This Angela is a problem. Okay. Opoo versus Doin F. What a turnaround so far, 9 HP. Again, you can see this Angela is a menace. It just goes in the Heart Guard and then stays alive. There's the Heart Guard once again. Look at the love waves with the Heart Guard are insane.
Legendary.
Only the strongest.
Legendary.
This might be a big problem. Again, Opoo from Indonesia making things work when he was sitting at what, 9 HP, 5 HP or so. Goes for another Starwing, so he's actually gonna go for what? He wants the 16% extra damage if he can get it. Let's see what Opoo does here. This is gonna be so interesting. Okay.
Pride usually comes.
So he's got the 5 out of 6. He's got the 6 out of 6 now. That's massive. So now that he's got the 6 buff Starwing, this is going to give him the entire battlefield coverage of a 16% extra damage. So that is a damage overload. Again, not to mention that majority of his damage comes from magic damage. So the fact that he has a 2 synergy mage synergy as well is giving him another extra 10% magic attack, but then his mages get an extra 40%. So basically this lineup from Opoo is buffed out of its mind. He's got 9 HP left. So his front line's getting demolished pretty badly here though. But again, this Angela with the Heart Guard, staying alive, keeping the right members alive, and then the love waves. Look at the damage with the waves. That is the problem that can't be solved right now. Opoo taking out another 2 more fall. We're down to 3. I don't know if Quen, as strong as a start that Quen had in the early game, I don't think he has an answer for this lineup, this Starwing Angela lineup from Opoo.
Fate forced me to become an assassin.
An absolute menace. Stage 5, round 2 is where we're at. We're going to have to see what else we got going on here. Maybe the next creep round might give one of those key items to go ahead and help deal with this, but again, this Angela, big problem right now. Quen or Dom, can they figure something out? Dom, next at risk of dying, gets a 2-star Kalea. 3-star Kalea built up. What's Quen going to do? Quen versus Dom. Okay. Again, using that Dawnbringer. Valentina has a ton of damage with the Dawnbringer. It's just her and the Yuzhong. Boom. Right. We are down to 2. Opoo and Quen.
Life is just enough.
Is that Dawnbringer? That Dawnbringer, Swordsman, Phase Warper, Starwing, and Emberlord and Exorcist lineup. Is that synergy enough to deal with this Opoo Angela lineup? Creep round right now for this. See what items are picked up here. I don't know if you can really buff up the Angela much more, so we got to see what Quen does. What's the play here? And if he's able to get to a potential another Fate box, but 3 rounds, if they all go to Opoo, then they'll see that Fate round for the last one. All right, Ken, FXL, and Opoo, what are they going to pick up? So Yu Zhang for Opoo gets to the 2-star. What is Ken? What's Quen fishing for? He's only got 2 gold, so he's got that 3-star Valentina sitting with the Dawnbringer items, that 4 Dawnbringer items that he's got. Let's see. Again, the Star Wing lineup. And now he's got the 5 mage synergy going. That's even more damage. Now his mages get 80% magic attack. All the allies get 20%. So his Angela does even more damage now. Look at the health bar on the Angela. And she starts with an automatic full mana bar. So she starts with a hard guard right off the bat. Yeah, that's just too much. That's way too much. Oppo. Even with a Valentina. Oh. Again.
One life.
Legendary.
That hard guard and then the Guardian helmet. So that's one round.
Who has the last laugh?
Spread the
Okay.
magic and happiness to everyone.
Strike
What can
with
they do here?
conviction.
Ken facing, he's healthy. So he can take it to the Fate round, to the Fate box. Oppo now has a 6, so he's got 6 mage. He's maxed out. That's 120% buff now for the magic attack. 30% for everybody else on top of the Star Wing. I think he still overloads. I think he's still going to overload Ken here. Just look at the amount of burst that he's able to do. Even with that Dawnbringer, the lightning bolts there, it's not enough.
No one in this world had it. One day, we will return.
You can see it too here from Ken. He's trying to think, how do I deal with this Angela? It's a problem. Might come down to just getting the right heroes here, or potentially whatever he ends up getting in the Fate box. All right. Little swapperoos going around here. 3-star Angela, 2-star Saber, and then the 2-star Yuzhong with that Sea Halberd and that Brute Force are helping him out. Then you have the Harley now too. Harley's actually pretty stacked as well. Earlier from that last creep round, he's now got the Feather of Heaven, Holy Crystal, and that Revitalize to go ahead and help heal. Quen picked up a 3-star Hayabusa, it looked like. So again, Angela just stacking up all the kills. Trying to focus down the Angela with some of these assassin heroes, but it's just not able to get it. So now we go to a Fate box, and we're down to the last round after this. Both sitting at 10 and 9 HP, respectively. What does Quen take? Is there anything good here that he can take? Okay, he goes with the Bruiser. I don't think there's much that he... like. You can see the smile on his face. I don't think there was much there that are going to help him out here. Okay, I don't know if this is enough. He's got a couple 3 stars. I guess he's gonna go with a Bruiser here. I don't know if he's gonna roll one more. He's only got 2 gold, unfortunately. Oppo still running pretty much the same thing. He was trying to get the 3-star Harley, but not able to get it. Sitting on the Hayabusa as well. It's down to this. 3 HP went to Quen for that card that he has. Oh, again, it's just too much. Oppo. Oh, he's got it. The Angela's taking a lot of damage. Oh, actually. Oh, but Oppo. What a play. Congratulations to Oppo getting game 1. Hey, Oppo getting game 1 again. Oppo. He waited for that moment. He waited for the moment to make that Angela a menace. It's not something you typically would expect, right? I mean, again, for a lot of our viewers out there, maybe it's the first time you're watching this, but Magic Chess Go-Go, you have this kind of pacing that happens here. And especially when I was mentioning we got to that second phase, that's that mid-game, if you will. The Angela became a menace. And it also worked out well because, again, the items that you get, we'll take a look at the items here in just a bit. But the items that you get too is what allowed that Angela to work so well. Again, even a Guardian helmet helped. There was times where it helped keep the Angela alive a little bit longer, you know? So again, it's just a great thing to see there. By the way, I want to go ahead and mention to our viewers out there, we want to invite you guys to go ahead and join and follow us over on official Facebook page. You guys can go ahead and go over to the global Facebook account. It's at Magic Chess Go-Go. There you'll find the most luxurious rewards waiting for you guys to join and get a hold of for Magic Chess Go-Go. You guys can go ahead and scan that QR there too. Now, don't forget, we have a little bit more for you guys watching. We want you to go ahead and chat with us. Chat with us in the chat. Make sure you guys chat. You can get some super benefits. All you guys have to do is send over a message, follow the Magic Chess Go-Go Facebook page, and then in the chat, type in the chat, take a screenshot for us, okay? You guys can see it on your screen right there. And just say MCGG FB milestone. Make sure you take a screenshot of that. Make sure you guys go ahead and post that for us too. And head on over to the page. You will get a chance to go ahead and grab some goodies for you guys in Magic Chess Go-Go. Okay, so again, scan the QR codes if you guys can. Head on over to the global Facebook page and join us there. That'll be today and tomorrow. And like we were mentioning, you know, this is only game one. We are going to be playing a 5 games, so there's going to be 5 games. So again, it's a point-based system if you guys are just joining us. So all the finishes, again, there are 8 players. Depending on their finish in each game, they'll build up points. So in that sense, Oppo being first place, he gets those 9 points. So off to a great start for him already. Again, the synergies, man. I'm talking about the items too. What I was going to point out, and we'll see it in a bit, is that Guardian Helm. You know, that Guardian Helm, not only is the Angela already able to start with a Heart Guard because you had an Enchanted Talisman, and you get a full mana bar, but then when she did take some damage, you have the Guardian Helm, which heals you per second, right? So you can see here, our winner for game 1 is none other than 7RY Oppo. He went with the Paquito. He went with the Paquito Commander. And again, the Paquito Commander, great commander. We expect to see a lot of Lancelots, a lot of Paquitos. Of course, they are going to be playing unique commanders. But that Paquito helping him out. This is his lineup as well. It was the Angela that made things really, really shine, though. 100% there. And then also his synergy. The synergy that you see right there, the 6 mage synergy, was part of the big reason why it helped so much. 6 mage synergy, again, buffed up his Angel, buffed up the rest of his mages, which he had a lot of, allowing him to get that extra magic attack damage. And of course, you also had the Exorcist, and also he had the Starwing. Like there, I know we're missing it there. He had the Starwing synergy as well. There it is. So we had the Starwing synergy, and that 6 Starwing synergy buffed up his whole board. So basically his entire board was buffed up. You're going to see from the highlights here from our game 1 how things started off from the beginning towards the end. And maybe we can see some of the pacing here from Oppo and how he was able to go ahead and build things up here. Again, early game, you know, in these first stages, these second stages, it took some time to get the strategy where he needed it to be. Again, Angela, a big part of it is getting those items that you needed, you know? Getting those items locked in, getting her starred up to 3 stars. There's not the game. The thing about Magic Chess is it's all... I mean, it's called chess for a reason, right? There's Elgin. Hello, Elgin. There's a whole ton of strategy that can go and happen here, and you know this is the start of Oppo. His 3-star Angela turn, which happened here in stage 4. He's already sitting at 9 HP. This is where he just turns up. Now stage 4 is quite late in a game of Magic Chess, but that's when he was sitting on 9 HP for the longest time, and then just ends up taking out multiple members. So again, he had to let the lineup cook, but it did. And also the pacing here, and again, this is the thing. Like, I was asking the question, what would deal with this Dawnbringer synergy that we were seeing, and all that lightning that you guys see, the lightning there, that's the Dawnbringer items that come from that, and that's why, you know, when we went through the patch notes earlier on, we mentioned that Dawnbringer did get you know, some fixes out there, but Dawnbringer is still very strong. And what a lot of players like to do when they roll with Dawnbringer is they like to get those stacks on the items, the Dawnbringer items, but then they also like to go ahead and get the specific lightning item for Dawnbringer, and that right after about 10 seconds or so, the lightning starts to hit, and you have a certain amount of lightning stacks and everything else, and it does a ton of damage to the board. And so Oppo solved that after he was seeing Quen, because Quen for the longest time was at 100 HP, you know? He's kind of untouched. And then the idea there from Oppo was like, all right, late game, I'll make it happen by survivability. But then his Angela alone had a lot of damage. So it was a late game play that ended up working for them, and it was a good play because that's something you have to do. You have to be able to go ahead and counter Dawnbringer. I think we're going to see that a lot here in the games that we go forward in the next game 2, game 3, game 4, game 5 even. So good play from Oppo. Good play from Oppo. I like to see it. I like to see what kind of commanders are going to be switched up here too. I think, again, when we look at commanders, they play a big part into what they can do. You know, what the strategy is going to be, what the synergy they're going to go for, and you know, everything else there. So again, good job there from Oppo. The rest of the players too. Again, if you finish in 8th place there, you want to go ahead and make sure you grab yourself a better finish. I would say a better finish, obviously, moving forward. So again, we're going to take a look at the post-game stats here in just a second as well. Let's go ahead and see what we got. All right. So you can see the finishes here. Again, first place Oppo, so he's got the 9 points. But over here too, this is what I'm talking about. Quen FXL. He had a nice mix of synergies, but he was not able to. I thought he would actually win. I thought he would actually end up getting the win there, but that doesn't happen, even with the Dawnbringer. So Dawnbringer, it can be dealt with. The other one I was really looking forward to seeing scale up, but just unfortunately couldn't work out, was from Doinef. I like what he was doing. He was doing the you know, this is very meta too. The very big meta thing about Magic Chess is like the mixing up these synergies, getting multiple synergies in some cases, and then, you know, just kind of working with a lot of those. And that's kind of what we saw here. But unfortunately, again, part of that is that it is being able to scale up, but then there's this bit of luck that comes into some of the random items that you might pick up, or even down to the cards. Like some of the cards, obviously, really big part of that too. So again, there's the points being broken down here. You can see it right there. Again, I think this is big for Elgin and Mulgren if they want to go ahead and get more points for game 2, because if you're in that lower half, those lower 4 members there, you want to go ahead and have a better finish, I would say, for the game 2. So we'll see what they end up going for. Even down to the commanders. I think if we look at the commanders too, if we really go ahead and focus on commanders, for example, since it's going to be unique commanders, by the time we get to game 5, it's going to be interesting how deep they can go, you know, how deep the strategy can go. Because again, like some of these commanders are broken up for our viewers out there, our commanders are broken up into different strategy styles. And by that, I mean, some are resource dependent, some are combat dependent, some have abilities that will go ahead and change the course of your scaling or economy. And sometimes there's even some RNG to the commanders that go there. For example, the Aurora. Maybe we get to see an Aurora. I know we went through it in the patches earlier too, that Aurora was buffed. And one of the things that she has is if you don't buy from the shop, she builds this up and then you actually get one of the items from her. So really interesting to see. That's why the unique commanders are going to be a big part of strategy here. So let's see what they go with. Okay. So now over here, that's what we had for round 1. Like we were mentioning, we had a whole lot of Lancelots, a whole lot of Paquitos. We had one Xylong and one Layla. right? So we'll see what's changing here for round 2. So as that's the case, as we wait to see what the commanders are going to be, that's when we can see what the players are going to go for their strategy. Again, when we look at that first initial start, some of the players will make big moves if their game plan is to get that early start. But even down to the auction, it's funny because there's only one auction round. There's still the fate boxes, but there's literally only one auction round. And what you'll see a lot of players do is they like to go for that capacity. They like to get that +1 capacity for their board early on because it can give a early power advantage. And that's why a lot of players, as we saw earlier from the last auction, is they'll fight for that. Again, you can bid a certain amount of gold, or you can just outright buy it for 20 gold. Now, if you're new to Magic Chess and you want to kind of learn how the pros do it, then you have to basically look at how they handle economy, right? The economy is a big part of making this Magic Chess Go-Go work. And so economy, like holding on, because for those that don't know, if you are holding on to your gold or a certain amount of gold from round to round, there's actually interest that builds up, so you get more gold. And why I was saying down to the fact too that even when you have your Magic Go-Go cards, you're going to see a lot of players prioritize XP or gold for their commanders and to scale up the way that they want to, or scale up faster. So if you guys haven't yet, I'd say try out different commanders. When I was learning to play Magic Chess Go-Go, I really wanted to learn as much as I could with different commanders. Obviously, there's commanders that are, I would say, strategy-wise, that might be a little bit easier to play, or let's say a little bit easier to manage, especially for newer players out there. So what I would say is pick a commander that you like playing. Maybe it's your favorite hero, right? And MLBB, for example, but pick your favorite hero and then just learn from there. But I think if you had to, there's obviously, here's my biggest tip for Magic Chess Go-Go, guys. Like, if you're learning it, don't just specifically look up what's meta, I think as someone who likes to go against the meta, that's what I would tell you guys. There are meta synergies, there's meta commanders, there's meta this, meta that. You know what? Have fun in Magic Go-Go, Magic Chess Go-Go. I think that's what Rising Stars is all about. And as we're in season 3 and as we're building up to, our first big Go 1, I think it's exciting to see what the limitations of these strategies and these synergies can be here. So if I had to recommend to you guys, and I know a lot of people that eventually over the next couple of days will be tuning into this, and even eventually in Go 1, it'll be just have fun with it. Have fun. Learn the strategies that you want to learn, and try out the different commanders. There's so many commanders that you can play. So let's go ahead and look at the commanders. Speaking of the commanders, so again, unique commanders here. So you're going to be a switch up. They cannot play that same commander they played in the game 1. So we've got Nana, Popol Koopa, Amon, Xylong, Valir, Paquito, Lancelot, and a Fanny over here for Elgin. Okay. So that, and I think most of them, yeah, it looks like just about everyone is running the extra damage emblem. Alrighty, let's take a look at
breeze is enough to shake the
beginning starts here. Again, this first round, the creep round, they're going to go ahead and get what they can. It looks like if we take a look here, it's our early synergies. Okay. We'll see what cards are going to be brought up to in just a second here. Some of the early synergies already being built up, as you can see. They've got these. Of course, you're going to go Dawnbringer if you can. So we've got one Dawnbringer here for Mulgron already. Elgin too. Elgin building into a defender.
I never miss my mark.
All right, what do they go for the calls? for the cards.
If you dare.
Not as many as XP cards as we saw in game 1. A lot of equipment. A lot of mix going on here. That's, you know, that's good. Mostly equipment. Now that we're in stage 1, round 2, first PvP round between each other here. All right, Oppo, this time he's going to have to go with a different strategy. It's interesting, too, because Oppo, he's already got those, you know, he's got those items on that Layla, but it's just not really enough because he has no synergies built up. So he will take that first damage. Oppo, the first place finish from last game. Let's see what else we got here. So synergies are still trying to be built up for Dom and Naki game. I think Dom specifically really doesn't have much just yet. Meanwhile, Elgin sitting at the top. He's out level 4 on this Fanny here. I think the big thing for Elgin was that fact that he got the two early equipment chests too. So he's actually going to have a really good start just by the mere fact that he had some of that early damage, which went over to the Ruby, by the way. So he went with the Ruby, put the axe on her, plus the Winter Crown early on too, so that helps with the defense. So even if it's not a 2-star, it's still going to be able to survive quite a bit. But man, this Hanabi's causing some wreck, causing some damage. Okay. All right, Elden still survives that, so that's going to be fine. Again, really early power spike that he had with some of the items that he got. So we got some Star Wing action going over here. Oh, now he's got the Shadow Weaver with some Defender. Mogaran at FXL, he needed this as well, again, after what we saw in game 1. Still sitting on 100 HP, that's good though. Again, nice synergies early game. This Star Wing synergy gives him a nice little buff. It's about 8% extra damage plus some HP that goes over to him. Shadow Weaver gives him that little bit of extra attack speed, and that's why it works really well with a Matilda who's going to buff your team anyway. Now for Ken over here, he's still got the 4 stars synergy, but he's gonna get beaten this round because he just doesn't have the itemization just yet. Again, in stage 1, a lot of these things can happen, but we're heading into the auction. This is a big part that I was talking about earlier. Now for game 2, again, Gogo Magic Crystal is usually where people want to go for. We'll see if it's going to be highly contested or not. Some players like to see what everyone goes for before they go and bid. Again, they're bidding for certain items, and it looks like they just want to go for these crystals here. So it looks like no one wants the mirror device just yet. Swapping things out. It looks like it's just going to go to LH FXL for the capacity. Oppo will grab the mirroring device, and okay. Locked in here. A nice antique Karas for Mogaran to help with that tankier lineup that he has. Now we get into stage 2, round 1. What do we have here? What does Quen go for? All right, he picked up a Defender. So now he's got the 4-star Defender, 4 synergies Defender, which is good. He's also got the Blessing over here on the Cyclops for the Doom Swarm. So he looks like he's going to try to go Doom Swarm. Now over here for Dom, he's running the 2 Marksman and the 2 Scavenger. So the Scavenger will help a little bit. You just get a random hero. If he can get the 3 Scavenger, that's going to be good, because then you get some extra gold too. And if you get the random hero, you just sell the hero for extra gold. It's an economy play, basically. Economy synergy, playing into your 2 Marksmen. So he's doing okay. He does have a Novaria. Interesting synergy from Dom. That's going to be more of a late game one that builds up. Nocti will take some damage here. As we move into
There's no stopping
round
this
3
blaze.
shortly here. After this, that's going to be a creep round, so that'll be good for some itemization. All right, 2 Synergy Luminexus, 2 Starwing. The Shadow Cell is great. If you can go with that. Let's see if he does. Nocti game. Interesting synergy. Doesn't have the best items. I mean, right now, sitting on the Jushin. Jushin's got the Blade Armor and the Holy Crystal because of the Theft Device, you know? So it's just copying the items. It's not really going to be beneficial for that. Oppo, once again, our winner from the last game. Still doing really well here. Again, with this, the Nana
Ghost generals.
works pretty good. Just because you get those two equipment chests early on when you take damage. So we're about to enter the creep round. We're going to see what they end up picking up here. Some of these cards. Oh, Golden Staff. LH goes with the Golden Staff. Of course, you've got both Howling Wind here for Elgin and Ken. Fully loaded now, too. Then you've got the Rising Festivities.
Messing up the energy.
Good for economy there, too. What's that last card going to be for doing F? All the synergies pretty much being built up, too. And at this point, a lot of gold being held on. Because they'll turn it up here in just a second. They'll go ahead and see what the strategy is going to be here for them. All right, let's take a look. This little Starwing still sitting on that 2. What is the move here? Stargazer will help with the mana too. Like, it helps build up the mana, but now you've got your Chang'e. Chang'e is actually able to do some pretty good damage, especially with this attack speed buff that comes from Shadow Weaver. It's gonna go ahead and use that Meteor Shower to do a lot of damage, but might just need to build up a little bit more. Also with the Matilda, it works really well in synergy with a Chang'e, so good build up there from Nocti Game as he enters this phase. Now over here for Ken. Looks like his Hanabi's doing pretty well. He's got the 3-star Hanabi. So Quen's got that under control. He's going to win that. That 6-star Doomsworn is really, really good. So we'll see how they deal with it. Now over here.
Shield of the people.
Don't ever look back.
Nice synergies being built up. Kind of a mix and match, if you will, for this one. He's doing some swapping around. Okay, he's got the 3-star Scavenger now. That 3-star Scavenger, like I mentioned, is good because it's all an economy play. You continue to build up your gold reserves and get to where you need to be with this. Just because, again, you need that economy, you need that gold. And Tigreal tanking up quite a bit of damage with a Brute Force Anti-Crass and that Revitalize. Meanwhile, the majority of his damage is coming from the Martis. So the Martis, not sure if he's going to scale that up any further, but this one's not looking like he's going to win this. Cyclops not putting out enough damage. So you have that 1-star. His Tigreal's tanky though, but you know, he's just going to die. So it's tanky enough. Elgin will take that win right there, that dub.
Nana has learned to control her power.
Everybody relatively still around, you know, similar HP, so no one in danger just yet. Doing F is at 41, but he's going to get to a Fate round too, a Fate box round here, really close. So we'll see what he does with that.
Don't be lazy, Leo. Run!
This is that economy play I was mentioning. Still has room for one more hero to be put on the board. He's going to go ahead and sell, switch on out. Does activate by picking up that extra. Gets the Marksman now. Now over here, we're going to swap over to Doing F. All right, Doing F. He's got his 6-star Dawnbringer. And that's the big thing. It's to get those stacks now. And that's going to build up. You know, it's really those stacks. And the item is that, you know, he's got the Skywrath Spear. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is his Midstar going to survive this? Midsitar? It's a 3-star Hanabi. Oh, nice King's Calling. Pops the winner crown. Does the damage. Oh, really, really good play from Doyen F to be able to survive that. Plus gives him a stack on the spear. Spear sitting at 9 stacks. He barely survived that. That was clutch. Now we're in the Fate box. Let's see exactly what happens. Doyen F is going to go for it. Picks up Harley. LH still sitting at full HP, man. LH is untouched. He's fine. He's going to be last pick here. What's he go for? And what's left for the scraps? Is he going to go for the mana? Is he just going to go for a hero to sell? All right, picks up banana. All right, stage 3, round 1. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, Valentina getting up to the 2-star now for Doyen F. He might switch things out. He's going to keep the spear on the Mincetar. Maybe to survive a little bit longer and keep things stacking up. Again, you need that hero to survive to get the stacks here. He's also got the Phase Warper now. We'll take a look over here. Sitting fully stacked up. 100 HP still. A lot of 2-stars going in on this. His Belric is itemed out alongside his Amon. He's got the 4 swordsmen, so he's able to go ahead and pump out some extra damage with extra attack. Might actually lose this unless his Belric. Yeah, his Belric's not strong enough, so Dom getting a bit of a power spike there. That Chang'e still doing work. Knock the game. Maybe not enough, because that is a beefed up Tigreal. Beefed up Tigreal. That Angela is there on the board again. From Mog. Mogron's going with an Angela build. What's the play? What's the move here for Elgin? Elgin and Mogron sitting at low HP now.
The winds of battle are picking up.
Let's see what he does. Gets up the 7 capacity. He's running the 5 Dauntless right now. Potentially on for the 6. He's got 2 Luminexus. A little dicey here for Elgin though, because again, even with a 5 Dauntless, you know, you're just gonna get that defense. You know, you're gonna get the shield that we see right there. Not sure how his damage profile, how well his damage profile is gonna be. Yu Zhong is probably gonna do the majority of the damage. Balman possibly too. So it looks like the shielding is doing pretty good. Also helps to take down some of that hybrid defense with the Luminexus. So he should win this round. Ice Crown popped here. Also helps that he has a Sea Halberd on the Balman, but it allows Balman die. So Oppo wins that round. So close though for Elgin. Very close. You can see his reaction there too up in the top left. He's like, man, I thought I had that one. But now creep round. This is some clutch items could come through here at this point. Now stage 3. We'll have to take a look at what the last cards are going to be too. Got some nice things building up here though too. For the last card. Claude's Theft Device. You got 9 refresh for the shops over here. You got some healing fountains going on too. You got the Prime Selection. The last couple cards here. Again, no one eliminated just yet as we are about to go to round 4 of stage 3. Mogran is holding on though. Mogran is holding on. 14 HP. What are they going to do here? Let's take a look.
Let's digitize the world.
So Elgin and Mogran very low right now. We have to see what Elgin's going to do.
Judge of myself.
My mind is clear.
All right, the issue is built up.
You can't run.
So this is an effort. He's swapping things around. He's got the 6 synergy marksman now, so he gets that buff with the attack speed. Also on top of that, he's got the Shade Weaver buff to go with it. Exorcist as well. So a lot of this is buffed. You get some lifesteal sprinkled in there too. Your Irithyll is pretty... Your Irithyll might be pretty strong. Your Mozcop only has a BOD though. So where do they build this up from? Let's see if he has enough damage profile here. The Irithyll, the Claude copy device though, the theft device, gave the Berserker's Fury and the Guardian Helm. That's pretty good. So they're going to win this one. Good round right there. Good round for Elgin too. Both players who needed to win the rounds, as they're pretty low on HP. So now we've got
Beyond sharp edges.
very low HP here across the board for Elgin, Mongrel, and Oppo. Oppo again, game 1 winner. Now sitting at potentially the threat of being the first to be eliminated at 19 HP. We'll see what he does. Elgin, though, still, again, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get that 6 Dauntless out. As we take a look at Oppo, what's he going to do? The moves here.
Get on my bad side.
He's got a lot of synergies. He's got 8 synergies unlocked currently. Swapping things around. His Eve is pretty stacked. But it's that Chang E too. Oh. Let's see what Oppo can do. Getting overloaded. I'm not sure if the Chang is going to be able to do enough. Eve's nearly dead. Irithil is overloading. Oh, so close. Oppo. Oppo will still be alive with 5 HP though.
Try to outrun
We're getting in the
my
danger
bullets.
zone. Oppo and Elgin both sitting at 5 HP. Very tough position to be in. I'm not sure if Elgin himself is going to be able to do too much with this that he has. Again, he's got 41 gold. But even for Oppo, what's Oppo going to do? Oppo's sitting over here. 5 gold. I don't think he's going to be able to star anyone else up. He's going to swap things around a little bit. Putting the Changi over on the right side. She's still got that Ice Queen wand. You know, his X-Borg might be the move here. Let's see if Oppo can survive. Oppo versus Quent. It's knocked in the air with a Shadow Weaver, but okay. So Eve is doing pretty good. His X-Borg did quite a bit of damage too. The last minute, so he'll actually win this round. A good round for Oppo. Good round for Oppo. They take out. Elgin is gone though, so Elgin's gonna be the first one to get eliminated. See him smiling there too once again. Tough for Elgin again. He needed the points here, so he's gonna be the first one to bow out of game 2. This one's very close though. Compared to our game 1, we're entering that next stage with a lot of people with similar HP. A lot of players here similar HP.
My heart-stopping power.
Yeah, next one in danger is Oppo. Oppo now with the 10.
I
We'll
see
see
through
what he
your
does.
illusion.
But over here too, for Dom, he's gonna go ahead and do some selling around. He's trying to get that 3-star. If he can get that 3-star, Novaria might be really beneficial. Now for Doin F, we'll take a look at him. Go back here to Oppo. Let's see how this works. Still on 1 level 9. Oh, two level 9. Still 3 level 9s. Okay, what's the move? Good amount of damage. The Eve is still alive, but she's taking damage too. Might survive. Should be around. The X-Borg with the last of Sanity. Oh, but that Matilda's still there too. They gotta deal with the Matilda. For that Novaria. And Novaria is doing some good damage, but he will survive. Oh, good thing with the last of Sanity. Oh! It's taken out. Gwen goes down. Oppo sitting on 1 HP.
Forgot. My wrath cannot be quelled.
Oh no. 1 HP for Oppo. You know, for Dom. Dom's got the shield now, so he got the shield there. We're taking a look at some of the synergies that are going left here. We're down to 6. Oppo at 1 HP. Let's see what they do. Mogron has really turned things around though this game too. He was quite low earlier on, but he's built up a nice synergy. Running with the multiple synergies here for himself. Then we go take a look at Oppo. 1 HP. He's got to win this round. It's Oppo versus Doin F. Man, he is good. His front line's getting melted. This Irithil's still alive though, and it's his Yu Zhong as well. But the Changi is just unloading on the Irithel. The Irithel is going to go ahead and switch over to the Changi. This might be beneficial. Yep, the Yuzhong lives with a sliver. Oh! Yuzhong's still up. It's an immortality. Angela goes in. Not enough. And there you go.
Only the strongest shall survive.
Next one down. Okay. So Oppo survives that round. That's great for Oppo.
Infernal flame.
Still very close here. Creep round that we have. Very strong for Dom, though. Again, sitting on that shield that he's got. He's going to go for some sound. Picks up a Hanzo. Gets the Scavenger. Scavenger, this is an economy play again. Let's see what items they end up getting here. Okay.
I stand for the Empire.
All right. He's going to go ahead and build in. Dom is the healthiest, man. Dom's sitting at 51 HP with a 20 shield.
Feel my wrath.
Someone's going to have to do something about Dom.
My kingdom.
He's also got a really nice synergy
Eternal
lineup here.
pain awaits.
And this 6 synergy Luminexus is really helping him to deal with, Link and the heroes, getting their hybrid defense down. And then he's able to just kind of overload them a lot with his, he's got multiple 2-stars. His entire lineup is 2 stars. So they have good damage, even down to the itemization is pretty good. Looks like he's going for that 3-star Novaria still. He's getting close. That's that purple bar that you see on the cross room. That's that Luminexus. Ice crown can be popped. Got an immortality still though too. Yeah, the amount of damage that Novaria is doing as a 2-star is quite crazy, but doesn't win. Loses to knock the game. It's again this Angela here.
Time to do
Over here on this side.
Of Azurian.
Oof. Getting really low here. Oppo still sitting at 1 HP, but Mongaron also at 4. So done a really good job of surviving up to this point for Oppo. Let's see what they do. This is crunch time though now. You're in round 5, stage 4. You got a couple battles coming up, and then you can get to the Fate Box. Again, we might potentially see 2 people drop out of here. People pointing out that Dom's close to his 3-star Novaria lineup. Again, you can see it here. Pumping out a ton of damage, even with the Kalea too. Oh, and that, sir, is the power of Dawnbringer. That Irithel doing some good damage. Goodbye. Oppo out of the game. Naki as well. We're down to 3. That's for our last 3 players. You gotta watch out for this. Doin F has again, we saw it earlier. Doin F has the Dawnbringer synergy. He's got good stacks on his items. Dom as well. The shield is gone now. He's got the 3-star Novaria, though. So this is what he was building into. Now he's got it. It's going to be pretty big for his damage profile. Not to mention Kalea sitting at 3 stars, too. Very tanky, Kalea. Has the blade armor. The anti-Karas really helps. Yeah, that damage with that 3-star Novaria is just insane. It's crazy damage as soon as you get that power spike. 3 stars. Look at that. Monster kill for the Novaria. Absolute menace. Dom gonna be really happy with that. We're down to 2. Another Fate round here. Little Fate round. What are they gonna build? Again, Dom is clearly favored to win. Does he just take? Oh, he gets another Ice Crown. Okay, he's gonna win a crown. He goes another winter crown.
Win.
So he goes with the Winter Crown here. He knows he has tons of damage. Doing F is in a little bit of a tough position just because, again, he's relying on the Dawnbringer burst damage potential, but he's got to get to the Novaria. So we're down to these two for game 2 here. Winter Crown on the Novaria. Can they make it work? Is a Dawnbringer, Dauntless, Mage, Exorcist, Face Warper lineup going to work? His most stacked hero here is the Mincetar. Shifting things over a little bit. You know, like trying to guess where that Novaria might be. But no one can get to it. Mincetar's doing quite a bit of damage. There's that Dawnbringer was proccing right there. That King's Calling's really going to help. The Mincetar, though, Mortality gets popped, but look at Novaria, completely untouched. Good attempt there from Doyen F, but Dominic right now, that's the problem.
Not to judge others.
How do you get to this? Dominic locked in here. Yeah, Dominic is a player from Bolivia. He's got a great lineup.
The power, the stronger the curse.
Okay, he goes with some Exorcist. Then he gets the Mage unlocked here too. So he's got the Mage unlocked. He had that Jushin in there. This is going to give that buff over to the Novaria. So now sitting at 3-star Novaria. Tankier items too. It's just kind of insane how much damage the Novaria 3-star is able to do with the Star Shatter plus the buffs coming from this lineup here. Having that mana too from the Stargazer synergy. This works so well. But as beefy as that 3-star Mincetar is, it's not going to be enough. This Novaria once again just unleashing. And that's going to be it. Mincetar's still alive, but this Novaria, there you go. Dom. Taking the dub here. Dominic getting the first place there again. SKN Dominic from the Latam region, Bolivia, getting that first place finish. It was another one of those lineups that took some time to build up. You know, he had to get to where he needed to be. But once he got it, and you saw him, he was really trying to get that 3-star Novaria because, again, with a lot of these heroes, you will see that. You'll see the build-up of getting to that 3-star, getting to that switch for these heroes, these lineups to make it work. And that's what we saw. Once that 3-star got unlocked, like it is with a lot of heroes, if you can get that 3-star, the jump there is pretty insane. So before we break down the game 2 stats here, again, I want to go ahead and ask you guys to go ahead and scan that QR if you can. Go ahead and head on over to our official Facebook page for Magic Chess Go-Go. There you guys will find all these luxurious awards for you. And if you are just now getting into Magic Chess Go-Go, this is one of the ways that you can go ahead and grab some freebies by just following the page and, of course, giving us a follow, scanning the QR there. Also, don't forget, we have our Magic Chess Go-Go milestone event going on right now. You guys can just head on over there, follow, of course, Magic Chess Go-Go Facebook's page, and then in the chat, you guys have to take a screenshot and go to the pin post on the official Facebook page and make sure you guys post that screenshot there. You can just comment down MCGG FB milestone and don't forget to follow, and then of course find the pin post, and we have more freebies for you guys. And like I was saying, if you guys are just joining Magic Chess Go-Go, if you're just starting to get into it, maybe eventually you want to be part of Magic Chess Go-Go's Rising Star program, maybe in the next season. Well, the time is to start now, because just like in MLBB, MCGG changes as well. The meta, the seasons, the heroes. You know, as some of you guys might know, I love a hero named Gord, and he was part of the previous season. So maybe your favorite hero, if they're not in the current season right now of MCGG, maybe it'll be there. But I know you guys saw it leading into this, by the way. When you saw us leading into MCGG Rising Stars, you saw the KOF skins are going to be coming out soon too. I can't wait to see that. So once again, congratulations here for game 2. Our winner, Dominic from the Latam region, Bolivia. Specifically, he had a great lineup. Like I was saying, it was was that 3-star Novaria, man. That 3-star Novaria worked so good here. Again, even down to the synergies that he had. You know, this is... I think when a lot of people start playing in Magic Chess Go-Go, they think, okay, you know what? I'm just going to focus on like one synergy or one of those and build it up as much as possible. Like I want to go for that, you know, full synergy set. Well, that can be a strategy. But as you see here from Dominic, the way that he made this work, it was a whole mix of synergies. And we'll see that here from the highlights. This was really good, though. Again, starting off with the auction. You know, the auction allowed him to go ahead and set things up for that strategy that he wanted to take this. And I was worried. I was worried for a little bit because, like, seeing that Angela again, like we saw from Oppo in game 1, you know, they wanted to go ahead and counter into that. And I think this was just a really good strategy that we got to see here. It was a very close game. Like, game 2, if you look at it, considering how game 1 went, you know, again, we got to stage 4 with nearly everyone still alive, so very competitive games here. A lot of good synergies, too. And there's a big mix and match. Again, you might see some similar synergies where it's kind of like this mix and match or this kind of chop suey synergy builds that we see here in the current meta right now, Season 3. But it also, like I said, depends on what you're running, what items you're lucky enough to get, even down to the cards. And even these battles with the Minsitars, the Dawnbringer Minsitar battles were really good. Again, the whole point of the Dawnbringer is to get those stacks too. And he got really close, but you know, when you have this Novaria in the corner like this, or let's say it's a mage, or it could even be a Moscow, for example, and you got them in the corner there, and you want to go ahead and focus down that 3-star, you know, damage dealer, essentially, it does take a certain strategy to be able to take care of that. Sometimes it's either with that durability that you have, you might even have an assassin lineup. For example, you're using the Hayabusas or the Harleys to try to get to that line. But unfortunately, with the way that the formation was set up too, the Novaria was so well protected. And then if you get lucky enough to get the items that you need that can extend that durability for the Novaria, like that Winter Crown, for example. I don't even know if the Winter Crown got procced, maybe once, but it gives you a little bit of that extra survivability. But then when you also have the Enchanted Talisman, and then you have some of the synergies here that help you build up your mana, because again, all these heroes, as you see, or most of the heroes, they have these mana bars, and once those are filled up, their ability will be propped. Again, speaking to some of our players that might not be super familiar with Magic Chess, you know, each of these heroes have that one ability. And so for the Novaria to use that Star Shatter, that bar needs to be filled up. Well, that was filled up so quickly because the Enchanted Talisman, which gave you basically full mana, and then, of course, the synergies, which on attacks gives you mana too. So there was a lot of procs happening with the Star Shatter. And it just works really well into the lineup here that we saw from Dom. So Dominic, great game too. That's going to get him some good, healthy points to go ahead and carry forward with. Again, if we start to look at this, we're going to see some of the player breakdown points in a bit, but it's getting a little dicey, you know, for even for Elgin. Elgin's got to go ahead and lock in to see if he can get a better finish moving forward. Oppo, after winning game 1, struggled a bit in game 2. So we'll see how they approach it, because again, that's part of the 5-game, you know, series here. Technically, again, they have to pick very unique commanders each time. So we'll see the switch up on commanders. I think even when you look at the last game, you know, the way that the Amon played there into the hands of Dominic really helped him. It helped him set things up the way he wanted to. Even the cards, even down to his cards. Sometimes you're fishing, like if you're approaching the game in certain strategies, sometimes you're fishing for certain, because again, the cards are random, right? So the cards come through random, but sometimes you're searching or you're fishing for those certain items, and that's why the auction is really good. Again, there's only one auction. And then, of course, the Fate Box rounds. And then you have the Creep rounds. A lot of your RNG or strategy can come from those moments. And we'll see some of the players too. We've actually seen it in the last game where sometimes they go and switch things mid-game. You know, so you can go through the first stage or two with a strategy that you're given, but you might switch it on the fly. And that's why we see some of the players, they'll literally hold on to a ton of gold and then they'll switch things out if they have to, depending on what they pick up in the fate box, what they pick up in the creep rounds, and then of course they're even to an extent their cards. So in just a bit here, we'll be seeing what the players are going to be picking up for commanders for game 3. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Again, some of the commanders, you know, when you're ranking up yourself, it's just nice to, it's just fun to play your favorite commander. But in this sense, in the competitive sense, you know, you have to have a strategy built around at least 5 commanders. At least 5 commanders. And since this is, you know, the first time that we've had this MCGG Rising Stars that has replaced some of the community track tournaments that have led up to here, this is going to be really interesting to eventually when we get to GO1, you know, when we get to Go 1 over during the M7 here. So this is the standing update. As I was mentioning, I mentioned Elgin, great KOL, content creator over there, is sitting at 3 points though. He's got to, hey man, we got to get some guides going here, Elgin. All right, we're gonna get some guides out for MCGG, but the bottom 4 here in the bit of a red, but they can build up a lot of 7 points that we see tied here between the 3 players for Mogran, Nocti Gaming, and LH. And sitting at the top, man, Dominic, very close. Round 1, he got 6 points. Round 2, he got 9. So he's sitting at the 15 points. Like we mentioned leading into this, you know, most of the players, they really want to shoot for those 18 points. So someone's going to have to stop the boys here, Dominic and even Opu, getting close up there. Obviously, they can have more than 18 points. You know, they can get there, but some of these players that are in the bottom 4, if they want a chance to move forward, again, everybody is fighting for that chance to move on from MCGG Rising Stars over to Go 1. And of course, we have our prize pool here. Again, it's 10,600 USD, which is a great prize pool, by the way. I don't know, like I mean, again, Magic Chess, and it's probably only going to continue to grow in time. But it would be great to see the development of what MCGG Rising Stars turns into. I think if I would have had, you know, more time to study MCGG, I definitely would have joined the Rising Stars group stage. When we had the group stage and everyone was joining. I know we had, I believe it was over 200 countries that actually competed in Rising Stars. You know, so who knows what kind of players or even the KOLs and influencers that come and join for the next seasons of Rising Stars. So here we are, our unique commander list. That's what's been played already. So this is going to be Game 3's draft. This is what our players are going to be bringing to the table. Elgin running the Valier this time. We got the Popo and Koopa for LH. Nana for the doing F. Nocti Games going with the Cho. We got the Paquito, Gushin, Lancelot, and the Lunox here for Opu. So again, different commanders that they haven't played in the previous 2 games. As we jump into Game 1, or Game 3. Stage 1, little creep around here to see how things get settled in. Depending what they go for too. So, you know, we'll see also what first cards are picked up. Again, those are 2 big things that are playing into strategies here. Okay. Let's see what they go for. Doing F. Some of these first items being picked, our first cards being up. We have the 2 Bruisers, synergies being built up here up over for Elgin and LH. Some Ember Lord, some Mage, some Starwing. Nothing too crazy, but the cards so far, a lot of the first cards are let's see. Oof. So Elgin goes with a Dawnbringer card. So we might go for some Dawnbringer. First PvP round here. Quinn and Dom, we'll see what they play out here. No synergy unlocked just yet from Dom. He's probably just going to go ahead and take it slow and steady. He hasn't picked a card either, so he's probably waiting to see what he ends up actually wanting to play for his lineup before he ends up picking a card. Okay. A 1v1 action. Okay. So Elgin will take that first hit.
Another word for
The dawn will finally come.
All right, Nocti Gaming. What's he gonna go for? Let's take a look at see what they do. LH2. Now he's got the scavenger. He's got 2 scavenger. Quen also the 2 scavenger. Okay. Nothing too crazy yet, too. It's interesting though. He's just keeping his Hanabi up top. He's glued down there at the bottom. Okay. The Popol is interesting too, the way that it works, because again, you can basically use a trap. Even his Hunter's Mark. It's interesting too. The Cyclops just has a Purifying on him. I don't know if he's gonna have enough. He's got some damage with this Cyclops versus a Cyclops across from him plus the Hanabi, so that round will go to Opoo.
I never miss my target.
Again, I think they're still scrapping to see what they can build up here too. Two Defender, 2 Glooms. Last round before the auction breaks out here. Now for Mogron, still sitting at 100 HP. He's got the 2. He's got 2 defenders, so he's got a little bit of extra defense. He's got the Revitalize on the Atlas, so that helps heal his front line. Then he's got the Veil. The Veil 2-star here, so most likely he's gonna go ahead and try to go Dawnbringer again, maybe. He's already got the Star Wing too. He got the Star Wing card. Now for LH, he'll win that round. Still waiting for that 3-star Scavenger, most likely, so he can get his economy building up. This is going to be the auction, though, as we run into the auction phase. We'll see what they prioritize. Elgin will be the first pick, as he's the lowest HP. Where is he going to go for? He's going to go right for the... He's going to go for the Ice Queen Wand? Okay, he goes for the Ice Queen Wand. I don't think anyone's going to outbid him there. Crystal's going to go for Nocti Game, unless someone outbids him. Dominic fighting here for the 4-star. Okay, they are going to go on a bidding war a little bit. Nocti Gaming will go for the 6 gold for the go Crystal. They don't want to spend too much. That's what we see here from a lot of the players. They don't want to spend too much. Everybody crowding around the enhanced War Axe. Little swap last second there. 9 gold. Dom will go ahead and take that. I don't know if he's going to get outbid here on this one. They still have 15 seconds to go ahead and bid. 4 of the players, 5 of the players have locked theirs in. So again, they'll take their time, take what they can. All right, they're gonna run out of auction time. Okay.
Soon you'll see me come out on top again.
Let's see after the auction what they go for as we enter stage 2 now. Dom still holding on to the 2 defenders. Will go and get a marksman. Switches over though to the weapon master. Okay, and then we have LH building in.
Drop your weapon.
What's LH gonna do here? Scout has been down at 2 stars. He gets the 1-star Hanabi with the Doomsworn synergy. Bruiser is gonna help with that little bit of extra attack and attacking twice. And like I said too, you know, he gains the extra defense because of his card. His Go-Go card, LH's Go-Go card, gives him Steel Front. It gives him 40 hybrid defense if they're in the same row. That's why he's got them stacked the way he does there. Dom, is he gonna win that? Nope.
No one can escape me.
Dom's still trying to build up here too.
Freedom.
Again, synergy's going with take some time to build up. All right, Mogron. Still sitting at a nice 100 HP. Now he's playing the Lancelot. Again, this Lancelot you can kind of help with your economy building into with not having to worry about the interest and everything else.
This death, I wish.
He's also got the Starwing already. It's interesting too because he's going to go with this Starwing synergy because of the fact that his Go-Go card that he got earlier was a spaceship. The spaceship hanger basically increases the damage that your Starwing gives you. It's 25% extra damage. That's why he's doing so much damage. And then if you just have a 2-star Matilda giving an attack speed boost with a guiding wind to the rest of your lineup, it works really well. So like even though you have a Mozkov over there, it's not enough to out-damage Mogran here if you're dominant. LH. Should be able to win this one. You got the 2-star Emberlord too. Dang's doing quite a bit of damage.
Long arms.
So he's trying to get... What are we going here? Alright, Elgin. Elgin again. Again, Elgin needs to get a better place finish in this one. In this game 3. Let's creep around here. See what cards are picked up. Second cards of the game. We've got some shop refreshes. We've got an Immortality over here. Rising Festivities again.
Without honor, we have nothing. My skills just otherworldly.
Evos LH is going for damage, so he just picked up the Vanguard leader, so it's going to give him some extra damage to deal with. Mogran seems to be the biggest target right now, too, as he's building in this multi-synergy layer.
Feel the surge of the oceans.
Okay. Elgin will get the 2-star Atlas. What's he going to do here? What's the play? Puts the Atlas there. Sells a Saber. Swapping things in and out. Okay. It's interesting though, because he has the blessing on his Veil, so he's got the 2 mage unlocked, but he just doesn't have that much magic damage, so he's relying a lot on this Veil to do the damage with the Horn of Prosperity that he gets for the attack speed, plus the Ice Queen Wand and the Enchanted Talisman. So he's really relying on these Wind Blades from this Veil. I don't think he's going to out-damage a Mozkov, though, yeah. I'm not going to out-damage a Mozkov.
We better be
That
on the
5 cost hero. He might be cooking something, though. Elgin's pretty low on HP here, but he might be getting something under control here. Look at that back line. That is a backline lineup. Right? Got some selling and swapping going around here. Now with the 4 Dawnbringer. 4 Dawnbringer going through. Plus the Mage, plus Starwing, plus Stargazer. So he's got a good solid lineup. Again, Mogran might be a little bit harder to deal with because he had that Spaceship Hanger Go-Go card. Then he got the fast promotion too. Not sure which hero he picked up that was the automatic 2-star. Might have been the Jushin. Still sitting at 100 HP. Mogran. Now over here, Nocti Gaming. Oof. Little Hanabi battle. Little Hanabi. Oh, she's got the Haas Claws. Haas Claws. Haas Claws. Oh. Literally because of the Haas Claws. That was the difference maker.
A true hero has
1v1 difference maker right there. Haas Claws can come in clutch when you need it, right? It's gonna swap things around. Gets the Starship though, Starwing. We put the Saber and Irithyll there in the buff. Okay. Mogran once again. Not much has changed here from Mogran. Someone's gotta do some damage to him though. He might be building up too to 4 Synergy Starwing if he can. Again, why not? It's such a big buff. Of course, he's got the Valentina with the 2 Dawnbringer items, the Horn of Prosperity, plus the Direwolf Devastator. So he's got those. Should be able to win this matchup against the 2-star Hanabi. Yeah, there it is. Mogoron still untouched, sitting at 100 HP. As we are about to enter another Fate round here. Fate box. So Elgin should be first pick, lowest HP once again. He'll go and grab the capacity, grabs that. Yuzhong's, 2 Yuzhong's up for grabs. Yuzhong, one of the more sought after heroes just because the way that he works. His dragon form allows him to go ahead and fly over, and then of course he does actually quite a bit of damage. And he can actually extend some of the team fights just the way that he works. It's great pickups here. Let's see what they do. Mogoron might not change too much. Doesn't have that much gold. He's got about 7 gold, so not much he can do. Sitting at level 8. Elgin on the other hand too. Elgin 20 HP. Let's see what he ends up doing if Elgin can stay in this game.
Kids, pride usually comes before the fall.
All right, stage 3, round 1. Does anybody have an answer from Mogoron here? Look at this lineup. At least you have some Dawnbringer being used over here by Doinef. But yeah, you can't really deal with that Valentina. The Valentina is able to do so much. Quen fighting 1v2, but it's fully stacked items right there. So Elgin really low, 9 HP. Threat of being the first one to be eliminated in game 3 right now. Let's see what he does. Not too sure if this lineup that Elgin has is really going to save him. You know, it looks like he's just trying to go the durability route here. He's got 2 Dauntless, 5 Defenders. I think he was trying to hunt for that 6th Defender, but couldn't get it. He'll switch over to 4 Dawnbringer, though, so he gets the extra item. But even with the extra item, I don't know if that's going to be enough to help him. You know, he's got the horn on the Uranus. The Uranus is just a 1-star. Maybe he can win here against Doinef. Oof. Okay. It's very close. Again, that durable lineup really helps him, but he's just kind of overloaded. He doesn't have enough damage output. So Elgin is going to lose to Doinef here. And he's going to bow out of this game 3. First one eliminated, Elgin. So he is not going to have the points that he wants throughout this. I'll have to watch the rest of the 7 here battle it out as they head on to the creep round. They pick up their last go-go cards here. We'll see what everybody's picking up. Quen goes and gets the Healing Fountain. Again, Healing Fountain is great. A lot of them will go and opt for this so they can heal up through these last couple rounds. Oppo also got a Healing Fountain. Let's see. Okay. Doinef's sitting on a lot of gold, by the way. 58 gold. All right, and that creep round will get them the items, some of the items that might shift things over here. So we continue on in stage 3. Now this specifically... All right, some selling going on here. Just a big switch. This is actually a big sell. And now this is a switch up from Doinef. Now he's got the Luminexus, the Mage, the Scavenger, Exorcist, and Bruiser. He went through almost an entire swap. Again, with 46 gold, that type of economy, you can do this.
For my kingdom.
So he switched things over. What else is he gonna do? Amon is like a pseudo tank right now. Sticking with a Brute Force, an Anti-Cuirass, and a Winter Crown. He's got a Novari for the damage, but the Luminexus, the 6 Synergy Luminexus, actually is gonna bring down that hybrid defense here from Dom. And it looks like he's actually got some decent damage to go and deal with it because of the Yuzhong that he has too. But man, it was not enough damage to actually win. Unfortunate little 1v1 here. Valentina versus the Saber. Oh, the Saber, 1 HP left.
Time to fight, Tokoyo.
Big move over there.
Protection from the rain.
We're seeing some shifting happening here towards the end of stage 3. Lots of synergies here from Dom, though. It's not too often that you see the 6 weapon master, but he's got it. And interesting the way that he's lined this up too, because of the way it is. I mean, look at this, right? He's got the blessing even on the Granger. His Moskov is well protected. If he can scale up this Moskov, he's got good items for it too. He's got the axe, the BOD, the Haas Claws. It's all really good to work with this. See how he does. Moskov doing the majority of the damage. You can see that every time he throws out that SOD, that Spirit of Destruction, it just pierces through. So as soon as that Moskov turns into a 2-star, 3-star, that's going to be really deadly. So Dom in a good position, 4 win streak. You can see that power spike started to happen there too. We'll take a look over here. LH getting really low. Now he was LH sitting at 16 HP, Quen at 24. See what they do, Nocti Gaming.
Fate forced me.
Whatever it takes.
He's got the 10 out of 10. What's he going to scale up to? He's got a little bit of more gold. He's level 9 right now. Gets the 2-star export. Building into that. He's even got the Saber, 2-star Saber. A little defensive build going on here, even with a Revitalize. So again, this, he can build into this. He's got a lot of gold go-go cards to help him get the lineup that he wants to for Nocti Game. Switching things around a little bit here with that Star Wing buff. Let's see how this plays out. A Metro Zero plus a Scavenger. He's got a multi-synergy lineup. Okay. Looks like he's going to be a fine on this. Again, this is so much synergy there. Mogoran, 1v1, Harley versus a Saber. Nope, the Saber's gonna kill you. LH hanging on, by the way. LH hanging on with a sliver of health, and we're gonna go to a Fate Box round. And with a Fate Box round, again, Quen, look at this. First pick, he goes for the capacity. All right, Opu's going over here to capacity too. There's 2 capacities up there at this point. LH will go up top to get the Swordsmith, or the Swordsman. Okay, Guardian Helm too for Nocti Gaming. Actually, for Nocti Gaming's lineup, that Guardian Helm, it's going to be really good. Now, the danger zone right now is Quen. Dom. What are they going to do here? Quen. I'm not sure if this is what he was looking for. I feel like he does put the glove over here.
Time to change.
Okay.
We exorcists are bound by duty.
He's fishing. He's probably going for the Hayabusa. He gets a 3-star Hayabusa. This is a big shift once again. We saw this similarly to Opu back with the Angela in game 1. So he gets a 3-star Hayabusa with the Exorcist buff here too. So he might get a big damage boost. Good shadow kill damage. What's he able to do here? His Hayabusa's popping off, but it's not enough unless he actually goes 1v2 against his own Hayabusa here. Oh, he pops the Winter Crown. That's going to be big. Oh, that was huge. That was clutch. The move paid off from Quen to switch things out, sell some of the heroes, fish for a 3-star Hayabusa, and he gets it. You can see his reaction up top, too. Great play there. Now he's sitting on the 7-star wing lineup. That 3-star Hayabusa is a big play. Now he's actually able to fill out his board. Picks up a 3 synergy swordsman. He's got the Shadow Weaver, Marksman, Exorcist. That's all going to synergistically work with his Hayabusa here. He does switch into a Stargazer to get that mana, though. That'll give him a chance to go ahead and get that mana bar filled up to get that shadow kill on the Hayabusa faster. He took away one of the Star Wings because he doesn't need it. He just needs that 6 synergy build. So that's why he switched that out. So this is actually going to be good for Quen. We'll see if he stays in the game. We've got to look at Opu, too. Opu, 4 HP. What's going to happen here? Oof. He's still going. His Yuzhong is able to do quite a bit of damage, but I don't think he just has the capacity to deal with this. Just overloaded, unfortunately, for Oppo. Boom. Okay. Quen was still in the game, too, so it looks like he won that last one. We are down to 5. Quen is making this work. This is actually going to be pretty devastating. So we're in the creep round now. Stage 4, creep round. We'll see what he ends up picking up. We got to keep an eye on Quen. Even though he's at 15 HP, he's the lowest HP here. He could be causing some wreckage. Not to mention, by the way, Quen has a Healing Fountain go-go card, so he is going to get 3 HP on his commander each round. So Healing Fountain is really good. That's why they picked that up. Okay.
The infernal flame.
Hello, my ghost.
What do they got building up here? Okay, a little switching going on. Gets the Exorcist going. He's going for the Nana play.
Test me.
This is 2-star Nana. He's going for the Kalea, possibly 2. Over here for Mulgron. Mulgron was up at the top earlier on. He's struggling a little bit now. Getting very close here to potentially the next person being eliminated out. Again, in stage 4 is where things start to turn for a lot of the players. You'll see them potentially either sell out their whole or half their board and go for something else, but we'll see what Knock the Game does here. He's got a 3-star Phoveus. That is super tanky alongside the Martis 3-star. The Hayabusa is causing some wreckage though. Oh, can the 3-star Phoveus deal with this? He's gonna go and try to go for the Saber. Oh, again, that Hayabusa just so much damage.
Discipline and focus.
Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
Okay, very low. Nocti Gaming at 4 HP. We potentially lose 2 players this round. Quen, like I said, is built back up to himself, 21 HP. Because of that Healing Fountain go-go card that he has, he's going to continue to get HP each round. Mulgron.
Acquired. Locked and loaded.
We're relying on the Star Wing. Potentially going for a 6-star Wing combo. There he is, 6-star. What else does he do? He's going to switch some items around. Doing F. Good Luminexus Mage combo here. Good damage. Good survivability. The Nana's still pumping out damage in the back. Very beefy Phoveus and Martis to deal with, though. Should be okay. Angela will use the Heart Guard, keeping that Kalea alive. Good tanky Kalea combination here. Now, can they burn through this Phoveus with that kind of shielding? With a Revitalize, the Heart Guard will help. They do have the healing reduction too, so they'll get it. Boom. I think if they didn't have the Angela or potentially the Kalea there, that would have been the Phoveus just unleashing. So down to 4 here. Down to 4. A 3-star Kalea. Fishing for the 3-star Nana. As soon as you get close to that 3-star Nana, it's going to be pretty good for doing F. Quen made his way back up to 2nd place based off HP. 3-star Irithyll locked in for Dom, though.
My mercy.
Dom's got the 3-star Irithyll now. He's got a little bit of shield, too. Picked up a shield. Just extends his life a little bit longer. He's got the 3-star Argus. Again, this Weapon Master lineup can work out really well. You get a lot of lifesteal. He's going to switch things around a little bit. See if he can protect his Irithyll. Metro Zero lineup 2. It gets a nice little burst of attack speed. Oof. Can they keep it together? Nice little breakdown 2v2 here for our last 4 players. Irithyll still alive, pumping out the damage. Dom stays in it, takes out Nocti Gaming. Nocti Game is out. Dom takes one out. Little 1v1 Kalea versus the Hayabusa. Not going to be able to survive. Doing F takes some damage. We're very close here. Another Fate box, potentially last one of the game. Is the last one in the game. Let's see what they go for. Capacity, Luminexus, doing F going Luminexus. Quen, what's he want out of this remaining choice? He's going to go for the defense. He's going to grab an Oracle. All right, grabs the Oracle.
Don't blink, or you'll miss the draw.
Rejo never disappoints me.
Switching things out. He got the 3-star Nana now, too, so that's great for Dorian F. 3-star Nana with those kind of item setups are going to be really great. Does switch over the War Axe, though, too, so what are they hunting for here? They still got about 10 seconds to get to this next phase. Someone potentially could die here, depending on the mirror action, too. Dom still holds on to the shield, though. Dwayne F versus Dom. He's going to get that shield. Again, this Kalea is doing so much damage with the Luminexus buff. Even the Nana there. Nana's still alive. Should be around for him. The Irithyll's still unleashing, though, with the Angela combo that we saw before. The Ice Crown going to be popped. Win a crown. And he'll take out the shield of Dom. Dwayne F in a good position. Quen, though, too, is on a streak. Dom's got to win this one if he wants to stay in a little bit longer, but it's going to be tough. Quen also, this lineup that we saw from Quen earlier on, that Starwing lineup with the 6-for-6 swordsman, this lineup was really, really good. It was built earlier on. He made a play to switch in for that Hayabusa. It paid off, getting that 3-star Hayabusa. See what he ends up doing. His play here is basically let the Granger die. The Granger dies, activates the Exorcist synergy, and then your Hayabusa is doing crazy amount of damage. So we'll see it in action here. The Granger's going to die. There, Hayabusa's buffed up. He's going to get the Shadow Kill off. Pumps out a ton of damage. So even this, in this situation, look at him. It's Hayabusa, 1v how many? There's a Shadow Kill. Gets through the Heart Guard. Still alive for a little longer. Pops the Winter Crown. He's going to heal back up. Gets the health. Oh, but it's 2 3-stars. I don't know if he can take him out. Oh, he gets the Shadow Kill off again. What a maneuver. Again, that's why the Hayabusa play earlier on, rounds ago, was so good. Now he's got a creep round here. The Hayabusa, able to survive that, too. Winter Crown came in clutch. Even the War Axe to an extent. And then, of course, you get that buff, that Exorcist buff. That's why he keeps that Granger over on the other side. We'll see what items are coming into play here. We're down to the 2. Dwayne F has 1 HP, Quen with 33. It's going to be really hard for Dwayne F to beat Quen. And we'll see if he gets lucky with an item catch here. But even so, dealing with this Hayabusa is going to be tough. Again, with his lineup,
Sweet dreams.
this is mostly a Luminexus Mage lineup versus this Hayabusa lineup that is built off Starwing and Exorcist. So let's see what he does. He's going to do some switching around. He's got some Exorcists of his own. Goes Starwing for the buff if he can. But might not be enough. He's gold starved. He doesn't really have the gold that he needs. Whereas on the other side, Quen's in a much better position.
There will be blood.
Again, building into this. Where does he go from here? Quen should get this one. 1 HP on Dwayne F. Unless Dwayne F got something that can help him out. Luminexus is going to go ahead and help with the hybrid defense. Home run of damage. Angela just isn't 3-star. Maybe if the Angela is 3-star, but the Nana has quite a bit of damage. Can he take out the Hayabusa? This actually might be a turnaround. Has a Winter Crown too. They should be able to kill the Hayabusa now. Oh, this is going to be a big play, but the Shadow Kill again. Kalea with their Omen Vitality pops off the punches. But again, the Hayabusa comes up. Shadow Kill to be used, and it was a little bit too difficult, but a good try, good attempt.
Azurian.
Dwayne F wins it with the Kalea, man. Quen, though.
Is death thy wish?
Dwayne F made that work. Just barely. It was a mix of the Kalea and a mix of making it work with the Nana. Switching some things around here. So you'll notice the Granger swapped over to the other side. He's got a couple more 2-stars now for Quinn. He knows that part of the problem against this was that Kalea Nana combo. And over on the other side, Doin F put the immortality down on the Nana. He's got a beefier Kalea. He's going to get copycat Melina, though. Stops the Kalea for a little bit. Doin F, though. Just counting on the Nana. Gets the hard guard. Oh. He might be able to make this happen again. Oh, good damage. But there's a Winter Crown. Winter Crown plus the immortality from the... That's good play by Doin F. Shadow kill again. And there we go. It's so close. 3-1. Doin F turned things around.
Azurian.
He was able to turn things around.
12 o'clock.
All right. I think Quinn is surprised himself. So surprised he's stuck there looking at what can he do? What can he do to not lose his first place finish? Doin F sitting on 1 HP again. The similar strat. The move here. Doin F for the win. Switches things around, still holding on to this. Again, good play. He's actually able to make it work. Nana's still alive. They're going for it. Oh, Doin F might be able to make it happen again, but his Nana still holds on. Immortality was already used. It's them to the Hayabusa again with Kalea. 2v1 shadow kill gonna be used. There's the Winter Crown. Kalea to cap it off. Doin F. There's the shadow. There it is. Doin F comes back with a vengeance on 1 HP to take game 3. That was one of the bigger turnarounds that we've seen so far here. Again, he was hoping. He was fishing to get what he needed for that win. Whew. Very, very close for Doin F. A hard-fought victory, though, on that one. 100%. In that sense, too, when you look at his lineup, it was a great lineup that he had. You know, we saw earlier on where the Angela, 3-star Angela was crazy. Was able to pump out a bunch of damage, but that was a different built Angela. And we look at this one, and this was an Angela built into a combo with a Yuzhong, of course, a Yuzhong, the Kalea, and then the Nana. And it was also based off the items that they had. The juggling of the Winter Crown immortality that we saw with the Kalea and the Nana worked so well for the game plan there. I mean, again, you know, that's when we talk about high octane Magic Chess Go-Go gameplay. That's what we're talking about. All right, Doin F had 1 HP, 1 HP for the longest time, and he was able to unlock a synergy, a combo that worked in his favor. I mean, that's the strategy right there. All right, and this is a strategy for you guys if you want to go ahead and grab some freebies while you can, of course, by supporting and heading on over to our official Magic Chess Go-Go Facebook page. You can scan the QR code if you guys want to down there as well. Head on over, give it a like, give it a follow. Make sure you guys check it out. There's also a pinned post there that you guys can go ahead and grab some goodies from. All you guys have to do is go ahead and follow the Magic Chess Go-Go Facebook page, like I just mentioned. But then also in the chat, make sure you chat MCGG Facebook milestone. You take a screenshot, you go to the pin post, and you post your screenshot. And we'll have some random lucky draw winners for you guys to grab some goodies for Magic Chess Go-Go. All right? Now, maybe some of you guys watching us right now are learning some of your own strats that you guys can go ahead and utilize for moving forward. Yeah, you know, I think we're all learning what we can do to be better Magic Chess Go-Go players. I think even our players themselves are really adapting. I think what we're seeing here too is, again, it's nice to see the reactions of some of our players who are also, again, invited, and some of them are KOLs. And they, I think I wouldn't be surprised if I see some more for guides from Elgin for Magic Chess Go-Go after his experience here. But this is our winner here for Game 3. Doin F. He went with the Nana commander. Again, we're on the unique commanders, so they will be switching up commanders each and every game. They've still got 2 games to go. This lineup that we see right here, this is what I was talking about. It was nothing too fancy in the beginning of the game, but then later on, it really scaled up. We look at the highlights here, broken in, and again, Doin F got very low in terms of HP and everything else, but his strategy was strong, and he knew the game plan and he made it work. It was one of those games where it's patience is the key for Doin F. You can see there, he saw Elgin get eliminated, and then he's nearing elimination himself towards that mid game here. Gets quite low, makes this play. This is what we saw Quen do. Quen got towards the end game too. This was a great switch up, by the way, for the Hayabusa play that he went for. And it was just that was such a strong change of the course of the match here, because that's what we saw a whole lot of. This Hayabusa, like what was going to solve the Hayabusa, and that's where Doin F, like the high IQ from Doin F came through. He's like, well, I've got a Kalei and I've got a Nana. I just need the items that I need. I need that Immortality juggle and the Winter Crown juggle, and I'll make it work. This one was relatively close here towards the end too. We had a lot of similar health bars throughout that stage 3, stage 4, even with this Irithyll lineup that we saw from Dom, but this was a whole lot of what we saw between Quen and Doin F. Again, look at that, 36 HP for Quen. Doin F holding on with 1 HP, wins that with the 18, and then comes in again. So it was just really good, sitting and playing on 1 HP, but every single time it came to the end, this is what we saw. It was a Hayabusa versus a Kalea, or a Hayabusa versus the Nana that he had too. So it was one of those things, like I said, it was the power of the Go-Go cards that he picked up earlier on. The fact that he had the Nana commander, I think, helped him with his scaling as well. But then it was just the switch-ups that he did with the getting the right items on the right heroes. So that's what we saw from Doin F, and it was a good masterclass of how you can still... Again, the thing about Magic Chess Go-Go that I feel like a lot of players, a lot of new players might feel like if they're losing that first stage, or let's say the second stage, they kind of start to panic, But you'll notice from the best players out there that even in the final stages, you can still turn things around, right? And that's what we saw here. Now, these are the match results here for Game 3. Once again, I think if you look at, for example, for Elgin, with his Valir lineup that he had, he couldn't really find the setup he was looking for. It was mostly built into that durability lineup. You can see he's got a lot of tankier heroes here. He did eventually get the Dawnbringer synergy locked in, but then even with his mage synergy, it just wasn't there. So that's a clear example. Like in Elgin's case, it's just one of those games where you don't have, let's just say, some of the RNG in your favor, right? Because again, what you start with, what your first items are, or even in the creep rounds, or even down to the fate boxes, you might not always get exactly the synergy you want or the start that you want. Again, you can, you kind of have some control over that though, depending on how you play your economy and everything else. And that's why, again, economy is such a big concept to being successful here in Magic Chess Go-Go. Now, when I say economy, you're seeing the players do it, right? You're seeing them hold on to their gold so they get more interest. Because the more gold you hold on, as long as you hold on to even just 10 gold, you'll gain some interest, unless you're playing, for example, Lancelot. So you'll gain some interest, which then gives you some of those power plays or that power option later on to spend the gold that we're seeing the players do, even down into stage 3, stage 4. So once again, let's take a look here at the lineup, or the standings here for our players. You can see this, Doin F now sitting at 21 points. He's done really well for the past 3 rounds. 21 points also for Dom. Dominic's got 21. Oku's got 17. Quen at 16. Again, our bottom four here are getting in the danger zone a little bit. So they're going to have to figure something out here for game number 4. Even for Holmgren, I'm surprised because Mogran, like, he had a good start even in game 3. Like, he had a strong start, but that's just how fast things can change. You know, things can change very quickly, depending on, again, how you build up those first few stages. And there is a strategy, by the way. There is a strategy where you can go ahead and let's say you take some damage early on so that you get that first pick. Now, it's funny because now with the introduction of auction, and there's only that one auction in that first stage, you can because before, if it was a fate box, you would just purposely take damage so you could be the first person to choose on the fate box. Well, auction changes that now, so it's like, even if you purposely take damage to be the first person to go pick in the auction, you can still get outbid. You know what I mean? So, like, it kind of changed that dynamic where it's like, all right, well, do you want to take that damage to your first pick? Because if I wanted to, I can just go pick what I want to, you know? So, again, this is the unique commanders. That's what they've picked so far. This is going to be the commanders going into game 4 for our commanders for our players here. So, Guinevere, Valir, Amon, Paquito, Lunox, Cho, Nana, and Popo and Koopa. Again, these are very strong commanders that are picked up quite a bit in the competitive scene, all serving different purposes here. Like you guys have seen right now, you know, Lancelot popped up a whole lot in the first game, and you also see a lot of Paquitos. The Nana here and there, Popo and Koopa as well, because of the whole trap skill that he has and getting an additional hero and working from there. So let's go ahead and see what happens here as we get situated for the start of game 4.
My mission is to protect lives.
Okay. So what they do again in stage 1, round 1, it's just a creep round. So where we see what everyone gets set up with. Also some of the first cards that'll come up. So some people got lucky already and they have an early synergy to start off with. Some of the first items too being picked up.
I have no tolerance for betrayal.
Got a pretty big switch up here from Magran. He's going to go for this. He's got a couple Cyclopses there. Put them on the board, and some of the first cards coming in through too.
Right. Time to do my job.
Oof. Good starts to some of these. Frontier Blitz. Bounty Hunt. The Bounty Hunt's going to be really good for Magran. It's 1 gold each, 30% possibility. He's starting off too. Okay, Magran's going to go ahead and start off with this synergy, the Defender and the Doomsworn. So he's going to get that 1-star Hanabi. And he actually went and put the Revitalize on too, so interesting to start here. Paired up with a Cyclops who has already got a Winter Crown plus a Holy Crystal. Very strong start from Magran. Okay.
Whoever's crossing me, they better be careful.
It's time for Nana to get serious.
Still building up. He actually got the 2-star Aldous before we switched over here. Elgin now. Elgin. Like I said, Elgin's gonna have a better start. He's got to have game 4. Like, this has to be Elgin's game. We'll see what he goes. He's got the Luminexus. He's got 3 Luminexus plus the 2 Dauntless. So that's going to give him the shield. He went with the shield before, too. He went with Dauntless before, Dauntless Defender, but maybe he'll try to go with something different. He should win this round. Yeah, with his 2-star CC. Yeah, so he'll get that round. Good round for Elgin. Over here for Dom. Dom's still doing a thing. He's got the Weapon Master plus the Luminexus himself. He'll win that round against Opoo. And we'll have one more fighting round here before that auction. And usually at the auction is when we see things start to shift already. A lot of 2-stars here, though. 2 stars for Dom. We'll see what he ends up building with this. He's also working on that Layla. I'm here for Oppo. Again, Oppo, our first game winner. What does he want to go with? What does he want to build? Should be able to do this. I mean, he's got a couple 2-stars here, the Alice and the Lolita, but they're going to kill really slowly. So they actually might die because of the Cyclops alone in the backside, holding on to a Holy Crystal already is a lot of early game damage from Mogran. So yeah, he's going to lose this round. Definitely a synergy that he still needs to really like build up. So we head into the auction. Let's see what our players go for. Oppo will be first pick. Some good items on the table too. Again, a lot of players like to go for the Go-Go Magic Crystal. They might hold off and wait. We saw this previously too, as you have plenty of time to go ahead and choose. So this is where they'll bid. Once again, some of these players will bid. You can see their bid, their current bid for the item that they're going for above their head. Once they have the green check, they've locked that in. So that's what they have over here. Okay. Okay. Auction amount over.
Outside failure.
I never miss my target.
All right, this is where we see some of the shifting happen.
Die in a safer world.
Doing F, holding on to Dawnbringer. I think he's going to go for the full. He's got a lot of 2-stars there that he hasn't deployed just yet. I want to see where he ends up putting those. We're going to have a couple Dawnbringer lineups, though, for this one. Game 4, it looks like. Even over here for Knock the Game. Doing F. Still hunting for the synergies he's looking for, I would assume. I mean, this isn't really going to do it for him, though, unfortunately. So he's this is a tough one against Oppo. He's cooking something up, though. You can see it. He's got the Laylas. He's got the Veils. See what he ends up doing. But right now, this is just not what he wants. His Novaria will go down here. He does do some damage, but
The greater the power,
Novaria could be the play later on. As we've seen in the past few games.
Let a storm whip up the souls.
So he gets the 2-star Veil. He's going to go ahead and swap things over. Get the Shadow Weaver synergy unlocked. He's got that for now. Oh, he sells a Veil. He might be switching up here, actually. For Quen, though. Quen, on the other hand, has already got the 4 Dawnbringer plus the Shadow Weaver, so he's going with that, plus an Immortality set up on the Gushin with the Horn and the Prosperity. 2 items that he wants to go ahead and continue to build stacks on. He does take quite a bit of damage, so he's going to want to be kind of careful. He's not going to be able to beat Knock the Game here, even though he has this damage. So he doesn't get any stacks on his Dawnbringer items. And now Elgin's actually turned things around over here. This time around, he went with the Bruiser himself. Luminexus. Hamgron still winning.
Soon you'll see me come out on top again.
Elgin's sitting at first, though. That's going to be good for him. Like I said, he needs to win this. And we have this next round up. Creep round for our next stage. Stage 2, round 3. We're going to get these second cards locked in. You've got already some glittering jewel cards coming in, so they're going to have an easier time to go ahead and refresh the shop. They'll get a free refresh. We got a couple jump the guns as well. So they'll get some XP for the commanders. A whole lot of glittering jewels. A whole lot of cards drawn here. So there's going to get a lot of shop refreshes, and they'll hold on to the gold too that they have.
On the winning side. It's time for Nana to get serious.
Okay. So we got to keep in mind those refreshes that 3 players have. That's Quen, Hamgron, and Knock the Game.
Let me protect you.
All right, Star Wing over here. Nocti game, what's going to go for? It's very interesting that he's going to go with that Doomsworn. So he's got the 2-star Hanabi. Still building up with those stacks too for Dawnbringer items if he can. Immortality Gold popped up for here, but the Saber still does quite a bit of damage even as a 1-star. Might be able to take out this Irithyll. Oh, that's tough for Nocti game. That Immortality helps so much. Yeah. I would say this game 4 so far, very close across the board. No one clearly winning. A lot of these lineups, a lot of these synergies that they're having, the compositions are types that need to be built up here. All right, what do we have here? Some swapping going around. Mage. Got a few 2-stars. Once again, relying on that Novaria. Novaria does quite a bit of damage, even as a 2-star. Opoo. Got a 6 synergy lineup going. Relying on that Star Wing. Some of that extra damage, plus the attack speed here coming through, too. Dealing with this Dawnbringer, though. From Nocti, he's actually going to be able to go through it. Just not enough stacks yet on these Dawnbringer items. And the damage for the Nana. Elgin. Elgin going through. He's got a Lolita, 2-star Lolita. Coming down with a hammer. Not enough. Elgin will take a loss there. Very, very close there, though. Okay, next one. Stage 2 round.
The greater the power,
6.
the stronger the curse.
Close to the Fate round.
Another word for compromise is failure.
They gotta watch out for Nocti Gaming. Nocti Gaming was building into that Dawnbringer lineup. But again, this is one of those situations where it's not... It's close all around. So a big Fate box can change a lot of these... the momentums of these lineups. It's a good play right here. Again, the Starwing does really help this lineup, plus the attack speed with having a Matilda. Just not much for items right now in this against these itemized heroes that Elgin has. So that might be the benefit that Elgin has right now, just the item difference. 3 2-stars right here too, so he'll go ahead and win that round. Now we head to the Fate box. See what they end up picking here. There's some pretty good choices. The Valentina's there. Dawnbringer, 2 Dawnbringer heroes are on the board. Nocti Games definitely goes for that one. He wants that Valentina. He's probably going to switch the Dawnbringer items over to the Valentina as well. No one taking the Mincetar, it looks like. Okay, Quen finally takes it. Elgin's just going to go grab the DHS. He'll take the Demon Hunter Sword.
Yields to me.
See what they do here after that Fate box round. This is where some of the game plans too for some of the players can change here, depending on what they grab. Elgin again in that position where he's sitting here. You know, he's thinking what to build. This is what I was talking about with the Dawnbringer. You can see the Valentina on play now. Still trying to build up the stacks too. That Uranus survivability will really be beneficial to building stacks as long as he can survive for Quen. Even with that immortality. So can he go 1v1 with an Novaria? It's going to pop the immortality. That's just a lot of damage. With Enchanted Talisman too, it's going to get that Star Shatter so many times. So Dwayne F already locking in that Novaria. And as soon as he starts fishing for that 3-star Novaria, that's going to be very tough. Now, Quen,
perhaps I'm born to bear the weight.
There's got to be a way for Quen to make these stacks better for him. And for Dwayne F, I was saying he's going to be fishing for this. We've seen it before. We saw it just in game 2. That Novaria was devastating. He's got a couple options. It just depends if he goes with that. Even the Nana to an extent. He's got a couple 2-stars here. See what he does against LH. The Novaria paired in with the Luminexus synergy is just so good. It's so strong, especially Star Shatter. If you're able to Star Shatter right away because you have an Enchanted Talisman, it's really good. Some good damage from this Natalia. But is she going to be able to 1v2? She still has no mortality. That Star Shatter will pop it. She's going to be able to kill it. Good play, good maneuver from LH. And Natalia coming out clutch. See Halberd really helping there too with the items. So we're back in the creep round here, stage 3 creep round. We'll see what they pick up for the last cards too. This is a big play. It looks like we're going to get the gold cards coming in through too. So good choices here. Oof. Yeah, that Ethereal Essence is really good. 70% mana after hero casts a skill the first time. Good premium client too, refreshing the shop. Swordsman Blessing as well. A couple players waiting to see what they want to grab for their last cards before, after they clear that creep round, we'll see what they end up taking.
The stronger the curse.
Prepare to be.
I'll crack you like a
Okay. Nocti Game went with the Peculiar Merchant.
What's messing up the energy?
And then Dominic as well. Peculiar Merchant. They both got merchants. We'll see what they end up doing with that. This is now the shift. Now that we're in stage 3, round
Mission
4.
underway. Scanning
We'll see some of the shifting happening here. No one dying just yet. Now, Oppo, if he loses this next round, even though he's sitting at level 10, he's got a really good lineup. Might be in trouble. Sitting at 20 HP. Dominant as well, 21. LH, though. LH is going to be playing against Elgin here. Good swordsman lineup. With that Star Wing, he's got to get through the shields of Elgin. Elgin's lineup built on shields, but not sure if there's enough damage from Elgin's lineup. So he does take the 20 HP hit. That's tough for him. Again, Elgin really liking this Dauntless, the Dauntless synergy. He's done that a couple games now, and it's just not really working out for him, even though he's got the 6 Dauntless synergy.
Get him, yo.
We'll see what they end up going.
Told me not to judge others.
Quite a few members here, very low. Opus being one of them, sitting at 20 HP. He's got the Star Wing lineup, though. I think at this point, even with a Hayabusa, it looks like he's going to try to replicate that. If he can get a 3-star Hayabusa, that'd be great for damage profile-wise. Couple key components to the 2 stars, too, even with that Saber and that Yu Zhang. Just doesn't really have the items just yet that he probably wants to go for, but the fact that he's got a Hayabusa... He might even attempt, since his Hayabusa's got the blessing, he might even attempt to go for the 4-star synergy of the Exorcist. So that's going to be good damage for him. Oh. All right. Hope we're still good. Elgin once again finding himself at the verge of death. Being the first one knocked out here, sitting at 6 HP. And with 18 gold, I don't think there's much that he can do with this. Again, Luminexus Dauntless, and even just down to the items that he has, aren't really going to help him win this. I mean, his Kalea running with the damage items, you know, the BOD, DHS, and the Winter Crown, it might work in some cases. You can see that being targeted at Doinef with almost a 3-star Novaria. Players are pointing that out. Elgin, potentially last chance here. Ton of shields. But against Doinef's lineup, this Novaria Nana lineup, can he survive it? The problem is, again, you're so tanky, but you just don't have any damage. So Elgin going to be the first player to bow out. Game 4, really tough for him. Needed something with more damage on his lineup, so Elgin will be first. Opu's going to go ahead and pick up the Enchanted Talisman. Capacity for LH. Wolrax for Dom. Ember Lord for Quen. Oh man, Doyen F just got exactly what he wanted. Doyen F just got exactly what he wanted.
Test me.
He's so close to a 3-star Novaria. Oppo at 20 HP. See if he builds something out there. It's very close. Again, many players here around that 20 HP mark, so they should survive this next round, but then they'll be sitting at single-digit HP. We'll see what they do. Nocti. Nice Dawnbringer lineup, but not sure if he has the stacks that he's looking for. Now for Opus. Opus versus Nocti. Can he win this one? 3-star Saber, though. That's going to be pretty good damage-wise, especially when he gets it off. Survives the Dawnbringer lightning shots. There's the winner crown. So he'll win this round. Good round for Opus. Again, that 3-star Saber was a good pickup. Running the War Axe plus the Sea Halberd. Has the Aegis.
Nana has learned to control her power.
So it's even beefier on the Saber.
Without honor, we...
Good pickup. He's still going to go for the Hayabusa play. We got some switching going around here, too. What are they going to go for here? It's Dawnbringer, Swordsman, Starwing, Phase Warper, Emberlord lineup. I just don't think you have essentially the items that you're looking for. You're kind of gold starved here too. Let's see what Quen does. Swapping the Starwing around, swapping some heroes around at the last second. Trying to get that beneficial side. The Nana's across by Homgaron, so he does have that Valentina, which should be able to get that Dawnbringer lightning off. There it is. Has an Immortality too. Get pushed. And that's tough. Quen surviving barely because of the Valentina. Super, super close there. Now you got Dom at 5 HP. You got Quen at 9. You got a creep round here for stage 4. Again, big moves can happen after the stage round. We'll see what the players do. Especially for Dom and Quen. See what they end up fishing for. He's just going for that Nana. Two items are picked up. So it's locked in. Very close. Again, even the top side, 24, 23, 20 HP for top 3 right now as we get ready to enter stage 4, round 4. You can see that right there. Some big star ups across the board happening. 2-star for the X board, Kalea, Yuzhong. We have some swapping going on here. I think even for Doyen F, he was hoping to get more damage on the Novaria, but he's got the Claude's theft device anyway. Let's see what he does. Who's Dom going to go against? 5 HP left on Dom. Can he stay in this? He's got Angela sitting on 2 stars. She'll get the Heart Guard off right away. Nana pumping out the damage, but this is a 3-star Saber that you got to deal with. Just constantly hitting your back line with the triple sweep, man. That is so tough to deal with from Oppo. Oh, man. Oppo coming in once again with the stage 4 switcheroo. Not really a switcheroo, but just a power spike, if you will. So he takes out Dom. 2 out. We're down to 6, but everybody is so low. We've got 3 players within single-digit HP. Quen, Mulgron, Doyen F sitting at 1 HP. What can he do here? What can Doyen F do? 1 HP. He's just fishing for the star ups.
Let me protect you.
He sells. He's going for the Kalea 3-star if he can. He's refreshing that shop.
Mama told me not to judge
I don't think he got the 3-star he was looking for, unfortunately. He was going for the 3-star Kalea. Won't be able to get it. And he's going against LH. LH's lineup is just going to be better right now. Oh, that's going to be it. Doing F. He went for that last-ditch effort. Wasn't able to get it. Doing F knocked out. Also, Quen, we're now down to 4.
What's the truth?
This is where we see the players, you know, playing that economy game where they held on. They're trying to get some of the 3-stars up if they can. You got some happening here, too, for across the board. Right now, though, there isn't a clear leader just yet. Even though you have LH sitting at 23 HP, this is still very close.
There is no good and evil.
Mogra on the next one at risk of being eliminated. Potentially Nocti game, too.
Without honor, we have nothing.
Okay. Little switch of the blessing here. Or the 3-star, actually. Not the switch of the blessing, but the 3-star Hayabusa. This is what Oppo was fishing for. He's got a... Oh, can he actually make this work? He's got very good 3-stars for this. Shadow Kill is going to be good. Yep. Ogron, unfortunately. That was such a clutch 3-star. That again, we see this a lot in stage 4 towards the end here. We're almost doing the next Fate box as we come into it. And you see how close the health bars are here for that first place again. Trying to get those 9 points. I don't think LH really... Maybe he just doesn't... Maybe he's just going to take a random one. Okay, no, he's going to go for the X-Borg.
No matching rivals here.
So the biggest threat right now is actually Oppo with his like multiple 3-stars that he has.
Fate forced me to become an assassin.
And even so, it's that Hayabusa. His Hayabusa is a tank Hayabusa with an Oracle and a Blade Armor. Essentially an even an Aegis just to basically survive. And be a nuisance with the Shadow Kill. I mean, that's basically what's going to happen here. 4-star Exorcist too. So the play is for him to just get that buff. The 4-star, the 4 synergy with the Exorcist is a big increase. You can see it right there. I mean, look how much damage even the Yu Zhong is able to do. It's a 3-star Yu Zhong. It's not even just the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa is like a distraction now. And Zhong is just pumping out damage left and right. So there you go.
We got the big
Again,
one.
it just
Tonight
happened
we
so
face
quickly.
Uma.
Where Oppo makes it work with a lineup that looked similar to what we saw previously, where it was like this 3-star Hayabusa that just turned things around. But if you guys have been watching from game to game, one of the biggest differences here was the itemization. The itemization on the Hayabusa that we saw dominate before was very damage heavy, and then this one, towards the end, it switched where it was like, okay, this is like a tank Busa. You can do that in Magic Chess Go-Go, okay? Don't do that in your ranked games over in MLBB. But in Magic Chess Go-Go, you can go ahead and build a tank Busa if you want to. And that's what we saw there. So it was a tank Hayabusa, an Oracle, an Aegis, and then a Blade Armor. Part of the idea there was to just go ahead and shadow kill and like, you know, pump out damage while being untargetable. And the way that works so well is because Yu Zhong basically does the same thing, right? When he turns into Black Dragon form, he still takes some damage, but like it's that little window of what Yu Zhong's able to do. Not only that, but Yu Zhong is such a, if you look at all the lineups that we've seen from a lot of our players so far now for 4 games, or even in your own rank games, if you look at a lot of the competitive ladders out there, Yu Zhong is one of those heroes that is just, it fits a lot of synergies, it fits a lot of lineups because of what it provides to the lineup, what it provides to the pacing of a game. And so when you have that, plus a Hayabusa, it works really well. And the Saber. The Saber was like the start of that lineup where it was a 3-star early Saber that ended up working really well. So just a really good lineup that had an idea that started from the earlier stages until the end that we saw there to get the dub. So again, I want you guys to get the dub. So make sure you guys go ahead and check out and follow our official Facebook page. You can scan the QR there if that's easier for you guys. Head on over to the official Facebook page, Magic Chess Go-Go. And also, don't forget, we got some freebies and goodies for you guys as well. All you have to do is go ahead, of course, like the page, head over there. Make sure you guys type this in the chat, and then screenshot MCGG FB milestone. Head on over to the pinned page or the pinned post on the page on Facebook. Make sure you guys post it there, and we'll have a draw for some goodies for you guys. So hopefully you guys can get some goodies to go ahead and start your own journeys within Magic Chess Go-Go. I would like some goodies, you know? I should do that. Can I multitask? Like, I should do that. Let me go ahead and try to multitask. So, but yeah, you guys should go ahead and join us while you can. We are down to one last game for this group, by the way. If you guys missed our opening earlier today, we have 2 groups that will be battling out. There's 5 games going on, so we just finished game 4, and we'll be having one more game. I'm not saying this out of bias because he's from the Philippines, but Elgin, I watched all your guides, man, and I'm hoping that Elgin can have a better finish, because I think he's done 7 or 8 now for the past 4 games, but our winners are just too darn good. I mean, Oppo here, our winner for game 4, went with the Popol and Koopa commander. This is exactly what I was talking about with his lineup, though, guys. The Yuzhong, the Hayabusa, the Saber, like those 3 stars. Very tough to deal with. Not only that, but even down to the fact that, you know, we see a switch go on where it's like, you know, in some cases you might see it different. Like, depending on the items that Oppo got, it could have been different where his Hayabusa was the damage dealer, you know, or he decided to play it in that way. But nonetheless, his lineup made it work. The Star Wing and the Exorcist synergy worked really well together too, just because, again, if one of his Exorcist heroes died, his Yuzhong buff was insane. And that's why, like, you could see how much damage his Yuzhong was doing. It was insane. Like, it was not even close to anybody else. Again, that's just the power of it. And, you know, it started like a slow burn for Oppo here. He really had to get to build up and get to where he needed to be to make this lineup work. But again, you'll see it here through the match highlights where it started with even that saber coming through with his 3-star saber really helped him out in that mid game. I would say the mid game portion. So great plays here from Oppo. But again, game 4 I feel like was the closest that we've had for the majority of our game so far. Like, game 4, everybody was relatively close, and it took some time for their synergies to really come online and be built up, as you guys can see here from the highlights. So it was good. I mean, even down to some of our previous players who finished first in games 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Struggled to get the lineups to going that they wanted to. I think maybe as fast as they wanted to, or they have in previous games. Because even when we were down to this final 4, it was so close. And then again, you know, just that combo, those 3 3-stars really paid off here. And that was it. I love those animations, by the way. Love the animations here. So, you know, I think the other animations that are going to be coming out soon might be the KOF ones. I know I have seen those, and leading into this, it's like, I want that, right? But I think, again, for the players here, we're going to have to see what commanders they go for. This is what I was wondering, because we're in unique commanders. Now the majority of the players have played different commanders, each one for the previous 4 games. What is their last commander going to be, right? Like, what do they go with here? I feel like if we kind of look at what's been working for the people, for our players that have been winning, it's these lineups that it's a lot of the, obviously the Dawnbringer. The Dawnbringer is still very sought after. Also a good combination of using the Luminexus paired up with maybe the Shadow Weaver or even that Mage synergy, if they're able to get that. The ones that haven't been working out, though, I gotta say, the synergies that just don't seem to be doing too well is like the tankier ones, right? Like the Dauntless and the Defender. I mean, Defender's okay, but like Dauntless, like the shield just doesn't seem to be doing too much. That hybrid defense and everything else doesn't seem to be doing too much, especially when you are dealing with such an overload of damage and Luminexus synergies, you know? So this is our match results once again for game 4. Good breakdowns here. Again, Oppo was the one to look at. Took him a little bit longer to get that 3-3-star lineup, but worked darn good. And Starwing as well. Starwing is such a strong lineup with specific heroes, but you will see a lot of Luminexus here across the board. Luminexus, you still see the occasional, you know, Ember Lord lineups kind of working together. I think even to an extent, the Shadow Weavers built in with the swords, the swordsmans. But so far, I think maybe Elgin can get something different than Dauntless. Like I think he's tried that a couple times. Weapon Master as well. Weapon Master can work, but it's got to be paired up with these other synergies. That's what I'm saying. For a lot of our newer viewers out there that are learning here, there's really pure synergies that can work really well together, like 1 or 2. But the most successful ones that we're seeing from our players here that are getting, you know, the first place, second place finishes is these very chop suey built up synergies. But the interesting thing about it is you'll even see them switch it in the game. Sometimes like they're switching things out in the game, and so the way that it works too, again, this is another layer of strategy here where even when you notice the blessing shift, like if you use the shift blessing, some of the players are using the blessing shift because they're changing the synergies, right? But the blessing shift, even so, it can be random, so it's like you don't really know 100% what you're going to get, but it's still part of that strategy. It's still part of that kind of RNG to making this work. So here's our standings once again. So sitting at the top here, Oppo 26, Dwayne F 24, Dominic at 23, and Quen at 20. Nocti Game can get into this top 4. So can Mogran. Actually, even LH. Unfortunately for Elgin, I think even if he gets first, he's only going to be at 14 points. So he won't find himself up in the top 4 anymore. But the rest of the players, any of them that can get that first place, should be able to bump them up there in that top 4 section. But very tough. Again, part of this is really reliant on some of them get luckier than others when it comes to what they start with, as it is with Magic Chess Go-Go. Even down to the cards, like we saw some of the cards really playing a big part so far in our last 4 games on your approach to either economy, your approach to how you go ahead and switch. We've seen teams, by the way. This is the hardest thing, or the hardest concept that I had to understand when playing Magic Chess Go-Go as a new player, was to tell myself that, okay, I have committed to this lineup in the first stage or second stage, that it is okay to completely switch your lineup if you have to, depending on how you played your economy and depending on the items that you got, and even depending on the fate box, how those went. Like, it's okay to switch things up, and you're seeing the players do it here, the best of the best players, by the way. All right? So we got to get over that obstacle, okay? But we're going to get to see the unique commanders for our last and final game of Group A. We'll see what they end up picking here for their final one. Elgin going with Nana. We got the Lunox over here for LH. Cho for Dwayne F. Mozkov with Angela, the Valir, Amon, and the Guinevere for Oppo. I like the Guinevere. Guinevere for the last game here for Oppo is really interesting because, again, Guinevere lets you kind of fish in the shop a little bit. You know, you sometimes you get lucky and then you get a free pickup in the shop, and that can be used for economy purposes, or it can be used for, again, a deeper strategy here with that Guinevere pick. So very interesting that Oppo, our previous winner, picks up the Guinevere for his last commander for that game. We'll see what Quen ends up doing. Quen, our first opening round here, of course. Let's see what they end up picking up for their first cards too. We got some early synergies already building up. Let's see what they go for. Okay, gold cards. We got the gold cards for the first card draw. Some XP. We got gold. We got XP. We got gold. Man, they're getting really good cards for the first draw.
The power, the stronger the
for
curse.
the last and final game. This is really good for them. So everybody's going to be able to go ahead and scale up really well with this. We still have, of course, some synergies across the board happening too. Some multi-synergies, even just to start out in stage 1, round 2 here. So if I could explain what I was saying earlier when I said, you know, the last game, it took a lot of time for these synergies to build up that we saw from our players. This game, game 5, is going to be completely different because you get these multiple early synergies for some of these players, but also really good initial cards, those gold cards to start off with the first draw. So that helps with scaling here. So you scale up a little bit quicker if you want to. Mogran will take the loss in that one. Let's go ahead and check out what some of our other players are doing here. Here's Quen. Again, already got that Star Wing locked in. Gonna hop things around here. He's also got the 1-star Hanabi from the Doom Swarm already. Interesting too. I don't know if we've seen too much of. I know we've seen a little bit of Angela as a commander, but this is good too because you get to go ahead and use her little skill to give some extra mana regen and max HP. Kind of see it in action here. The Matilda is built up already, by the way. The fact that you have this Matilda pumping out the damage. I mean, the fact that Quen first gold card was Box of Holy Objects, got an Enchanted Talisman, Glowing Wand, and a Queen Wand, like, and then you put that in the Matilda is huge. It's a huge power spike. So for Dom, and take a look at Dom here. He's switching things around. He's got the 2 Mage, Dawnbringer, and then the Exorcist going. Over here for LH. This is what we've seen a little bit of. We haven't seen too much of the Bruiser. A little bit here and there, but Bruiser, Doomsworn, and the Dawnbringer, of course. That piece of Dawnbringer equipment not going to be utilized too well on an Aldis, so it looks like LH is going to lose this one. I don't think Cyclops is going to be able to 2v1. Quen, though, that's what I'm saying. Quen with that Matilda, that stacked Matilda, because that early go-go card is a big power spike early on. So we're going to go into the auction here. We'll see what our players go for based off this auction. Again, I want to see what Quen takes, because Quen had such a powerful start with that gold card that he got, the Holy Objects card. So he's going to go for a bidding war. So does he still want to bid here? Does he still want to bid against Mogran? He's hovering around, but he might just go for the golden staff. It looks like okay. So Quen goes for the golden staff. I thought he was going to continue to bid. Doesn't want to spend too much gold though.
Right. Time to do my job.
Okay, Mogran. Tell me Mogran is doing what I was just saying Elgin was doing. He's fishing though. He's going for a lot. Oh, he's gonna sell he sells the Veil. What does Nocti game go for? Starwing, Dawnbringer, Shadow Weaver. She's got the attack speed to go ahead and help him. Good amount of items that he's got too, Uranus, but you can see this. Mogran might win this though, just based out of the 2-star Layla too that he has. The rest of this lineup. Mogran's lineup, because it's a synergy between the Aspirants, the Marksman, Defender, and Dauntless. Just the right amount of little defensive-ness with some damage.
Would you like
See what Dom does. He's got the 4-star Mage though. 4-star mage, exorcist combo, Dawnbringer. Good potential here. Now for Oppo, again, Oppo, what's he going to go with? A lot more agent aspirants this time around in Game 5 for these synergies. Man, that export does so much damage when he comes in with the last immortality. That's just good burst. Good amount of burst.
Everyone's really amazing.
Oppo
But I won't
quite low
lose.
already. We go into a creep round though here of stage 2.
With invincibility.
Sitting on that maximum interest. Most of our players here though pick up their second cards now. They are going to be okay. These are some good cards too. Dominic picks up the Blood Claw, so he's got that. Counteraction over here. Rogue Mercenary from Nocti. Luminexus Badge. He's gonna get a name on as well, okay. Of course, some more glittering jewels. These free refreshers on the shop really help with the economy that you're gonna go ahead and try to build up.
Failure is not an option.
Try to outrun my bullets.
I dare you.
Okay, Oppo, what does he want to do? He's still got quite a bit here. He's got a lot of gold as well. Now over on this other side for Quen. Very interesting lineup. It's still that Matilda that was really built in early on for him. Now for Elgin. Elgin doing better this game 5. Looks like he might try to go for that Dawnbringer, so it's not going to be that Dauntless lineup that he's been going for. He might have been blessed by the RNG. Oh, big hit from Dom though. That's unfortunate because Dom already has the spear.
Means nothing.
It's already got that spear. So Quen, the only one sitting on 100 HP right now.
Let's see who has the last laugh.
And, you know, Quen's lineup isn't anything too fancy. It's just really working synergistically together very well.
The dawn will finally come.
Oppo, 41 HP alongside LH. What's he going for on the build here? He's got the 2-star Hanabi now because of the 4 Synergy Doom Sworn. Scavenger as well. He's got the Defender. He's got some tanky items on that Mincetar, so he's able to grab a Mincetar this early on. Ooh, those Dawnbringer Lightnings. He's got to get through this Uranus, though. This Uranus is so tanky. Even at 2 stars, I don't think he's going to be able to get through it. It's just distracting so much of the lineup from Oppo. I mean, with an Antique Cuirass and a Sacred Offering Revitalize, it's too much to get through if you don't have enough damage.
Fate forced me to become an assassin.
My blade is restless.
All right, he's going to switch some things around. Might be going for the play of the Swordsman at least. So he's got the 4 Swordsmen. And over on the other side, we're taking a look here at Mogran. Okay, Mogran. Still very healthy at 77 HP. We haven't seen too many Aspirants lineups. Based off the 40 Faith points, the way this Aspirants lineup works is you basically get Faith points and then there's a chest. They provide extra skill damage. So he's already got, okay. Good damage there. He's got a Leslie alongside that 3-star Layla. I think if he gets like items that he actually wants from Mogran, like he'll feel pretty good with those items. We'll see if any of these items are going to be good for him to grab in the Fate box. LH will grab Capacity. Okay. What does Mogran go for? I want to see what he goes for with this Aspirants lineup. Ooh, he's going... Alright, he wants to get the Dom Ice. Okay. Mogran got the Dynamice. He's now got a 3-star Atlas, 3-star Layla. He switched things up just a little bit. He's now got the 2-for-2 Metro Zero, which gives him basically that hybrid attack with each synergy activated. He's going for the 8 synergies too. We'll have to keep an eye on Mogran. Alright, what do we have here? This is the Luminexus lineup. Into that Novaria again. Good damage. Didn't have Fusion there. It really helps, but this 2-star Tigreal and the Nana, they should be able to clear that out. Nana's going to be low, but oh. I'll tell you what, that Molina Blitz. Too good. Too good, too good. So LH is our first at risk here. 8 HP. Potentially his last one.
Ready for the real challenge?
See, there's no backing out now.
Feel my wrath.
Okay.
Nana has learned to control her check from the cocoon. Leave it to me.
Good star ups here. 2 stars over. I'm not sure. It should... Depends who he's up against, too. We'll see if LH is able to survive through this or not. It's up against Nocti Game. Again, if this Novaria scales up, he'll be in a really good position, so he's got to survive this. Has an Angela. Should win this, so that's going to be good for LH. A good round. Good round for LH. Stays in it, does some damage to Nocti Game. Elgin now also quite low. Okay.
You're just another target to me.
Creep round. Creep round here, stage 3. See what they end up getting. Also, the last card. This is a big card pickup for some of them. Yeah, including Jules here. For Dom, I'm going to go for the Switch. You got the Hybrid Lifesteal for Mogran. Winter Trunch, though, for Quen. Might help him out. Elgin. He's getting a mirror device. Okay, Elgin gets Faithful Dice. Fatal Flare. Customized Recruitment. So we'll definitely help some of them out. Not some of the cards weren't the best, but it's because they started the game with a gold card. They got the gold card in the start of the game, so that was good. Okay. Still rolling with this. This is where you also have to look. You have to see again 8 HP for LH. Got that Star Wing. That 6-star wing is a common synergy that we see so much of so far. So Opie will go ahead and take that. Again, this buffs your entire board. Nice little damage buff. Quen over here. He's got that Nana, the 3-star over there too. Very interesting build that Quen's going for, but let's take a look at this LH. And he survived this. The 6-for-6 Mage. He has quite a bit of damage because of that. Illuminexus plus the Mage. 6-for-6 gives 120% magic attack. That's why he was able to go ahead and burst down so many members there. Good combo, good combo. As good as X-Borg is, he's not going to be able to 1v5 or 1v4.
The greater the power, the stronger the curse.
All right, now stage 3, round 5. A couple more fighting rounds before the next Fate box. We'll see if they can hold on. Elgin sitting at 1 HP. LH still at 8. But LH is actually, his lineup is really, his lineup is still good. Elgin, he has to switch some things out. He actually has decent synergy, and like I know Elgin, last time I saw him, he had the Novaria too, but A little dicey for him to deal with. Got a couple seconds here to switch things around. Again, this 3-star Hellcurt, Layla, Atlas combo is actually pretty good. And we going against Oppo here. The Metro Zero buff that they'll go ahead and get. But the back line gets focused on. His 3-star Layla gets focused on by the Saber. And so Oppo utilizing the Assassin there to take out the Layla. But this X-Borg, though, does quite a bit of damage. We'll heal back up with the Revitalize. Last Insanity again. There's just too many things being thrown at him. So Elgin will be knocked out. Elgin knocked out. Low HP here for Evos LH. Let's see if Evos LH can last one round. He's got to survive one round to get to a Fate box here. He's got the lineup. Like I said, it's been working for him. You know, he's utilizing the 6-for-6 mage, the Luminexus synergies. Interesting items here too for the Angela. He's going to switch things over over to the Nana though. So the Nana gets the Purify. So you get extra hybrid attack because it's the enhanced one. So it might help with the Molina Blitz. Doing quite a bit of damage, but still, it's this X-Borg, this Last Insanity, even with the Luminexus reduction of defense, they should win it. There's the Winter Crown. There's the Last Insanity. Okay, that's a good round for LH. Good round for LH. It was a good switch up to put that Purify over on the Nana. So he's going to get himself to the Fate round here. See what he ends up picking up. ALH will be first pick because he's going to go for... Okay, he goes for the Immortality. A little more defense. That Immortality, again, we've seen it in the previous games where an Immortality can change the course of the 1v1s that ends up there. You know, it's such a big item that can play clutch. I'm not sure if he's going to put it on the Nana. He's going to go for some cells here. He's going to... Then over here, we've got Mogran getting a X-Borg. He's going to go sell himself. Wow, he's selling a lot. He's going for a full switch, Mogran. What's he going to do? He's fishing. He's fishing. He's going in the shop for sure. He might be trying to get a 3-star X-Borg if he can. He's going to keep selling. He's taking the chance. He's taking the risk. He has no more gold. He has no more gold. Mogran went for the play. Unfortunately, couldn't get that 3-star. He might be able to, with some Last Insanities, do some damage, though. I mean, he's got some items. Doesn't win a crown, but no, it's not going to be enough. Mogran attempted it. Attempted, but he's going to be out. That was his last-ditch chance. Mogran will be the second one knocked out here. Okay.
Digitize the world.
Down to 6. LH still sitting at 8 HP, by the way. Opus as well. Oppo at 25. Leading into the Starwing. Oppo has loved this Starwing synergy, man. He's loved it. He doesn't even have any 3-stars yet, but he's building it. Again, he's doing that thing like we saw previously. He's going for the Hayabusa. He's got two of them unplayed. He's got a 2-star on the field. Now over here, going for the rolls again. Okay, knock the game. It's going to be able to do with this one. He is going against Quen. Quen's got a good lineup, but this is actually going to be a good synergy. Wow, he's actually destroying him. It is a 3-star, though. 3-star. Good star, got the King's Calling off. There's the Winter Crown. It's going to be popped. Ooh. Barely survives it. Quen takes a hit. Doin F. Doin F's going to be out. So that's going to be a good bind for Doin F. Dom takes him out. 6-star. Our 6 synergy Dawnbringer. It's going to be a creep round, though, here. Stage 4 creep round. Down to 4. We'll see what items they pick up. One of the problems, though, again, is going to be that Dawnbringer. Those stacks are there. I got a glimpse of those stacks. Midstar is buffed up. You can see it. He's got the Valentina in play. See what items he gets here. This could greatly increase his power. What's he end up getting? Okay.
We have nothing.
Okay, he's got a...
Discipline and
What's the move here,
I
Opoo?
hope they won't be too. Time to sleep. Sweet dreams.
Switching some things around. He's going fishing, trying to get those 3 stars. He's going to sell, so he goes and sells. He's going for the Hayabusa again. Sells the Hayabusa. He's rolling. Now he's going to be out of gold. Swap side in.
We can hang out in the moonlit forest.
There is no
He's really going for it. I mean, he's shuffled around a lot here. Man, whoa. He got the... just barely got the 3-star saber. What a move from Opoo, but is it going to be enough? A 3-star saber, I don't think it deal with Nocti Games lineup unless still alive for now. He's got a winter crown plus the blade armor. He's actually able to do quite a bit, and with a hard guard. Oh my goodness, the payoff for Opoo. Woo! All right, Opoo. I mean, think about that. Down to the last second, he was able to get the 3-star saber. What a move. 3-star saber. Now he's going for the 3-star Valentina. If he can get the 3-star Valentina, he just did. So he got the 3-star Valentina. That's a big move for Opoo. Big move. That's going to be tough to beat because it's also well protected. You've got the Angela again. You've got a Holy Crystal. You've got a Winter Crown and an Enchanted Talisman. Plus, you get a 30% damage based off the Go-Go card he has, Forbidden Power. So he takes a little bit of damage, but he gets a huge damage increase. So his back line is just wrecking. And that's fine. Quen's going to take that damage. Opoo takes that. Quen sitting at 1 HP. That's going to be really hard to beat Opoo. Because he was able to clutch out that 3-star Saber and then to clutch out 3-star Valentina. That's what they do here.
Get him, Yo-Yo.
A little bit of shuffling around here. Down to Quen and Opoo. Quen and Opoo. I don't know if Quen is able to actually deal with this, man. Even with the Mage and Luminexus. Might be a little bit too tough. Opoo probably will switch over his things as well. Switch over some of his heroes' placements here. We got 8 seconds for this to count down. Get no gold for either side. Quen is just going to have to go with it. 3-star Kagura. Will a 3-star Kagura help him? Oh. Has some decent damage. Immortality still there. Oh, that's it. That is it. Opoo lineup too strong. It was again
Were you charmed
a very,
by my magic
very
too?
quick shift. We saw it again. It was this quick shift for Opoo. He was able to make it work. He really likes the Star Wing. I'm telling you, man. Opoo loves the Star Wing. Star Wing, if he can get that 6-star wing early on to just enhance his whole board. But then you got lucky in a way too. Again, part of Magic Chess Go-Go, you got to rely a little bit on the, Lady Luck, right? Because he had a very strong card to start, where basically every damage that his commander receives, he gets gold. But at the end, with that kind of lineup of having the Valentina and he had a Valentina there that was popping off most of the damage. You pair it up with that last card pick where he had, if your back line, your heroes in the back row, they take 10% damage to their health, but they do 30% damage increase. Paired up with a 6-star Star Wing lineup synergy, there's just so much multiplier on your damage. And Valentina paired with the Holy Crystal Enchanted Talisman, man, the synergy between the cards, the synergies itself, and the heroes that Oppo had allowed him to pop off like that. So very strong. Not to mention the mage synergy as well. So again, I want to welcome everyone to go ahead and head on over, scan that QR, head on over to the official Facebook Magic Chess Go Facebook page. That's a mouthful. MCGG Facebook page. Head on over there, scan the QR code. It'll get you there right away. Also, we want to go ahead and give you guys some freebies, a chance to win some freebies here. Head on over there as well. Comment down below here on the streams, MCGG FB milestone, and make sure you guys take a screenshot of it when you head over to the Facebook page. Post that screenshot there, and we will hopefully give you a great chance of getting some goodies in MCGG. All right. Now this is looking at our champion, Oppo. Oppo again in that championship. Again, this lineup here, this first place lineup with the Guinevere. This was part of it. I mentioned this before we jumped into Game 5, guys. I was like, I wonder what Oppo's going to play. He picks a commander, Guinevere, who allows you to get some free picks in the shop. And I don't know, maybe it came in super clutch. We didn't get to see his shot, but maybe we got to see him pick up that saber clutch, you know? And even the Valentina, the 3-star Valentina that he had. So it was just a really good way to go ahead and solidify this win here for Oppo. Again, it was Game 5 was different for everybody, just in the sense that you had a much stronger or faster start than the start contrast was Game 4, where it was much slower based on the cards that were drawn in that first phase and everything else, you know. So it was just a very good pace here, I think, for all the players in Game 5, but Oppo was able to capitalize on it. You can see here he's so low too. You know, at one point, Oppo's like, what, 20 HP? What is he at? 25 HP here. So he was able to really like lock in the lineup that he wanted towards that end. So the clutch 3-star saber that he was able to get, then the Valentina. It's, if you're noticing, if you've been with us for the 5 games now, you'll notice the stage, especially like stage 4, the quick shift that can happen between a synergy or between a lineup, or with some of the players taking that last moment to get those 2-star, or to get those 2-star, well, sometimes 2 stars, but mostly the 3-star heroes, and they might even clear half their board. We saw it there where some of the players actually sell even their 2-star heroes for a potential chance, because they get more gold if they sell a 2-star hero, for that potential chance to get another hero they need to get to that 3-star. And even if they go into that next battle with just the 1 3-star, but they have the items that they want, they can sometimes win them. You know, it's in a way, it's they take that chance, and it ends up working out. So that's what we're seeing here, especially in stage 4. For a lot of our players, they'll not entirely clear their board, unless it's just literally a last-ditch effort, like we saw also in Game 5, where, you know, you're fishing for that 3-star X-Borg and you don't get it, and then you're kind of just left with like 2 2-star X-Borgs, you know, 2 2-star X-Borgs and 1 1-star X-Borg. And you're like, hey, at least I got last insanity, you know. So here's our breakdown for Game 5. So it was the last game for Group A. Then we had our first group here of players. Again, tough here for Elgin. Wasn't able to really get anything going with this lineup, although it was not the Dauntless lineup, but it still had a difficult time. Now, across the board, too, I think, you know, we saw some great things from Dwayne F. We saw some great things from Dominic, as he's number 2. You can see Oppo is first place at 35 points. He went back-to-back. Like, Oppo won 3 out of the 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, 7RY Oppo from Indonesia, man, this guy, he knows. He knows his stuff. He might be runner for literal overall champion, maybe even at Go 1. You know, the way he was able to play here, the way he was able to make things work, it was amazing. You know, so again, I can't wait to see more from Oppo. Very, very good though. It's just the way some of the ways that Oppo was able to make that work, and you know. Sometimes it was like he had literally no health, and I just feel like, again, if I want to talk about from my experience as getting into MCGG, as maybe some of you have played MCGG more than I have, but I'm sure at some point when you started your journey in Magic Chess, you had to get over that hurdle, that mental hurdle of, oh my gosh, I only have like 10 HP. I might die, right? But we gotta ask the guy himself. We're gonna go head over to an interview, I believe, with Oppo.
Halo, selamat malam, Seven Try Oppo.
Seven Try Oppo, welcome. Gila, lu luar biasa sekali dan hello, Naiso.
Hello.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Hello, boys. Hello, Arthur. I'm good. I love Magic Chess. Woo!
Woo! We love Magic Chess.
We love Magic Chess.
So what do you think about the match?
I love it, man. And Oppo is a monster.
It's a monster.
Three first place finishes. My goodness.
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah, 3 times. It's not by luck, but
it's not by luck.
By his skills. Ya. Oke, Oppo, sekali lagi selamat. Bisa dengar suara?
Oppo, halo? Oppo? Selamat malam, Oppo.
Halo?
Halo?
Apa? Halo, ada orang?
Halo?
Ada orang? Hello, are you there?
Halo?
Mas. Ada suaranya, Mas?
Ada suaranya. Kita ada suaranya nggak?
Kita yang nanya, kita ada suaranya nggak?
Halo, Oppo?
I don't know if maybe he can't hear us.
Yeah. Coba bro, lu pakai headset mungkin, jadi biar lebih ada ini.
Oke, tentunya nanti kita akan kembali lagi ya tentang.
All right, well, maybe we'll get a chance to talk to Oppo, but you know, I was ready. I was ready to speak. I was ready to speak to him in Bahasa Indo. I was ready, you know? I was going to rely on Archer and Sipuk there to help hopefully translate. But yeah, you know, they said it themselves. Archer and them said it themselves. Like, hey, it's not luck. Oppo is just that good. And I think we saw it. Like, I hope you guys got to watch at least more than just the last game. Because I feel like Game 5 was really cool to see how Oppo approached that and won it and everything. But he was able to replicate, like, first place finishes, 3 times out of the 5. I think that is a very big kind of showcase of just how good he is, and how even a game like Magic Chess, or let's say, you know, you have these variables of randomness, RNG, technically, because you know you that's how the game is. You can still go into it with a very strategic mindset, and you're capable of winning and beating some of the odds here. That's what I was saying. Before we were going to go head over to the interview, I was saying that, you know, one of the hardest parts about being maybe a new player for our new players out there, if you're just watching, is being able to get over that mental hurdle of, okay, I didn't have the best start in stage 1 or 2, you know, and I'm just trying to hold on here. But then stage 3 and 4 come on, and you say, hey, I can win this. Like, I can turn around. I think Oppo demonstrated that at least twice, where he was relatively low in HP, and then, you know, he ends up, like I said, clearing half his board, getting what he needs, but still having that game plan in mind on how you wanted to go ahead and approach that game. So which again is dependent on, you know, some of the cards that he had and some of the items that he had. So really good to see Oppo make that happen. So I hope you guys enjoyed Group A for us here for MCGG Rising Stars. We still have one more group. We have a whole another group of players, hopeful players to scale up here. We're going to be taking a break though before we go to our next group. So sit tight. We'll be back after the break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am, Naisu, and if you're just joining us, it is MCGG Rising Stars. It's Season 3, and we're here for the second half of our semifinals today that you guys are joining us and watching us. Our Rising Stars making their way possibly to the next stage of Go 1. And I'll be joining you guys. It's just me. Welcome to the solo cast. If you guys got to see and join our first group of competitors, we had 5 games, and they were quite intense. As intense as Magic Chess Go-Go can get, I'll tell you what, it is intense. So if you guys haven't watched Magic Chess Go-Go before, or maybe you have just started playing it, you're about to see some of the best Magic Chess Go-Go gameplay you'll ever witness. Even myself. Again, our Group A, our previous #1 winner there, Oppo from Indonesia. Amazing strategy that it was able to go ahead and showcase and put on display for a lot of us. Again, I think it's interesting because I feel like if you haven't watched Magic Chess ever, which was me not too long ago, again, Magic Chess Go-Go to me was a very relaxing game, something that, you do casually. But then I found out that there is actually some competitions going for Magic Chess Go-Go, and I was like, tell me all about it. And then I started watching it, and I started getting really down. You guys know the saying when you go down the rabbit hole? That was me with Magic Chess Go-Go. I went down the rabbit hole, and I have learned that there are so many layers of strategy to Magic Chess Go-Go. And so finally getting to see it in Group A, the different variations of strategy that was showed by the different players here was great to see. Now, Group B, we'll be introducing those players in a little bit here to you guys, so you guys can see who's going to be playing for Group B. Again, it's going to be a 5-game series. I think that's how we should say it. It's 5 games that the players are going to be playing, and they will be playing for points. That's how it's going to work. So it's a point-based system. We'll dive into that in a little bit as well. And again, I think for a lot of people out there that might just be tuning in, I know I've heard some of the sentiment, like some of the people are surprised, right? Some of the people are surprised that there is this level of competition for Magic Chess Go-Go. These are our players for Group B. Some of the names here, by the way, will be familiar to you, especially if you jump into the game yourself, Magic Chess Go-Go, and just like in MLBB, you can go ahead and take some of the lineups or take some of the strategy that some of these amazing players have within the game. For my case, FML X Dean, I remember seeing his lineups in the game itself and actually using some of them in my first iterations of exploring Magic Chess Go-Go. So I highly recommend you guys check them out if you can. Again, this is a I feel like Group B is going to be quite the mix of strategy that we see here. And there's even a caster, like Caster Sly. Caster Sly is over there. Caster Sly. And you can see the favorite commanders they like to play. Again, we saw that the way that the format is it's unique commanders. Now, unique commanders means that, again, they have to switch a commander for each game, right? It has to be unique. And as we saw, the commanders are a big part of the strategy that our players are presenting to us. So I'm going to assume, again, that we see the same, because there's a lot of commanders, guys. Like, there's a ton of commanders that can be chosen, of course, but just like with anything, there are meta commanders, there are, meta synergies and meta everything else. So I think we're still going to see a lot of the same commanders themselves pop up. I don't know if we'll see anything too out of the ordinary, but that's what I want to see if Group B does things differently, because so far we've seen a whole lot of Lancelot, a whole lot of Paquito, Popol and Koopa, Valier. We've also seen the occasional Nana, the occasional Angela, so I hope in a way that we actually get to see some of the other commanders, because again, I think we still expect to see the Lancelots, like resource commanders that pop up. We'll see what Group B has in store for us. Again, too, the point system, again, all the players based on their placements will get points, and the number, I should say, that most of the players are going to be concerned about is getting to that 18-point mark. 18 points would be able to get them over to hopefully that next stage, because like we mentioned, today for the semifinals, you guys are seeing 16 players technically compete. Now, they're players, but some of them are also invited. Again, we had the MCGG event even last year where we've invited some players over here, and even KOLs. So tomorrow for the grand finals, I believe we'll be down to just 8. And then, of course, they're fighting for that cash prize that we mentioned earlier on too, guys. That is $10,600 US. Now, again, I think it's really cool. So if you guys haven't yet, this is my PSA to everybody watching. If you haven't started playing Magic Chess Go-Go, I really highly suggest you guys start learning it and start playing it. Because if, for example, you miss the train, you miss the boat on a different game to play competitively, who would have thought that you'd have a platform like this, Rising Stars for Magic Chess Go-Go, to potentially just play from home, be really, really good at Magic Chess Go-Go, and then get a chance to battle for that prize pool of $10,000 and even travel. Because, that's, as Magic Chess Go-Go continues to grow, I'm sure the competition, the prize pool, the goodies for Magic Chess are going to continue to grow too. So who thought? I think it'd be really cool actually to just, imagine you're just chilling at home and you're like, Mom, Dad, I'm going to wherever the competition is going to be, right? I'm going to, let's say it's in Indonesia. I'm going to Malaysia. Oh, what are you traveling for? I'm going to play Magic Chess Go-Go and compete for $10,000. Like, I think think about it, right? I think that's really cool. Again, it's the whole concept of Magic Chess Rising Stars was to kind of open the door there for a lot of people that wanted to go ahead and participate in esports in a way, and Magic Chess Go-Go is another platform. It's another opportunity for a lot of people to go ahead and participate in that. And I think it really lowers the entry to barrier. That's vice versa. The barrier to entry, because you guys get to do it just from within the game itself. So highly suggest you guys check it out if you haven't yet, because again, this is only the beginning for Magic Chess Go-Go. And if you really are a competitive person like myself and like some of you watching, it's very, think of the moves that Oppo just did. Pretty sure that he's very proud of what he's able to accomplish here in Magic Chess. So again, and it's not even just like you're battling for a prize pool. So I am also very interested to see what happens in Go 1 once we get to Go 1 and we have that first really big like competition. You know, we got a taste of it last year. I know some of you guys might not have been there. Maybe you didn't even know that it was happening, but we had an event, a showcase or a show match actually even at M6, if you guys are familiar, but just because again it was something that was starting to be this thing for Magic Chess Go-Go. And I know if you're Indonesian, if you guys are watching from Indonesia or you guys are Indonesian, you guys have this community track, this community tournaments that happen, and you've been able to watch it for quite a bit. But now for the rest of the world, like in other parts of the world, this might be some of their first time even seeing, even hearing that there's competition for Magic Chess Go-Go. So again, check it out while you guys can. I know in just a bit we'll be heading into our first game here for Group B, and to see exactly how they approach this. Another thing too is, again, some of these players, they've been playing for a while. They have quite a bit of understanding for the game, of course. Now, one of the things about the Magic Chess Go-Go kind of strategy. Whoa. Are they just all going Valir? Okay. Well, forget what I was going to say because I'm a little shook here. They're all going Valir for game 1. Okay. I don't know if maybe they agreed on it or what, but that's cool. All right. So they're all going to go Valir. If you guys want to know what Valir does, Valir, you can basically choose your Go-Go cards twice in the Go-Go card stage 2, round 3. And then you can also get extra XP based on the cards and the quality. And basically, he works around the Go-Go cards. So if you guys remember what I was saying earlier, in Group A, these Go-Go cards do have a big effect on your opening strategy and even later on in the game. So this is really interesting because we didn't see this in Group A. Everybody's going to go Valir, so it means he's not going to be picked up for the rest of these 5 games. So the first card's coming out, though. You can see this here, too. You got a whole lot of Ocean Treasures. So Ocean Treasures gain 1 equipment chest and 2 gold, so they'll get some equipment over. There's also some unlimited expansions. They get 3 gold every time they upgrade their commanders. Get a little bit of hybrid life still here, too, and also the excellent recruitment that Willow got was obtain 3 2-gold heroes. So early synergies being built up. We're seeing Castro Sly here. He's got a 2-star Lolita already. So he's got Dauntless and then 2 Luminexus. Good little early start here for our players, plus the fact that, well, they build into this. Again, we might see even something different. Again, in our last group, we saw a whole lot of Starwing, Luminexus, Dawnbringer, of course. So into this, we'll see how they build this out. Fresh faces over here from our players. Already some early selling going on too. A little revitalize on a Winter Crown for the Ruby. Family 969 already got the 3 synergies built up to Aspirants, Defender, and then the Marksman. So he's got a little bit of attack speed for that Layla. Now even in Group A, we saw a little bit of a 3-star Layla. What a 3-star Layla can do and can't do. Gonna have a little bit of tough time with this. Winter Crown is already popped. Revitalize 2, use 2. So that Balmond Eudora combo is gonna take Family 969 down. Eudora's on point right there.
Another word for compromise is failure.
A gentle breeze is enough to shift.
Oof. Dauntless Defender. We've seen this before. We've seen this before, and it didn't work too well for Elgin in the last one. But Dauntless Defender and then the Doomsworn is actually okay. You will get yourself that 1-star Hanabi, so he's got the 1-star Hanabi because of the Doomsworn combo. FML XD, and like I said, he's you got to keep an eye on him. He might be one of the contenders out of this Group B. It's funny because when you think about it, when you think about the Doomsworn synergy and how, you know, two synergy, it just gives you a 1-star Hanabi. It's not that big of a deal, but early on, a 1-star Hanabi to help benefit that lineup is actually pretty good. Especially if you get early itemization to help her, and then, you know, it's so funny seeing all these Valiers, by the way. So comical. All right, who's going where? Who's who? All right. So we already got the claim here. Family 969. Again, the capacity, this Go-Go Crystal, is usually the most sought after, but most players don't want to spend all their gold either. So you see it's 12 for Family 969. He's willing to go ahead and part way with 12 gold for that capacity, the Go-Go Crystal. So he'll grab that. These other two, Valiers, they were just running around. So everybody will lock in. You got some good itemization, though, too. The Feather of Heaven there. You got the copy there. What else did they grab? Copy device here for MFML Dean. We got three players already at 100 health though, so that's gonna be fine. Okay. Sen ZT, he's got multiple synergies going. We've seen this time and time again. Like I was saying, the Starwing from Willowsuit. Starwing being pretty good, but it's a lot of burst damage coming out from this Eudora Cyclops backline from Fan Li. And that's what I was saying, you know, Fan Li, he went for that capacity, he got it. Alright, Caster Slide taking some damage. All our 100 guys took some damage. So I was just saying, you know, everybody had 100 health. Now they don't. So even out the playing boards here, stage 2, round 2, almost to the creep round 2. Creep round's going to be pretty big. First creep round's always pretty big because it can provide good power spikes. Like the power spikes from these first items, especially first creep round, can be very good after the auction. So you can see here too, some of the synergies already built up. 6 synergies across this lineup that you've got here. He's also sitting on that 2-star Hellcurt. Little tanky Hellcurt though. He's got a little Oracle alongside. 2-star too, he's actually going to be able to pump out a decent amount of damage for Wind Soup. Nice little mix-up. Again, if you are looking to do, you know, something stronger in the early game, the early stages, doing some of these chop suey synergies. When I say chop suey, it's, you know, a lot of these 2 synergy builds work really well for these early stages. And then once you kind of have more of a grasp on the items that you get, especially the cards and everything else, then you can solidify those stages. This is interesting though, because now we got a gold card for a second card for our players. So we got a lot of we got parties opening for Willowsuit. He went to the capacity in 3 gold. We got some XP, which is going to be great too. Technological revolutions. We got novel equipments, the vault upgrade. So increasing the interest limit, get 18 gold. The box of holy objects too for Japara is great. Fully armed. What's that last card? What's Caster Sly waiting for? We got to see what Caster Sly picks up.
This blaze.
See if he picks up a card. He's probably going to go ahead and wait for that. Okay. So we got some switching happening here already. Blessing being activated here too. Luminexus now available. And that was the card locked in. Caster Sly, what do you pick up? Victory Horn 3. So allied heroes gain 23% attack speed. And it increases, by the way, the value increases by 1% after each round. It's really good for Caster Sly because he picked up an attack speed card. Or no, that wasn't Caster Sly. Yeah, that was Caster Sly. He picked up an attack speed card. And with this lineup, that can actually work really well. Especially if he's able to get these stacks with the Shadow Cell. If he's able to get them, it's going to be pretty deadly. Now over here, FML Dean. A little Winter Crown there, but a little bit too much.
A gentle breeze.
Okay. So everyone should have their cards. Little swaparoo going on here too. You got the Dauntless, Luminexus. There's a whole lot now. A lot of the players are starting to get the four synergies built up at this point. Stage 2, round 5. They had a couple more battle stages, and then we get to the Fate box. See, that's why they do it too. You'll see a lot of players, they switch their heroes across the board. And sometimes that's just to take a chance so that when you see those, those little twisters that you see on the map from, the Shadow Weaver, it's to avoid that crowd control, right? You don't want to be knocked into the air, so sometimes, depending on how they approach it, they'll go ahead and swap things around.
Who here is worthy?
Because even so, like, your formation on the heroes also plays a part on this. So you'll see some of these players really kind of shift things over, shift things around. Okay. He's got a couple 2-stars. He's got the Blessing over here on the Ruby. Good bunch of synergy. I think that maybe the most aspirant synergy that we've seen so far, even in Group 1, was maybe for a 6-for-6. Good damage on that Valentina. Japar taking some damage. 5 win streak for Dofi. Okay. Oh. Guess that Winter Crown was already used. All right. Fate box. This is where things, as I always say, once that Fate box is here, you can see, depending on the items, oh, Japar going right for that Star Wing. We know exactly where that's going. This is where some of the shifts can happen. We got to take a look at Japar here in a second.
Petra, let's go.
Japar. See what he does with the Star Wing. Doesn't necessarily have much Star Wing. $969. He's still building up. Man, he's already got the 6 Mage, 3 Scavenger, so he's got some extra gold. He's going to get the random heroes also to help with the economy. He's sitting on 37 gold, too. That's the thing. So, Family 969 is in a really good position once we get into this now, like, mid-phase. It's going to be good for him. Not to mention, he's got the Angela already. Like, we saw this in Group A. This Angela has good items too. Got really good items. So if you start to build this up into a 2-star, 3-star Angela, Family 969 is going to be kind of scary. There's certain heroes that once you hit that 3-star, depending on your synergy and everything else, they're crazy. Angela being one of them, especially with that kind of itemization. All right, ZNZT, what does he have? Swapping things around. Deciding on his best approach for the synergy. You see he's got a couple different that he can activate. He's going to go ahead and sell one. Going to build this out. All right, what's he going to go for? That back line, though. That back line. Eve from Windsuit. But he's got the Moskov. The Moskov is going to be great. Moskov, one of the sought-after 5-cost heroes. Especially you get something like this, DHS Golden Staff, Sea Halbert, you are locked in for the rest of the game, at least for items for the Moskov, especially if you can go ahead and scale that up. Now for Caster Sly. Oh, he's going to get beat there.
He's just another target to me.
All right, we got the creep round. Stage 3, round 3 creep round. A lot of the players already have really good items for their synergies. So this will just go ahead and help them even more here. Third card's being picked up too. This is good. The healing fountain, man. We've seen this so much too. It can actually save you. That healing fountain, that extra 3 HP that you get after each round that we're seeing here. Really good. Can actually keep you into the game. And again, some of this too, if you can't get that first place, you go for a higher finish for the points, right? You want those points is what you're after here. So a little bit of extra HP each round can keep you in the game. Now after that, let's see. This is now usually the time you start to see some of these 5-cost heroes come into play. When I say 5-cost heroes, they cost 5 gold to bring to the table, and these are your X-Borgs, your Mozkovs, your Yuzhongs, Angelas. They're your heroes that just they cost a lot of gold because their stats are really good, and when you star them up, they're even better. You get the right synergies for them and the items even better. A single 5-cost hero can actually do so much. Like this Yuzhong. Again, Yuzhong, one of the heroes that players really like to grab. Fanli's loving it, by the way. Look at him. Fanli969. He's feeling pretty good. I'm so glad we have these cameras. These player cameras. Seen this before? Okay. You don't see too much Harley, but when the Harley does come to play, like, it's for very specific lineups. Still works out really well for some of the teams here. For some of the players. Dean's getting quite a low, but he's got a lot of gold, man. He's got 43 gold. He's got a mirror device too. I'm not sure who he's going to try to 3-star first, but this is one of those strategies where you'll see him go for it. It might either be a Saber. Okay, he might go for the Saber. And Doffy as well. Starwing, this is the synergy that I was talking about. This is what Oppo has run to. Oppo, the winner from Group A, he's loved this 6 synergy Starwing lineup where it just buffs your whole board. And depending what you have, which in this case is the Valentina, you get the mage buff. You get that percentage to the maze buff. You also have a little bit of extra attack speed, the phase warper, and then you have a Nana on the other side. So this is really good here that Doffy has. And that's why we always have to look around stage 3 into stage 4. We see the power spikes. A lot of these compositions and synergies pay off. So a lot of these players, you know, they're holding on to quite a bit of gold because they're trying to get to this point where they spend a lot of this gold up in towards that later portion, especially after the next Fate Box round, before stage 4, or when some big changes can happen. See what they end up doing. 6 mage is really good. The mage Luminexus synergy is very strong. And that's the common thing we see there. You can already see, I pointed this out earlier, the Angela with the Novaria. Now over here, you got more of a mix. This is more of a Chop Suey synergy build that you have going. Whole lot of 2 synergies built off, 2-star synergies built up. Sometimes it can work really good for you, but also it's also item dependent. You can see here you lose this because a lot of this you also just don't have the items you need for it to be successful yet. So maybe towards the later portion you're able to go ahead and get that for what you need here. A lot of the players are using the Chang'e though. Chang'e's actually a very good hero. We're gonna head over to the Fate Box here before we get into the next stage. See what they go for. FML Dean goes for capacity. Willow taking the weapons there. Another capacity for Caster Sly. Japar will take Starwing. Is he actually going to go for more Starwing here? If he goes for Starwing, it also gives some flexibility. Again, if you take one of these synergies, it gives you a flexibility to change things on your board. So you don't have to necessarily keep those certain heroes on. You can just kind of use that to build out even a different lineup.
Strength beyond sharp edges.
Okay, let's see what he does with this. So he's going to swap some things out. Daffy as well. Daffy and Japar both have this kind of Starwing strategy going.
Those who do not rest shall reign.
He's going to be up against Winsu. Again, his Harley's doing pretty good, but if he gets that to 3-star, I don't know if he's going to try to 3-star the Harley or just keep it at 2-star. I don't think he can handle all this, though. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. He's going to lose that one. Oh, he has the Yuzhong, too. Maybe they can survive this. Again, Harley versus Harley. 1v1. Oh, Winsu wins that one. Little Harley action. We'll see if he ends up building that into a 3-star. I'm not sure if he's going to. He's still got quite a bit of gold, though, to go ahead and economy into this. Does 2-star the Atlas. Gets another Saber. Might be going for either possibly a Saber play since he's already got the 2-star Saber. Some switching going on here too. Now for Japar, again, he's sitting on 7 out of 10 on the Starwing. I don't think he's even going to go for more. It's more so if he can switch or sacrifice one of the Starwings out to pick up something else if he wants to, since he picked up the Starwing emblem earlier on. So he switches things around, but he's going to hold on to gold. He's holding on to gold too because interest, again, you want to make sure that you are getting interest from round to round if you can. And since we already had one of our players out here, Winsu is getting really low, 6 HP. Let's see if Winsu can also survive out of this round here. Or Willowsu. Oof. Okay, Willowsu's out. Willowsu will be exiting outside with FML Dean. So we're back to a creep round. Down to 6 for our first game. Looking pretty close towards the top, though. Daffy, again, Daffy running somewhat of a similar game plan that we saw before from Japar. Japar also run the Starwing, but they might switch things up after this creep round. Daffy sitting very comfortably up top, though. That is what is left of the 5-cost heroes. This one I'm mentioning earlier.
Whatever it takes.
There's no...
Be careful you don't get... There are countless planes.
There goes your relief.
Let's see what they go for. It's always around this time, that stage 4, round 4. The sought after 4-cost, 5-cost heroes. Japar's not going to change too much, though, with his lineup. Again, just kind of holding on. Even though he spent some of the gold, he's going to sell some to try to roll here. You can see it. He's trying to switch things out, trying to get most ideal for him. This Chang'e is built up item-wise. Doing pretty good damage, actually, there in the corner. Still surviving with a little bit of HP. Finally goes down. Yuzhong still here. Oh, that's another Yuzhong. Oh, Japar. Very close, but unfortunate. Little Baksha versus a Harley. Yeah, Baksha wins that any day. As logic would be. Oh, a Novaria 2-star, as we saw there. We got a lot of 2-stars happening here on the 5 cost. The Yuzhong 2-star for Dolphy. Hayabusa also the 2-star for Dolphy. So Dolphy's hitting a power spike here. You can see this. Caster Sly is telling the players, watch out for Dolphy. He's getting close to the 3 stars.
I am the only judge of myself.
See, this is the thing about Magic Chess Go-Go too. The players keep an eye on all each other, right? So they will point out what's going on here. Everyone's calling out Dolphy. Watch out for the 3 stars that he's building up. Senzi T, he's got his own 3-star now with the Argus. This is a pretty good build too. We'll see if it ends up working out. He's got the 6 marksman. Really good synergies here. He's actually still going to be alive. It might be tough to kill this Argus as a 3-star. He might just get all of them here. Yeah, this is actually going to be pretty good, especially with the Hozclaws, the Guardian Helm. He's still going. He still has a Revitalize. Revitalize is down now, but there's some good burst. Oh, I was going to say that 3-star Argus is really good. Saves Senzi T with 6 HP. 3-star Argus. We'll see if he can keep it up. I mean, he's still got to go ahead and win a couple rounds before the next Fate box. Next Fate round. Sen able to keep it together. Senzi T also from Indonesia. Could potentially be killed here. If, 9 HP. Caster Sly as well. Caster Sly, 2 HP.
Bellow, my ghost generals.
We'll see if they're able to pull something off here before this. A lot of 2 stars for Caster Sly. He's got good synergies here, but he's against Family 969. It's a good lineup. Changi. He spread out his items too, so even there, the Eve on the corner, it will pump out quite a bit, plus the Changi. So very good spread of damage and the items. They should be able to take that out. That's a big item too. The Feline Blade, by the way. So you can actually, you transform one of the heroes over on the other side, and that's what we saw. So that little interruption, I mean, you could see Family 969, the way he reacted to that too. Again, the Feline Blade works really well to stop some of those moments where it should have been a kill or it should have been, you know, this. And so that's a clutch item to get. So we are down to 3 for game 1. Caster Sly with 2 HP. Caster Sly might just have an upper hand based off his itemization, and as he's working on the 3-star Changi. He might even switch some of the items, but he's got 2 Feline Blades here. So we'll see who Caster Sly ends up playing against. This is also a strong lineup. Again, that Star Wing. I just have a hunch. Caster Sly, if he goes up against, is he going to go... let's see who he goes up against. Okay, Dolphy, Star Wing lineup. He's getting good stacks with his Shadow Cell too. Again, that Feline Blade. Does he end up getting the Saber here? The Saber is wrecking though. Oh, it's a no-go, sir. Caster Sly is going to be out. That 3-star Saber again. 3-star Saber, 3-star Hayabusa, 3-star. There's a whole lot of 3 stars here.
Only this
3-star Valentina. Dolphy, very comfortable in the lead. Unfortunately for Winsu, as he has a Star Wing lineup too, he has no 3 stars. So this is just going to be one of those situations where, unfortunately, he's kind of outgunned, outstatted. Which is really good items too for Dolphy. He's got his own Feline Blade as well on the Saber, so not only is the Saber messing with some of those higher damage profile heroes, but he's also Feline Blading them with the sweeping, with this triple sweep. Oh. Dolphy. Again, those multiple 3 stars are going to give you that upper hand, so Good try from Winsu as he's going to get second place. Dofi, though, will get that first place. Good start there. Again, Dofi getting that first place. Dofi is a player from, looks like Uzbekistan, actually, from the EECA region. So great game one there. And again, one of the things about our MCGG Rising Stars, guys, is we had people participating from 200 different countries. We had some new regions involved in it, and imagine that 200 different 200, is that right? 200, is there 200 countries? Or is it 200 participants? I might be saying the wrong thing. I might be saying 200 people from different countries is probably the right thing. You know what? I gotta Google that. How many countries are there in the world? Okay, well, I'll have you know, in the world there's 195 countries in the world. So let's just say that there's 200 people from different countries, maybe even more. I don't know. But Rising Stars, I know this. The group stage portion of Rising Stars was massive. Like my family members were in Rising Stars for Magic Chess. Okay, but I want you guys to join us on Facebook. Go ahead and head on over to our official Facebook page, Magic Chess Go on Facebook. You can scan the QR down below if you want to. That'll lead you guys over there. Make sure you guys give it a like and a follow. And while you're at it, we want to give you guys some freebies or a chance at some freebies as well. So make sure you guys go ahead and comment here on the stream wherever you're watching. MCGG FB milestone. Go ahead and make sure you type that, chat that, screenshot that, head on over to the Facebook page that you just liked and followed, and then make sure you find the pin post there and post your screenshot, okay? And some of you guys will have an opportunity or a chance to get some goodies for your Magic Chess journey, all right? I know I'd love some because I'll tell you what, I want to 3-star my commanders. Yes, if you guys didn't know, if you have played Magic Chess Go, there are commanders, of course, within the game, and you can go ahead and rank your commanders up as well to get to those 3 stars. Now, here's our winner, Dofi. Once again, I love that everybody used the same commander. I don't know if they're going to keep doing that, but it was great. I really enjoyed seeing all the little Valiers. Yeah, I would not complain if we see the same commander for each game. But here we go. Great breakdown. Like I said, he had multiple 3-star heroes that allowed Dofi to pretty much control the end game, like the late game. It was, again, he utilized the fact that he had good go-go cards to start off. And again, Valier is a commander that works off those go-go cards and allowing you to build that strategy around that. But, as we see here, Dofi was able to just go ahead and scale up really well. The rest of the players here throughout this game one were, like I said, were relatively close. There's Family 969 doing some quick math, most likely. Family 969 was also someone that was very competitive and close to getting to where he needed to be. But he got feline bladed a couple times, which kind of messed his lineup up. But again, a very good showing here. Dofi controlling much of the early to mid and late game with this kind of lineup. It's interesting too, just because of the fact that, again, these 3-star heroes can change these fights so much. Like that jump of value that you get when you go 3-star is quite intense for a lot of the heroes. Like we've seen so far today with the Angela and the Sabers now, the Hayabusas, I like Fanly 969. I feel like he's the most active in the player cams over here. So we're probably going to see more of his reactions once we get to game 2. But yeah, again, congratulations to Dofi there, getting that first place finish. Again, all the players, no matter where they finish, they do get points based off our point system here. So Dofi gets himself those 9 points. I'll tell you what, it's very clear that just in the matches we've seen so far today, there's something about the synergies. There's something about the synergies. And I say that because obviously there's meta. there's meta that we're seeing here kind of unfold. I think for a lot of viewers out there, this might be their first time seeing meta, because anytime we watch competition, there's always this meta that forms, right? And in a way, for Magic Chess's meta, there is this meta which is dependent on a couple things, commanders, go-go cards, items, and everything else. But the synergies are very fun to see how they kind of unfold over the start of like stage 1 all the way to stage 4. Especially, like I said, a lot of the Star Wings synergies that are coming into play, a lot of that mixing and matching that we see with Star Wing. Surprisingly, even the last game, we didn't see too much Dawnbringer. Like we saw maybe one synergy, maybe two synergy of Dawnbringer, but a comparison to Group A where it was like we saw Dawnbringer all day, So I don't know if that was just, again, based off maybe some of the starting points that some of our players in Group B got, but it's a whole lot of Star Wing and a whole lot of, again, Mage, Luminexus. What I like, though, is that everything is essentially very competitive. Like, if you think about it, when you watch Magic Chess Go-Go, it is very competitive based on the synergies that you bring. They're all very valuable. Here's our breakdown, though, after round 1. We said Dolphy's going to get that 9 points. Winsu gets the 7. Casper Sly at 6. SenZT at 5. Family 969 at 4. Japar 3. Willowsuit at 2. And FML X Dean will have the 1 point. But like I said, you have plenty of time. You have 5 games to get the points that you need. A lot of the players are going to be shooting for around that 18 mark. So for some, that's just getting 2 first place finishes. Now for Dolphy, again, we could be seeing something very similar to what we saw with Opu. Getting, what do you have? 3 out of 5 first place finishes based on how that one went. So we'll see. I think there is going to be a change up, though. I don't think, like I said, I like to see all the Valier commanders, but I think they will switch things up for game 2, which is now this will showcase their strategies, right? Some of the players here, obviously they know because it's a unique commander system and they can't continue to play the same commander from game to game, that they will go ahead and play most likely their best commanders either now or save the best for last. Like I said, even with one of the surprising things that we saw from Opu in Group A was that last game he played, he waited for the Guinevere. He picked up the Guinevere in his last game 5, who was so pivotal in him getting clutch refreshes on the shop, which some of the, who knows how many free heroes he had because of Guinevere's skill. Free hero in the shop that he was able to pick up to get some of the 3 stars that helped him win. So we'll see. Again, commanders are a big part of your strategy here. And I want to see what Group B has in store for us. So far, too, we had a whole lot of EVOS players in Group A. And, I feel like in Group B, we have a lot of variety here. So even down to the strategy and the way they approach the game is kind of different already after game 1. And Family 969 is very... I believe he's a KOL. Yeah, he's a KOL from Indonesia. And so, I feel like he was off to a better start. No bias, like I said, to my boy Elgin. KOL from Philippines, but we'll see. I like to see the battle of the KOLs too, I'm glad that they're mixed up with some of these veteran players so far in Magic Chess Go-Go, though, because it basically... I think it pushes them, man. I think it pushes the KOLs. And, I know some of these KOLs are educators themselves, and I'm sure that they were able to go ahead and learn in their experience here. So we're going to take a look at the commanders that they are bringing to game 2, and this is what we got. We got a Popo and Koopa. Oh, finally, we get the Aurora. I was wondering if we're going to see an Aurora. So good job, Family 969. It's going to bring out the Aurora. We've got, of course, a Lancelot here, the Lunox, the Paquito, the Cho, the Nana, and the Amon. Okay, let's jump on in here to game 2. I'll tell you what, I just absolutely love the Magic Chess boards. I need to get a board myself. I'm seeing all these pro players and KOLs with these fancy boards. My board does not look like this. So I hope, hey, maybe if you guys go to the Facebook page and you like and follow all the instructions, maybe you'll get lucky to get... No, I don't know if we're giving away chess boards, but hey, We're getting some lucky stuff, right? All right. First round done. Creep round. We're going to see what the first cards are going to be. Some of the early synergies here built up as well. Already, though, a little swordsman action and the Dawnbringer for Dean. First item pickups. Yep, we got some blood claws going here for the Hosclaw builds. Bounty hunt. Steady growth. Yeah, steady growth. Adequate shock. Oof. They got the unyielding spirit. That equipment chest from Unyielding Spirit is actually pretty good because, like I said, equipment can be really big for certain lineups. Especially if you just get good rolls on the equipment, they'll be really beneficial to you. Okay. Again, these first rounds, like the first stages, are always really interesting because it's sort of a, you have to look at stage one kind of like a slow burn, you know? It's because some of the players themselves, they'll use these initial stages to go ahead and kind of map out what they're going to do towards even the late game, depending on how they pick up these early synergies. Because you can see some of the players will 2-star some of these heroes early on, and then sometimes they even sell those 2-star heroes just for the sake of gold, if that's the play. Otherwise, they will build them up, you know? They will build them up into whatever last lineup they want trying to go for. Okay. So this is going to be the game that we see some Dawnbringer. I was just saying, like, we haven't seen too much Dawnbringer. Well, this one we probably will. Because now there's a couple. And by a couple, I mean, I think 3 players are using Dawnbringer. At least for the 2 synergy so far for Dawnbringer.
Where my blade strikes, the dawn will follow.
Okay. Aspirants, Swordsman. Got the Defender as well. Really good kind of early building going here, too. Interesting as well, because what we see here is that you've already got the Skywrath Spear this early on for Sue. Or for Caster Sly, I mean. Willow Sue still working on his. Again, nothing too fancy just yet. Still sitting at 100 health, though, so we're going to head into the auction here. Family 969, we'll see what he goes for. Again, that Go-Go Magic Crystal being one of the sought-after items, but oof. Winsuaz goes right for it. They want that DHS. The fight for the items. A little bidding war for the capacity of that Go-Go Crystal. So the highest bid that we're going to have here is 9 gold from Dean. All right, so they locked that in. Oh, that last minute for that copying device, for that copying. Okay, they've settled it. They've gotten their items.
No one escapes my hunt.
All right, this is where we see, now that we're getting into stage 2, round 1, what they decide to do here. He's got 20 gold. I don't know if he's going to, yeah, he's just going to take one out. All right, switch things around. Playing with the Star Wing. We'll get the 4 Star Wing combo. Bruiser, Dawnbringer as well. See how Japar does. This should be pretty good. I mean, he's got the Aldous. And that's the interesting thing, though, because, yeah, over on the other side, already got that Skywrath Spear for Caster Sly, the Dawnbringer item, but this is going to win it out because of the 2-star advantage there.
I'm in top form. Let's go!
More Starwing. There's Weapon Master, Swordsman, Dawnbringer. He's going to go ahead and get that Blessing activated for the Luminexus. So now he's got the 2 Luminexus here. He's going to switch things around for Caster Slide. He's going to sell a little bit, pick some up. He's got 23 gold, so he's actually pretty good for economy. Now take a look over here for Family 969. He doesn't have much, man. I mean, this isn't much of a like, he doesn't have too much synergy to work with. So Family 969 might be playing the long game here. This one's going to be tough for him because of the multiple 2-stars and the itemization-wise that Japar has. So we'll see. Again, Family 969, this is more of a long game play. Because even with the Scavenger synergy, he's not going to really be able to do much with that anyway until later. Swordsman as well, he needs that to kind of build up. Doesn't really have the right much of the heroes that he wants. So we'll take a look at this before the creep round. Second cards coming up. Second go-go cards. Also, some of the synergies are changing. Now you got the 4 Dawnbringer over there for FML Dean. See things being swapped around by both players. Good cards picked up here too. A fresh, by the way, Winsu getting that adequate stock. A fresh free refresh every first start of each round is really good. Rising Festivities. It's adequate stock. Also really good. Payday gains 7 gold immediately and 7 gold per round for the next 2 rounds. So that's really good economy. Payday as well.
Northern winds blow with
Trust Fund. A whole lot of gold cards being given out. This is why the thing is, like, always creep round stage 2 is usually more so, if you look at it, it's kind of like a mid-game power spike. A mid-game power spike for a lot of these synergies, especially now that you start to get in territory of the, you know, the 4 out of 6s, or some of them are even capable of getting those 6 out of 6s. I think most of the synergies, yeah. We do have a 6 Luminexus for Doffy. Doffy's got a 6 Luminexus already. So again, you know, this is the same thing that I was saying earlier, Family. Unfortunately, it just doesn't have what he needs to make this synergy work. So he's going to take the loss in that round there. It's one of those things where it's like you have 3 synergies, but you don't really have the heroes that you want, nor the items that you want for those synergies. You know, this is why we talk about it so much, that if you're playing Magic Chess Go-Go, it's, you know, it's you can have like these great synergies or these quote unquote meta synergies, but unfortunately, if you don't have, you know, the heroes that you need or the items that you need, so to speak, it's not going to be as efficient. See what he does here. He's holding on to a ton of gold though. So like I was saying this earlier on, Family 969 might just be waiting for the long game. He is playing the Aurora, so this is part of the strategy of Aurora. You know, the more you don't buy from the shop, the more her like passive is activated for frosty treasures. Let's see what he ends up getting though. Willow Sue's still sitting up top, 91 HP. Next star up's going to grant a blessing here. Okay, Family 969. What is he going to do? Does he want to, like, star up? He's going to swap items over to the Fanny. So he swaps items over, or he has items on the Fanny now. But again, I think this is one of those cases where he's got to start, like, if Family 969, as we take a look at him, he wants to start getting some of these two-star heroes if he can. It's looking decent, though. Well, he has these synergies. He's actually going to be able to take out Caster Sly. Oof. Very close. This Matilda, though, got so close to killing the Fanny. Oh, no. Don't tell me the Tigreal is going to beat a Hanzo. I mean, not a Hanzo. Hayabusa. There's no, okay, I was going to say, there's no way Tigreal is going to beat a Hayabusa. Got close, though. All right. The Fate Box. Family 969 and Doffy. All right, Doffy's going to go for capacity. Family gets... He wants to continue to build the sword. The swordsman. He wants the 6 out of 6. Which will give him a pretty good buff to be 6 out of 6. He went for that instead of like the Hayabusa or the Saber, though. So he went for that. What is he going to build here? Okay.
So there goes your life. One day, we will return to.
He's gonna roll. It looks like, I mean, we're gonna see. Yeah, he's going for it. There. Oh, he got the blessing activated, but the blessing went over to the aspirants. Went over to the aspirants, but he does have the 6 now, so he's got the 6 swordsman. That's good. That's what he was going for anyway. So they got the 24% hybrid attack. The swordsman get the extra hybrid attack. Doffy's doing quite a bit of damage to him, but he should be fine. If he can star up this Yuzhong, oh, he's not going to be fine. If he could star up the Yuzhong, that'd really help him. Or not the Yuzhong, the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa. If he could start up the Hayabusa, that'd be really good.
I must not go too far away from the others. There's no backing out now.
Way of the sand lies.
One life is just enough.
All right, he's still hunting.
Enemy ahead.
Selling.
12 o'clock.
I'm assuming he just wants to go for the. Assuming he just wants to go for the star up on the Saber. Okay. He made it happen. You can see he's excited. He's excited. Family's feeling pretty good. No one, I'm surprised too. We're about that midway point of stage 3. No one's out just yet. So we're gonna see another creep round, and these last go-go guards being picked up. We got the healing fountain coming out. The glittering jewels, so the 9 free shop refreshes. Also the prime selection, get 1 magic chest crystal, select one of the magic crystals for Dean. What else are they going to be going for? Are there any more healing fountains? A lot of economy here too. Caster Slicey on 51 gold, Doffy on 50. Got a lot of gold here. All right, we'll see what some of those last cards are going to be.
Enough to shake the foes.
Family 969 now for 9 for 9. He's going to pick up, spends all his golds. His gold's gone.
One life is just enough.
Okay. He gets a Natalia 2-star, which also gets the blessing activated. So he's got the blessing on the swordsman. So he can actually get rid of one of his swordmen to activate another. And that's exactly what he does. So he now has a marksman. This is actually much better for 969. The Natalia does quite a bit of damage, especially when you put the items there. But that Dawnbringer, man, should be able to win it, maybe? The Natalia's doing quite good. Still has an immortality. Oh. Natalia versus a Yu Zhong with an immortality. Wow. Okay, he made it work.
Discipline and focus. Balance the soul.
Okay. Now we take a look elsewhere. This is what I was saying. The Dawnbringer, 6 out of 10. Stacks are looking okay. This is the combo that we see a lot of too, the Mage and Luminexus for Doffy. Take a look at some of the 5 costs that are still available out there and how many there are. some of the forecasts as well here. We'll see our players start to build up on interest again and then look for capitalizing out on the 3 stars once we get to that next stage, stage 4, for those that survive out of it. No one should go down just yet. Some are getting pretty close. And FML, that Dawnbringer, I'm telling you, the Dawnbringer. Ooh, Doffy gets a shield. All right, Dolphy picks up a shield. Our winner from the previous game is now facing potentially to be the first knocked out. Now that he has the shield, he'll survive another round if he loses it, but that's fine. What do we see from here? A couple 2 stars happening here. Family now finally having some 2 stars himself. The Saber there. Going against Willow Soup. Yeah, he might get wrecked here. Pretty good lineup. Aziraphale's still alive, but yeah, eventually the Natalia. Can Natalia kill you? So okay, good. Good job from Family 969. He's been fighting, he's been holding on. They might have a hard time here. This is once again the Argus that we've seen strong before. Very close now. Now that we approach this next Fate Box round, this is going to put everyone very close. You can see this across the board except for Winsu. He is still sitting so healthy up at the top. Again, some of the items, big items being changed here. I'm wondering if anyone's going to take this X-Borg. If anyone wants to go with the X-Borg comp, okay, it's going to be Willow Sue that grabs 1. Winsu will grab the DHS.
It's too late to run.
Some 2 stars happening here. That was the X-Borg 2 star. Also the box show over there for Willow Sue. For FML, he's still sitting on a lot of 2 stars. Like I said, the stacks that he wants. I feel like he's probably had a little bit of a hard time building up the stacks on the Dawnbringer items, but it's making it happen. He's going to switch things around, gets the Exorcist and then the Swordsman, or is he going to go and stick with the Starwing? Okay, he's trying to figure out what's he want to do with it. He will keep the Hayabusa there, so he's got the Exorcist. Oh, he's going to go with the Phase instead. Goes with a little bit of extra attack speed. He's doing all right. Oof. Was doing all right until he wasn't. And there we go. FML Dean. First one knocked out here. It made it all the stage 4 just nearly. FML Dean, first one knocked out. Very close for Family 969. Japara as well. He's got his own shield. Doffy's got a shield that he got earlier on, so that's still serving him really well. Winsu sitting at 81 HP.
Thought you could get away.
There's not too much that Family can do unless he starts selling, so it looks like he's going to do that. Going for some of the rolls here. Not getting what he wants to, it looks like, so just left with what he has. He could be in a troubled position. 4 HP, wasn't able to really change much. See if he can stand Caster Sly here. They're both quite low. He's got some pretty good damage though. Valentina could be a problem. He's actually going to take care of the Valentina. This is good for Fan Lee. Whew. Took out Caster Sly. You can see him celebrating in the camera. Family 969, go ahead and celebrate, taking out Caster Sly. That's 2 down. We're down to 6. And it's the creep round here. Stage 4. Round 3. was a tough shuffle too. Like we've seen, you know, it's always around these stage 4s that we see our players really kind of try to roll for what they can. See that mark up there, Irithil, almost 3-star. Argus, almost a 3-star for Winsu as he's building up really well. All right, creep round done. Good synergies over here for ZT. Send ZT. Weapon Master, he's got the Metro 02. He's going to go ahead and get his 3-star Argus. That's going to be really good. He's got 1 HP, so his 3-star Argus is going to be his clutch play if he can make it happen with the Haas Claws, the Winter Crown, plus the Immortality. And then he's got an Alpha over there, too. That's somewhat tanky, rolling with the Haas Claws himself. This might be good for Senzi. Also gets a 2-star Moskov, so really good with the items that he needs. This could be one of those clutch things for Senzi T, where this last creep round basically keeps him into the game for a longer period of time. This is a really good synergy. He's going against Family 969. This is going to be really tough for Family to win this. Does have a Saber to go for the Moskov. He's able to actually do so much damage, though. But the Argus is still going to be a problem unless he's able to deal with it, but he can't take out this Argus 3-star with a Winter Crown and an Immortality. It was a good try. The Family 969 won't be able to deal with that Argus. Again, this 3-star Argus is a monster. Family's still in it, though. He had a shield, so I was thinking he was out, but he's still got a shield.
My blade is restless.
So he'll survive to fight another day, but this round might be tough for him.
No one in this world had it easy.
Let's see what he picks up here. Is he going for the Hayabusa play?
Working in the dark.
Okay, he got the 3-star Hayabusa. That's really good. He's got the 4 Synergy, Exorcist. He's still going with the Marksman, so he's going to have that extra bit of attack speed also with the Shadow Weaver. And then he lost the 6-for-6 Swordsman. Now he picks it up. So he's got it. Is this going to be good? Is that 3-star Hayabusa going to be good enough? Good amount of damage against Japar. Still alive for now. The shadow kill is going to be what he's relying on. Oof, that's massive. Ooh! And he got it. Family 969 still in the game. Still in the game. And now I'm surprised at how many players had shields. A lot of our players had shields, and they were able to go ahead and stay in this long. It's a good thing they had the shields. Again, that rock-solid shield that they got on their last Go-Go card draw. Playing a big part here. Now that we're approaching Stage 4, Round 6, this is the last battle part before the next Fate box in our game, too. It's very different now at this point. There's so many people very low, but relying on shields too. Potentially see 2 go home here after this. Bow out of game 2. Oh. Oh, that amount of damage. Duffy gonna be out. And next up, got to win a crown. He's working on that. Ooh! And we'll take him out too. Japar and Daffy will sit out. Senzi T. Family 969 is still in it after being almost sent out. So we have Willow Sue, Family 969, and Winsu. Winsu as Willow Sue. Goes for the Bruiser. We'll see if he's able to make something happen here.
For my presence.
For my kingdom.
Leslie's grown-up helper.
Winsnu has a chance to basically win this. We'll see what he ends up doing. He does switch some things in and out here. Oof, that 3-star Baksha. A 3-star Baksha is so beefy. You saw how much damage it did earlier when it critted. For Willowsu, though, nice little mix-up on the synergies, too. The Metro 0. Let's see what he ends up doing. Let's see how this 3-star Baksha works. He's got good stacks from the Shadow Cells, too. Especially that 4 synergy. That's why he's actually able to do quite a bit. Now look at that crit! 19,000 damage! Oh, he's actually gonna... If he can get it off again, he needs that mana! Oh! Oh, so close! He's still alive. He needs the mana. He's gonna get it off. Oh, boom! Big crit. The Baksha is huge. Willowsu stays in the game.
I'll keep our aspirin safe and sound.
I'm telling you, that reduction of damage with the Tortoise Puissance, plus the double defensive items, the Winter Crown plus the Immortality. I've never seen a Baksha move like that. That's actually pretty crazy, just because, you know, he reduces the damage and then he does a jump that does magic damage. And you saw the crits, 19,000, 20,000. What Baksha does that? This Baksha from Willowsu. All right, he's going to be going against Wiznu right now. Same thing. I think we have to keep an eye on the Baksha here. But now as Chang'e's popping off too in the backside, a 2-star Chang. Look at the crits again. Winter Crown was popped too. That's the Tortoise Puissance. Finally, their Immortality is going to be popped. Oh, enough damage on the Earthil. Can the Chang'e finish this off? Winter Crown was popped by the Earthil. Winter Crown for the Chang'e. Oh! But the burst was too much from the Earthil. Oh. That is such a cool animation, by the way. I just have to say. I mean, that Cho animation,
just getting started.
So good. Wiznu as getting that first place finish. Congratulations, congratulations. A nice little chop suey build of synergy right there. He did have that 6, I believe he had the 6 synergy marksman was what he was rocking with. But yeah, it was that Irithyll, the Irithyll combo with the Alpha and the Mozkov. But man, that Irithyll got close. It got really close. I was going to say, there had to be something to deal with that Baksha. There had to be something to deal with the Baksha. Well, Wiznu had the answer. You see it, like, again, Group B, if you guys watch Group A with us, Group B's matches or their synergies or their strategies are different than Group A, you know? Again, that's why the thing about Magic Chess, there's so much room for something successful to work for you to get the win there. And again, even if you look at that, Fanly 969, the guy was at like 1 HP for the longest time, and then he got a shield too, and then was able to go ahead and stay in the game all the way to, I believe he had a 3rd place finish there for game 2. So that's the thing again, where you comes down to some of those switches. That stage 3, stage 4 switch up is always that kind of potential power spike for something to happen here. But that was definitely one of those games where it's like, it comes down to some of these unique builds, even on the heroes, on the heroes themselves. Like sometimes, you're so used to seeing some of these items out there, especially, if you're so used to some of the items like, oh, this item does this. Well, who knew? Baksha can go and have an Ice Queen wand and everything else, Well, who knew? You guys can go ahead and win some prizes by joining us over on Facebook. Head on over to the Facebook page. You can scan the QR code if you want to. Follow us on the Magic Chess Go-Go Facebook page, the official page. And while you're at it, if you want a chance to win some goodies or some rewards, you guys can go ahead and comment here in the chat, MCGG FB milestone. Make sure you take a screenshot of that. Head on over back to the Facebook page and then find the pinned post and comment there down below on that pinned post, and you'll have an opportunity, a chance to go ahead and win some prizes. Now let's go ahead and take a look here at our winner for game 2. It is Wiznu. Wiznu as he's also from Indonesia, player from Indonesia. Like I was telling you guys, man, like the Indo players in Magic Chess Go-Go are different. They're like, you can tell they've had quite a bit of competition out there. So, you know, everyone else is definitely going to be looking to see what these guys are doing and bringing out the strategy. Because Wisnu, he had a comfortable lead like for the majority of the game. I don't think there was really much of a moment where he was kind of struggling or anything like that. So, I think, you know, again, in this sense, it's like you look at this, the pacing of this game, and it was just favorable to what Wisnu started with in the first place. So let's just see again, you know, if there's going to be a challenger to step up here now. It's been good though. Like I said, back-to-back games, different in their own sense, different strategies, things that can work on both sides, if you will. And we'll see how they go about this. Again, like one of the big things about it is you bring out this strategy that we saw, and it's one of those things where like you have this idea, you have the concept of the team comp that you want to bring or the synergies that you want to bring, but it changes as the course of the game goes too. This Argus for a bit was unstoppable, you know, and then it changed, and this was that 3-star Boxer that we see just kind of wrecking it. Will we see one of the crits here? Maybe we see one of the crits. That's that Tortoise Poissance. Okay, we don't get to see it, but man, that Boxer was hitting for 19-20k. Like, that's crazy, right? This was a nice little showdown right here. Boom! 15k crit. Again, very interesting to see. That was a 1v1 showdown there. So, I'll tell you what, the players are, I feel like, almost in a sense, they're testing some of the compositions that they can bring out here, but it's all part of this plan, you know, and it all starts with the cards that they get early on, with the synergies that they build. But I'll tell you, it's been nice to see already in Group B somewhat of a different start, a different plan. You know, we're 2 games in now, different winners for the first place finishes for both. First Doffy, and now here we of course have Wisnu. I think part of this though is, again, if there's going to be like an even distribution of points, maybe we have a third place or a third game different winner. I'll make things interesting here for us. Let's go ahead and look at the post-game stats. This is what I was saying though. Wisnu's lineup, especially with the Cho, was great. Nice little mix here. Had that 6 marksman, Metro Zero, Weapon Master, Doomsworn, the Ember Lord. I think even the Ember Lords like helped him out in that sense. Just really good though. But even like I said, if you look at this, like FMLD, and it was like one of those situations where like his Dawnbringer lineup, you think would be really, really strong and work, but I just feel like he wasn't able to get the stats that he was looking for, or the stacks that he was looking for, and then he couldn't get that Valentina to that 3-star where she can usually pump out quite a bit of damage. So let's go ahead and look at the updated standings here. 16 points now for Wisnu. So he had a pretty good play, a pretty good finish even in game 1, right? Doffy now sitting at 12, SenZT at 10, Fanly 969 at 10, and we have 9872. FML Dean is going to want to kind of get things under control if he can to move forward, if he can get there. But so far so good for, again, the top of the standings. They're very close. We'll see exactly what the plan is going to be. I think this for game 3, since it's a game 3 and it's, you know, out of the 5 games, we might see some of the players actually pick up some more of the kind of economy commanders. Maybe we see a Lancelot or 2 pop up, but there's been a good variety of commanders too. I think, you know, we've got plenty of commanders in the game. We might as well go ahead and bring more and more to the table, you know? But like I was saying, when we got to Group B, I was like, I hope we see some new commanders. We have so far. And so I'm glad about that. I think even if you look at this though, play style wise, Indonesia just has something that's very apparent with the way they like to play Magic Chess Go-Go. And I feel like they're able to go ahead and figure something out with the composition that they want, you know? And if that means waiting till stage 3 to go ahead and wait for that power spike of the creep round and maybe that fate box round, and then sometimes just clear a board and switch up, they'll make it happen. I think so far, though, it's been Fanly969 who's been like the most active or vocal on the player cam. Like, and it's funny because maybe for some people, like, you don't play Magic Chess Go-Go that way, but then when you watch other people play it and how excited they get when they win these rounds, it's pretty crazy, right? So let's look at the unique commander for game 3 ahead of us. Those are the commanders they have already played. Again, everybody played a Valir in round 1. Let's look at this. Okay, yes! I'm so happy a Cyclops is being played. And it's by Wisnu. It's by the previous winner, so that's great. Cyclops is going to be played. Still very normal commanders that we've seen so far. And there is a Lancelot over there for Caster Sly. I'm a fan of the Cyclops. I'm a fan of the Cyclops because of the fact that, you know, he's just one of those fun commanders. It's like the way that he works is basically when another commander dies or they're sent out, you basically get a portion of their gold and also one of the random heroes in the lineup, right? You can also gain heroes. So Cyclops is just kind of fun to play. He's one of those fun commanders to go ahead and have a little bit of a shake-up to a game. So let's take a look after that first creep round here where they go. First cards are going to be picked up too. What kind of first cards? We got the trust funds. We got gold. We got a whole lot of gold being built up. Unlimited expansion, 4 gold when upgrading commander level. Gain XP. So we got an XP and gold is what we're going for the cards here for that first card pull. So that's going to be good. Senzi T is the only one that went with the Magic Immersion, so he goes Magic Immersion. Forbidden Power too. Caster Sly going with the backline battery power, basically. Let's see what he ends up doing with it. Again, these first rounds, the fact that we got the first cards being mostly gold and XP based are going to be able to go ahead and help them scale up a little bit quicker. Maybe even by the stage 2, we start seeing some pretty aggressive strategies being used here. Right now, though, across the board, it's a whole lot of Defender. Just based off the first heroes that they got, so we got a whole lot of Defender going on. Caster Sly here. 3 synergies activate already. Whoa, look at the burst. That was like one of the quickest matches right there. That was like 2 seconds. So let's come with swordsman. Okay, right here as well.
Ghost General. Ready for the real challenge?
Okay, holding on to that gold, this is where they want to go ahead and build this interest. This is one of the things, too. When you start with these kind of cards, these XP cards and the gold cards, you will have a little bit more gold to work with. And, you know, before this first auction, that could give them an upper hand. We still have a lot of this, though. A lot of the Defender kind of eccentric synergies being built up. Doffy's only got the 2 mage synergy built up right now. Japar's got the 3 over here, 2 Defender, Doomsworn, and the Stargazer, so he's going to get a little bit of extra mana, which is going to help him with this. These kind of heroes that he has. So everybody that had that early kind of advantage, they'll play into that. Which, you know, necessarily, like I said, with the auction coming up, it's not that big of a deal if you know, take too much damage. Because at the end of the day, someone can just outbid you if they want to.
Up the energy here.
Right, let's head into the auction. See where they end up going up here. Good items too. That even the enhanced feline blade up here in the auction is actually pretty good. For more of these aggressive synergies that are going to be built up. Let's see if anyone goes for it. No one's bidding really for anything? Okay, no. There is going to be a bid for the feline blade, the enchanted talisman, Over here for the 4-star, 4 gold, or cost 4 cost gold heroes. Now back for this, okay. Sen's just like, I'm going to go for the Feather Heaven. Nope. He's already got the Enchanted Talisman. Okay. Now we get to this point next. This is where the blessings will come into play too.
Don't tread.
Don't interrupt my show.
What are we going to have here?
The dawn will
All right,
finally
Dean's
come.
got this going through. I think he's going to switch things out. He did get the 2-star Tigreal, though.
I am the will of Azurian.
The greater the power, the stronger the curse.
Kill you makes you stronger.
Luminexus and the Stargazer. I think he's got a little more time, but that was a good pull early on. He's already got a 2-star Novaria. For Family 969, that's actually a great start. He's got multiple 2-stars. But having an early 2-star Novaria is such a big damage profile hero strategy to have. And that's why I was saying, you know, when we had those early cards picked up, the XP and the gold cards picked up, you knew they were going to scale quickly. I mentioned it would be stage 2. Well, now stage 2, we have a pretty good power spike here. Now he's got a 4 set of Luminexus that's going to really help with this Novaria.
Not an option.
He's got plenty of heroes here to sell, too, if he wants to, depending on how he approaches this. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and sell and shuffle a little bit.
Beyond sharp edges.
Okay, he's got that Lolita now. Once again, Luminexus will go ahead and deal. Like, you see those health bars, that's going to be the reduction of that hybrid defense. And imagine, this Novaria doesn't even have items. Like, can he actually survive this? With this damage from Novaria, if he's able to take away this Alice, it should be pretty strong. Eudora's helping with that, and there you go. Novaria will be able to take out this Clint right here with Shatter. Boom. Wisnu's got nice synergy going up, built up too. Defender with the Scavenger plus the Shadow Weaver and then the Doomsworn, so he's got that.
We better be on the road, Clint. It's a long way.
Say across the board, some of the synergies that are already built up at this point in the game are good. We do have one Dawnbringer this time for Caster Sly. Second card's being picked up too here. Help more with the scaling here. Some item dependent. Oof. Caster Sly even gets a Sealed Dispel card. So that's going to help with this 5 regrowth. Stacks for the Dawnbringer. So Immortalities as well for the Eternity. It's more health when they come up from the Immortalities.
I'm letting you outshine this celestial traveler.
Brings victory.
Paxleys are always true to their word.
This is where the switch goes on now that we're in stage 2, round 4 here. See, now they're picking up some of these 2-stars across it. Again, once people start getting knocked out here, that's the thing about Wisnu. The Cyclops will kind of help him. And I know we didn't see it in Group A, but the Cyclops, as long as he stays alive and he's not one of the first ones to bow out, he'll be able to use that. He's taking some pretty good damage here, though. Might be able to win this, though. Again, this Defender thing's playing out really well, but he's actually dealing with that back line. If his Baksha goes down, his Hanabi's going to be in trouble. Oof, yeah, he's not going to win that one. Unfortunately, even with the Guardian Helm and the Revitalize, not enough, so Wisnu takes a hit.
I'm locked and loaded. My greatest weapon is my imagination.
A little switching here. This is where we usually see, yeah, that Metro Zero, Aspirants, Scavenger, Doomsworn, Stargazer. Start to see some of that built up. he's able to get the 2-star Chang'e later on, it's going to be really good. The Metro Zero thing will help with this buff here, though. It's the only problem, though. You already got 3-star across from you that you're dealing with, and even though it's a 3-star Lolita, 3-star Lolita is still just like so much defense to kind of break through. Yeah, that's tough. That 3-star Lolita this early on, you start getting into 3-star territory early on stage 2. Kind of tough to break through that. Not to mention, Family also has that 2-star Novaria.
My mind is clear.
Well, switching here from Doffy. Doffy, 35 HP now. Still going to be okay for a little bit longer. You're going to switch things out. Selling here, sitting at 10 gold. He will be building up on that interest. See if he's able to make this work. Because Hanabi's pretty good item-wise. You know, you've got the DHS and the Berserker's Fury, but your front line and everything else just kind of gets wrecked. Unfortunately. Really tough for Doffy there. Family, this is such a different game for him. 94 HP right now.
I'm locked and loaded.
I'm born to bear the weight.
Heading into the Fate box. We'll see what they end up picking up. A lot of good options here, too. Some more items, especially in the item department. Good items. Just say there's a Host Clause, even down to the Domites. That'll be taken up. The Ice Queen for Wisnu. Mostly on the items here. Caster Sly, though, will pick up. The only one that goes for a hero.
12 o'clock.
So Caster Sly goes for the hero.
Let me harness you.
Now that gives him a 2-star Veil. He's got the 6 synergy for the Dawnbringer. And for Willow Sue, see some of the changes here too. Now, Blessing activated. Oh, is this going to be enough? This little switching that's going on here. He's also got 6 out of 10 now for Doomstorm, so he's got the 3-star Hanabi. That's actually really good. Plus the items, the DHS and the Berserker's Fury. This is a big turnaround. This is a big power spike entering stage 3 for Doffy, who is facing near elimination. So now that he's got a 3-star Hanabi, that's great damage output with the rest of his lineup, you know, 3-star Hanabi. So he'll take that one to Caster Sly. Meanwhile, Dean takes a hit.
Still.
Nothing escapes my gaze.
Here's Wisnu. I'm not sure on the entire game plan just yet of Wisnu, but he's still relatively healthy, so he's sitting at 60 HP, so he's going to be fine. Again, he kind of wants to wait for one of these first players to go down so he can kind of benefit from that. But even so, you know, you've got this more so like somewhat of a tankier lineup. He's still running the Defender, but you do have some decent attack as well because you've got the Hellcurt there. Of course, the Shadow Weaver and then the Swordsman. It's decent damage. Now you have a Natalia too, 2-star Natalia, who's actually able to do quite a bit of damage. And that's where we're seeing like the Defender work. But look at this, the Dawnbringer itemization. Oh, the Natalia, she actually gonna be able to clear through there. Oh, so close. If for some reason that was a 3-star Natalia, that would have been devastating. But Japar will take a hit here. All right, they're getting quite low, but that's going to be a win right there. 7 win streak.
I'm in top form. Let's go.
Family making it work this time. All right, creep round here, stage 3, round 3 creep round. See what they end up getting.
Don't panic. Clint is on the way.
Getting very close now at this point. Japar, Doffy, both 14, 18 HP. Let's see what they end up doing here. Okay, last cards picked up too. These are some big cards. Got the Eternity. Sealed Dispel. Trust Fund again, gold-based here. Something that a lot of these players could use right now that we get into this phase. Little switcheroo happening.
Not just a weapon.
Selling half the board. We've seen this before, especially now in this stage of the game. This is where things could turn around based on your strategy. It's going to go for it. Has 48 gold too, so plenty of gold to make this happen.
Don't be lazy, Leo. Run.
So has plenty of gold.
In this world had it easy.
Okay. Quite the shift of game plan there. Still going to be going for Dean. Rocking the 6 marksman. The Metro 0, but oof. Good thing for the Airthill. The Airthill's still up alongside the Yu Zhong. Should be able to cap this out, but oh no, the Angela again. A little bit too much. Still going to be okay though. Still going to be surviving that round. Doffy will take out Willow Soup. Not out, but do some damage to him.
The greater the power, the stronger the curse.
Relatively close still. No one going down just yet. Japar, Doffy still at that bottom side. But Doffy's making moves now. 2-star here. Selling some of these heroes to make it work. Trying to stay into this game. Even for Japar. Japar, quite a mix-up. So Japar and Doffy both kind of in danger zone. Both with mixed kind of lineups, mixed synergies. Very 2 for 4, 2 for 4 across the board. We'll see what Japar is able to do. Against Fanli. Really tough here. We'll see if he's able to pull off and stay in the game. Mozkov is doing decent damage, but again, you know, you don't really have those items that you want on the Mozkov. You're kind of attacking slow, so that's not going to be good. Japar will be out. So Japar getting out. That'll give Wisnu his little proc here.
There goes your relief.
He got the Yu Zhong, so he got the Yu Zhong.
The bell tolls.
Now he's got the Star Wing. He went with the 6 out of 10 Star Wing, so he's going to buff up his whole board.
Don't panic. Clint is on the way.
All right, Dean. Dean next on the chopping block. 10 HP right now. He'll go with the 2-star Argus. He's still got his Earthil pretty beefed up. He's going to put the Dom Ice on the Argus. Oh, actually, he's going to put the Guardian Helm too and the shield. And now with the Mozkov over there too at 2-star. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out. Potentially better now that he has the items and that 2-star Argus. But his Mozkov desperately needs some items. Irithil's doing pretty good over on the corner there. Also, he's got his... Doffy's got his Irithil. Oh, can't take all those out though, unfortunately. Oof. Doffy staying in it. Dean going to be out. Even Wisnu took some damage there. We head over to the Fate box. Little box of Fate. Okay, how are they going to play this one out?
It's not your fault being defeated by me.
No matching rivals here.
All right, fully locked in. There are going to be some changes. They're pointing out. This is where we start to see. Now that we're in stage 4, you still have 6 players up, so they're going to be fine. Saber, almost 3-star. Wisnu's getting close. Oh, he's got the 3-star Saber now for Wisnu. Big pickup, plus the Star Wing. So he's got a stacked up Saber with a Guardian Helm, Revitalized Golden Staff. His Harley's decently item, but he's only 1 star, so that's not going to be much. We'll see if Wisnu is able to stay into this with this saber, this 3-star saber. Does do quite a bit of damage. Also the heal up with a Guardian Helm. Revitalized combination is actually just going to be popping off the triple sweeps. Really good. He's going to deal with his Hanabi though too. Oh, he's so far so good, but he's still got to work through the immortality. Oh, still going, still going. Is he going to be able to take out the Airthail? And he's got a Harley. That's going to be a win right there. For Wisnu. That big pickup again in this 3-star. Always in the stage 4. The 3-star changes.
Need no protection
for the heroes. Coming in clutch.
On the winning side. I will prevail.
5 players left, 3 out. Doffy with 3 HP. Wisnu sitting at 12. Sen, Willow, family still healthy, 79. Only a couple of the players. So 3 of the players have 3-star heroes. Doffy, Wisnu, and Fanli. Fanli running that 6 mage, 6 Luminexus lineup though. Sen as well. Sen over here with the mage Luminexus lineup. So some similar lineups going up. We'll see though if Doffy can stay in this. Still going to be going. Airthail took quite a bit of damage, but over in the right corner, his Cyclops and his Hanabi, 3-star Hanabi, working the damage meters. It's a good part there. Doffy's going to be able to stay in this, most likely, as long as he can clear this out. Yep, they're going to take out the Eve, too. Good itemization here. Doffy will stay in it. Again, Doffy, Game 1's first place finish. Sitting at 3 HP.
I thirst for battle.
To another creep round we go.
For the lost souls.
It hungers.
I'm alone with a life of regrets.
Chase me.
It's too late to run.
What we can see with the 5 cost heroes still left out there.
With invincibility comes solitude.
Also the 4 costs. Oof. Or what are these last item pickups? This is where we see those last item pickups from this last Fate round will go ahead and buff up a lot of these 3-star heroes, even down to the 2 stars. So we'll see if there's any switching going on. A little bit of a clearing here from Wisnu. He's still holding on. He's got plenty of gold, 22 gold. He's going to go in. Still keeping with his swordsman build here. Also the Hayabusa. Nice little balance between the Saber and the Hayabusa. See what he decides to do here. Puts the Alpha and the Helker behind. So it's still holding on to the gold. Up against the opponent here. Senzi T, little mirror action. Deal with the Heart Guard. They got to get to that corner side. The Hayabusa is going to go there, so he's going to be able to get the shadow kill off, even with the shields. Should be pretty good. He's going to focus down on that Nana. There's the shadow kill. That's what they needed, so they are actually able to go ahead and juggle this around. Again, this kind of tanky Hayabusa build keeps him alive enough to go ahead and deal with him.
Judge of myself.
So Nana was doing damage.
I see through your illusion.
No way I'm letting you outshine this celestial traveler.
All right, so he's upgraded. Wisnu has upgraded to level 10. He sold what he got from his passive with the Cyclops. He's still mainly holding on to what he's got. So we're down to the 4. Fanli 969 still sitting healthy at 56 HP. The other 3 are right around the same. Here's some 2 stars. Those 5 cost heroes being leveled up. That's going to be beneficial here, especially that Angela now at 2-star.
Need no protection from the
Baksha, though. Baksha hitting that 3-star. That's going to be big. Baksha 3-star. A little bit of a different build than what we saw before. That Novaria, though. The Novaria is going to hurt. Or no, the Chang'e. Sorry, the Chang'e is going to hurt. Doing quite a bit of damage, but look at that. Winter Crown will be popped. Good damage on the Saber. They got to be able to deal with this. Oh, the Baksha. That Shadow Kill. All right, they should be able to deal with this. Oh, Shadow Kill again. Look at this Hayabusa, man. I'm telling you, the Hayabusa. Oh, big crit. Big crit. That was so close. So close. Again, the Baksha, great to deal with the Hayabusa.
I see.
That Tortoise Poissance.
The smaller you become.
And we're down to 2. Down to the 2. Family 969 having a way better game at 3 than he's had in the previous 2. Well, he had a pretty good game too. Potentially ending it here if he's able to win this. The Baksha. The Baksha is the move. Willow Sue. So if you're Family 969, how do you deal with a 3-star Baksha that's tanked up out of his mind? And Fanli's got a Mage Luminexus lineup. Only 3-star is the Lolita. You're gonna have a really difficult time dealing with this, just because again that Baksha is so tanky. Yeah, he's gonna lose this one, so this is gonna be a little bit tough. He's still got time to work through this though. He's got gold that he can work with. Goes to the Fate box. We'll see if he gets something good. This could be big for Family 969 if you're able to get something good. Willow Sue, though, still holding on, has been holding on for the majority of the game. We'll pick up the Stargazer Synergy. All right, what's he going to go with? What is he going to go with here? That's the thing, though. The fact that Willow Sue picked up Stargazer, like he's just got so much mana now.
The way of the sand lies ahead of me.
So he goes Ember Lord. Oof, that's really tough. He just 3-starred his Chang'e as well. So she's going to have constant Meteor Showers. That's the problem. These Meteor Showers, because it's also got an Enchanted Talisman plus that Stargazer earlier on. That's really, really big. Let's see. That Chang'e firing off right away with the Meteor Shower because of that combination. And it's just going to have this constant Meteor Shower, basically. Meteor Shower again. Meteor Shower again. Really, really tough. Family 969 could be potentially seeing this loss here after he was maintained at the first place for so long. Still going to be a strong second place finish here. But again, the big problem is, again, with his lineup, trying to get to Willow Sue is a problem, so I'm not sure what he's going to be able to switch around. He has a ton of gold to kind of fish here to get what he can. Doesn't really have, again, this 3-star hero that he needs to make this completely work. Couldn't get it here, too. He does sell a little bit. He's going for a full, like... What is he going for here? Is he going for Angela? He's just going to... He's hunting for the Angela. He's going to use everything. Family 969 just spent all his gold. Oh, he spent his gold. He went for the Angela. Oh, man, you can see it there. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's what Magic Chess Go-Go is all about sometimes. When you get down to it and you know you have to go for something. You have to go for something. Family 969, he wanted to go for that 3-star Angela. He risked it all. But unfortunately, he didn't get it. But it was a good run. I mean, he got to the second place finish. Willow Sue, again, when you look at this, the way that Willow Sue was able to play this, again, he had low HP by the time he was in stage 3, stage 4. But again, the way he played it, the way he even played his cards, like the way that his cards, they were XP gold-based cards that he had, were really good for him, you know, and that Chang'e Baksha kind of synergy worked so well. Baksha kind of, even at times, protecting the Chang'e. But I think even when we had that last Fate box and we saw him get that last Stargazer synergy, it really helped him. Again, you have so much mana. You have an enchanted talisman on the Chang'e. It's just, again, it's one of those things where how do you play, how do you play against that, right? The constant meteor showers that you have, the Chang'e in that corner, just secured, not really worrying too much. It was one of those things where no one could really figure out how to get rid of the Chang'e's damage or the Baksha. The Baksha, for some reason, the Baksha 3 stars has insane HP, right? And then he's able to soak up and reduce damage too. But I want to invite you guys once again to follow the Facebook page. Head on over to our official Facebook page for Magic Go-Go, Magic Chess Go-Go. It is on Facebook. You can scan the QR if you want to. Also, we have some special stuff for you guys too. If you want to join this and get a chance to get some goodies, you guys can go ahead and follow these instructions right here. Just chat down on the chat, MCGG FB milestone. That's all you got to put. Then you take a screenshot, head on over to the Facebook page, look for the pinned post, and then post it there. And we'll be picking some winners there for our exciting prizes. So good luck to everybody, and definitely join us while you can. That is game 3. We're going to be taking a look at the breakdown here for our winner, but also, of course, the match highlights later on. And this one was interesting because game 3 was one of those games where what we saw in game 5 in Group A, where it was because of the draw of the cards, it was a quicker kind of pacing, right? And when I say quicker pacing, I just mean like stage 1, stage 2, they were able to kind of play the economy the way they wanted to for their game plan. That's what we saw from the players there. And that's why, you saw some of these players have these 2-star heroes early on, which kind of gave them some of the advantage and play into that. But let's go ahead and look at Willow-Su. He had the Layla. This is what I was saying. This Baksha Chang'e combo is deadly. Not only that too, but eventually, if he wanted to, it's like he could have swerved into even having a Moskov or the Eve there. But even his cards were very gold XP based, even from start to finish. And then he had that kind of mixture of the synergy, right? The Ember Lord synergy, by the way, gave him that little extra burst when one of his Ember Lord heroes went down. And then he was just able to build into that really, really well throughout the game. So one of those things, like I said, for Willow-Su was that his game plan could have changed, but the players were even pointing out, like, hey, watch out for his Baksha 3-star, watch out for the Chang'e 3-star, because they saw that that's where he was going. One of the things that these professional Magic Chess Go-Go players do is they look at everything, right? And that's one of the things you have to do to be very successful here for Magic Chess Go-Go. You got to take a look at everything, what they're building, what synergies they're going, the cards that they have. Again, you can see their reactions for the players here. That's what I love to see. I love that we have our player cams, of course, because Magic Chess Go-Go can get intense, as we have seen. Even some of these fights going down to the last bar of HP and everything else. But I'll still say this. I think Group B has shown us quite a bit of diversity, quite a bit of even difference in terms of the way that they build. And again, part of that is at the whim of what the game gives you in terms of items. But even for them, seeing how some of them have handled those items and even switching some of those items in and out, it's always something that is interesting to see. That was probably his reaction when he couldn't get the Angela 3-star that he was looking for, but you know what? Family 969, you are doing great. Again, very. I got to see the point breakdown here too, because after that, the second place that he got is going to help him bump up his points. But I think overall, Group B, I got to say, is very even. Like if you look at now for 3 games in a row, it's very different. Good mix of, like I said, different strategies and different approaches to the game here. So as we wait for our next game and we get to see some of the breakdown or the points of our players, again, you kind of have to think, even if we reference back to the patch. Now, I know if you guys play Magic Chess Go-Go too, the ranked season, I believe, is ending soon. So I hope you got a chance to rank up while you could, but even when we move forward from our current season, when we get to the next season, that's always the fun part about Magic Chess Go-Go is you get to go ahead and try out these new synergies, these new strategies and the new heroes. And I feel like that's what our players have been doing really well so far. I mean, it's proof that they've had plenty of time to go ahead and practice this out. You can see the breakdown here for the 8 players in Group B. Even with this, again, it was nice to see the Cyclops, man, because we didn't see the Cyclops in the last group. There's so many commanders. Hope we get to see some more pop up. I love that we have the unique commander thing, of course. Now here's the updated standings. Wiznu is at 22 points. Willosu at 18. Family969 at 17. Duffy at 16. Senzi TA 15. Castrosai at 11. Japar at 8. And Dean at 4. So it was still very relatively close, competitive there. Again, I think if you look at this, you know, it's a very big difference in terms of each round. It's been someone different competitive-wise. So I gotta say, yeah, for all of them, I would say even for Dean. I know Dean's there, you know, at the bottom spot, but you never know. Dean could just have a really good RNG-based run and get that first place, get himself 9 points. It'll be interesting to see, too, what ends up happening tomorrow, now that I'm thinking about it. You know, once we get to the grand finals and everything else, and once we start breaking down on the potential of who is going to be moving forward to Go 1. And then eventually when we get to Go 1, what are we going to see there, you know? Now that you have to look at Magic Chess Go-Go, it's more of a, I don't know about you guys, but like I said earlier, when you started Magic Chess Go-Go, I don't think, if you're tuning into even the stream here, I think you are probably like, man, there's so much that I didn't know, or there's so much that I feel like I could have learned, or there's so much that I feel like I could have uncovered about Magic Chess Go-Go. And that's what I feel like anytime you watch like an esport, that's what you'll get to do. You get to see how the players at the highest level of that esport play it, and then it gives you the opportunity to learn here. Now, that's the fun thing about Magic Chess Go-Go is, yes, there's just like most things, the meta can shift. Eventually new synergies and whatnot will also be here, and also we get new commanders. We haven't seen a Gushin yet, have we? Has there been a Gushin? Isn't there? Gushin is the newest commander. I don't think we've seen him just yet. We'll see if there's going to be a switch at all. Like I said, there's been a whole lot of Lancelots, Paquitos, Amons, Popo and Koopa. What else has there been? Aside the Valiers in game 1. We'll see what our unique commander picks are going to be for game 4. But I think, yeah, I want to see some more commanders. I'd love to know what you guys want to see commander wise. Maybe some of you guys also just play one commander like me. I wish if I had a wish list for a commander, I would wish there would be a Gord commander. I know there was a Gord hero that was in last season, but how would there be a Gord commander? Seeing some of them pop in, so we'll see. I think most people, though, still economy-wise, shop-wise, they like to go with those commanders that have that kind of control. Because even then, if you think about the ability to have a commander that helps you with your economy, that's always going to kind of give you the upper hand, you know, if you approach this game. If you guys are realizing anything, it's Magic Chess. A big portion of it is your managing your economy, right? I think as long as you approach the game as, okay, how am I going to manage my economy? And sometimes when I say manage your economy, that might even mean just what we saw before, you know, sometimes you have to just take all that gold you have saved up on interest and everything else and just YOLO it, just full send it, you know, delete half your board and go for a 3-star pickup. Because we've seen that now. We've seen that a couple times. If you notice, like, one of the big things that happens too is when you have the items that you need, it allows you to have this like power spike. So you have this power spike. You might not have the 3-star hero that you need, But as long as you have those items and then you get the 3-star hero and you equip those items on that hero, that can be a big game changer. Than just having, a bunch of 2 stars, basically. A bunch of 2 stars that are there, right? Because we've seen that. We've seen the big impact of a 2-star or a 3-star hero being available. So we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait a bit here to see exactly what is going to be picked up for Game 4. I want to take a look here at something real quick. The surprising thing that I'm seeing here is, again, if we look at how much Dawnbringer has been brought up, right? Dawnbringer has been brought up so much in Group A. It's been brought up a little bit here in Group B, which is funny because obviously Dawnbringer, you have those 3 items, right? You have the Skywrath Spear, you have the Horn of Prosperity, you have the Direwolf Devastator. But it's that Skywrath Spear that is so deadly. That provides that lightning once that game starts. And it's funny because it was kind of nerfed a bit. But people were also wondering, like, how do we deal with this Dawnbreaker? And I feel like so far players have really showcased how to deal with Dawnbreaker. Because some teams, they still opt for that Dawnbreaker synergy, but they haven't been mostly getting that first place, that first place finish. A lot of the first place finishes so far are very chop suey build synergies. And I think sometimes even if you look at the leaderboards here, if you also look at the leaderboards for the top players out there, Mythical Glory, 8,000 stars. My goodness, think about having 8,000 stars. Global rankings. What do they have here? Global rankings. There's a lot of chop suey builds for those global commanders. Here we go. Let's see what our unique commanders are going to be for Game 4. So we're 3 games in, and for this one, I was hoping... Okay, we do... Oh, you know what? I take that back. I'll tell you what. Big props to Wiznu, because Wiznu's the one who's going outside of the box, man. He's now bringing the Karina. He brought the Cyclops, now he brought the Karina. Everybody else is still going the Popo and Koopas, the Lancelots, the Chos, like what we've seen, right? I'll tell you what, Wiznu, we're going with him as being the guy who steps out of the box. All right. Now, because you guys haven't seen so much of the Karina, maybe, again, the Karina, you're allowed to get these Shadow Blades, or these Twin Blades, these Twin Blades that you can get. And basically, you can execute the target.
Failure is
you can also, her additional one is after Karina executes the target, the carrier gains 2% extra damage, up to 36%. So Karina, her whole job as a commander is to destroy people faster. So that's a scary commander to have on the board. Now, looking at the first cards here, this start is going to be a little bit different. Mostly item dependent. We got a little bit of XP too, a little XP reduction. Shop placements as well. And early synergies. Early synergies always in stage 1. Again, we have a little bit of Dawnbreaker. At Dawnbringer, we got some Aspirants. We got 3 Aspirant synergies being built up across the board here. Let's see what else is built up.
Everyone's really amazing, but I won't lose. Don't ever look back.
A lot of Defenders, too. From game to game so far in the early games. Defender, then Starwing. A set of Aspirants, too. MLD and doing some moves to channel to the RNG. These are the battle cries of the players here, okay. Willow Sue should win this out. It is only a Lolita, even though it's a 2-star. He's going to be able to go ahead and punish that. Early items, too, on the Hanabi. Have that Haas class.
Soon you'll see me come out on top again.
No one escapes my hunt.
Ready for the real challenge?
Okay, he gets the capacity. He's working on that Layla still, too. And now over here for Dean. Aside from the dance moves that we see Dean doing, he's got the Bruiser plus the Dawnbringer. So he's already got one of those he's already got the one Dawnbringer item, but he's still got to build up on it, too. Most likely wanting that spear. He's not going to be able to get a stack, though, unfortunately. I don't know if Japar's going to be able to beat this, though, because the Badang 2-star should get the burst damage here. Oh, no, he doesn't have the shield anymore. Okay. So Japar will win this against Dean. But again, Dean's just kind of building up here. You can see this is more of like a slow cook
gentle breeze is enough
composition that he needs. All right, first auction. Dean going right for the 5. Oh, they want that 5 gold hero. So Dean's going to go for it for the 6 bid. He might get outbid here. I'm actually surprised if someone's going to give him a 5 gold hero for 6 gold. Is there... Okay, he locks it in. Hey, that's good value, man. Dean getting the good value. 5 gold hero. All right, let's see how they do this. A lot of defensive items. So the copy as well. Okay.
Let a storm whip up the souls.
Activating it. So he's got his activated Dawnbringer. He's now got the 4, so that's going to give him the second item. That's going to be good for him. Also the Veil there. He's going to go for a sail here. What's he building into? Does he actually want the 3-star Veil? There's a reason why he's staying at level 4 as well. Now for Wisnu. He's got the Shadow Weaver now, so he'll get that little knock up in the air. Not many 2-stars just yet. Yeah, he's going to lose that one, unfortunately. This is one of those lineups like for Wisnu where he's just going to kind of wait. He's got to let it cook a little bit. No 2-stars just yet. Playing the economy game here.
Those who do not
Part of the fact, too, is Wisnu is playing with Defeat's Dividend, you know, so he gains a Magic Crystal chest for every 3 defeats, up to 2 chests.
The greater the power, the stronger
He's got the 3-star Veil now. Kind of early moves here from Dean. This is what Dean needed, though. Again, he's sitting at the bottom of the points. It's a good little kind of early advantage. I know it is just a Veil, but a 3-star Veil is better than nothing right now. Might be able to help him build the stacks on the Dawnbringer items. Then he could switch those Dawnbringer items out later on if he wants to. That could be an option. He is going to win this round, though. They should be able to deal with this Kagura. The Revitalize is already used. There's the Last Insanity. Oof, okay. Gets the stacks, does some damage to Fan Lee, 969. It's going to be good for him. Again, always with these Dawnbringers, you got to get those stacks building up. Creep round for stage 2. We'll see what ends up happening. Second card's being picked up too. can already see here, Solid Alliance. We got the synergies, of course, the Eternity with that Immortality, Rising Festivities, Trust Fund for Fanli. Willowsu got the reinforcement, so he got 3-4 cost heroes. Really good for going into this next phase after you get these items.
Real strength. The bell tolls for you.
Okay, let's see how they play this out.
He is always on the winning side.
Everybody's still quite healthy here, running into halfway point for stage 2. Some of these synergies building up now. Get a little more built. Oh, both having that Metro Zero Doffy. Caster Sly, though. He's got a beefed up Uranus. Doing some good damage. That Clint, though, in the back. I don't think he's going to be able to burst through this Uranus, plus the Kagura firing off with that kind of damage. Yeah, he's going to go down, so Caster Sly will win this round. Oh.
Bellow, my ghost generals.
It's not your fault being defeated by me.
Very close still, too. I mean, again, one of those situations where very close here. It's that mix of synergies that I was talking about. You have the Defender now, Swordsman, Doomsworn, Scavenger, Shadow Weaver too for that little bit of extra attack speed. The attack speed actually surprisingly works well, even with the Cyclops here, but that Dawnbringer. Just don't know if they have enough to burst through this Uranus. They might. They do get the Revitalize out. Still taking a lot of that damage, though. Luckily, having this Saber finally goes down, though. It's unfortunate. They spent so much time going for that Uranus, and now the 1v2, the Hanabi. Maybe if that was a 2-star Hanabi.
Ready for the real challenge?
Maybe.
Back, if you dare.
Okay.
Can hang out in the moonlit.
They have plenty of gold. They have plenty of the interest built up. This is where they can go ahead and switch things in. Oh. Doffy sitting healthy at 83, just above Willowsu. Yeah, that Chang'e and unfortunately that Eve are just not built up enough to deal with this. Even that 2-star. Oh, the Thams. The Thams. Yeah, again, this is one of those ones where it's just very even across the board. Once we get to that stage 3, that momentum might shift here. So we're in the Fate box. They're going to go for some of these synergies, some of the items. Golden Staff for Wisnu. Willowsu will go ahead and take the Natalia. So Dawnbringer synergy there. I was wondering if Dean was going to go for that. So he might opt for that 6 Dawnbringer strategy. It's getting close. He actually, okay. I think Dean's got the 6 Dawnbringer strategy too. Over here we got the Scavengers for the economy to build up here for Wisnu.
I'm in top 4. Let's go!
All right, Caster Sly. He's got a couple of the 2-star heroes now too. A little defensive with that Dauntless. and the defender. He's basically just going to rely on the Dawnbringer proc there with the Skywrath Spear at that 10-second mark, while hoping that his Uranus stays alive with the Guardian Helm, but it's kind of being overloaded with Doffy's damage because Doffy, like I mentioned, Doffy, he's locked in. Oh, little 1v1. Ooh.
The winds of battle are picking up.
Those who do not rest shall reign.
Stage 3, round 2. Nearing level 10 now. We've got quite a few level 9s. Where's he going to go from here? Multiple synergies already unlocked, though, here for Willow Su. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to change too much. He's holding on to so much gold, so he's going to be making a move later on, most likely just kind of waiting for that creep round to come up and then go from there, depending on what he's able to go ahead and grab. Oof. Not good for Willow Su. Over here on the other side, Fanly 969. This is the play a lot of them are making, though, this game, just because I think for most of them, they see how close it is, except for Senzi T, sitting at 7 HP. Creep round here, lots of gold, though, to be spent. Let's see what they do. Last card's being picked up, too. Prime selections. Lot of prime selections here. Get one magic crystal chest, select one of the 3 random magic crystals, so that's going to help with the synergies. See what else they get picked up. See what items they get from this creep round before they go into the halfway point of stage 3. Senzi T needs something good for him to stay in here.
Locked and loaded.
We'll see what he picked up. He's got plenty of gold. He's got 50 gold. He's going to go ahead and star up now. So this is where we start to see the players. After they got those 3 cards, they held on for a lot of the interest. They'll go ahead and start building up.
In death, I am the sacrifice.
Very big plays.
Just feel my heart.
I can't get more excited.
Still going, still going. All right, he's got the 6 swordsman plus the star wing. 6 star wing up. That might have been enough too to keep Sen in. And again, playing this Guinevere, he was able to go ahead and grab some of the free heroes from the shop based off the Guinevere commander. So this keeps him in. Still holding on to 38 gold too. That's great. So he's gonna go for the mid Tilda.
I never miss my mark.
Taking those free ones and selling them for that gold. Again, Guinevere, the commander, allows you to do this.
What's the truth?
Try and get some extra gold for this. Picks up a Talia.
My protection never shifts.
Picks up a Yuzhong.
Discipline and focus balance the soul.
Oof.
Do you mind if I enter your dreams?
Picking up a lot here. Okay, he was able to go ahead and do so much.
One day,
economy
will return to our homeland.
Just based on all of this. Again, these free rolls that he's getting as the Guinevere is such a massive help at this stage in the game. Switches some items here last minute too. Got yourself the Hayabusa 2-star. 2-star Nana on the backside. So again, Senzi T, 7 HP, had around 50 plus gold. Picks him up, utilizing the Guinevere commander. and will stay in that game, doing that damage to Caster Sly. Now Caster Sly in a bad position, 19 HP. Still some healthy members up here at the top with 60 HP. Doffy at 56.
Speak for the sands.
I join, I win.
Sen still making the moves. Sen ZT locked in. We've seen this so many times today alone, just being at single digit HP, being able to hold on, potentially even winning if he can. He's facing off against Sen ZT. Even with this Luminexus Mage build. See? We're gonna take out Sen here. Oh, so close. Still has that Angela. Oh, but this Hayabusa. Oh, can he make it happen? He's so close. He's so close. Shadow kill again. Pops the Winter Crown. Has that. Boom. So close. You can see Sen. So close. He made such a big move economically too, but still unfortunate. Not able to win that one. Now we're back here to the Fate. See what they grab. Family going for the capacity. Moscow being picked up by Dofi. Itemization, the priority by the majority of the players here, so they'll go for the items.
Another target to me.
Again, these items have such a big impact, especially towards this part. Now entering stage 4 here. Starting to get a little dicey. This is where we enter that territory where it gets a little spicy here.
Have a drink with me?
The economy also going to be huge.
Forest. Let me protect you. I can control my power now.
See what they end up doing here. Still 7 players on the board. Caster Sly in trouble. Japar as well. 10 and 7 HP. Japar relying on that synergy, that Luminexus Mage synergy we've seen so much of. We'll see if he's able to pull it off. Because Angela is stacked up. Was probably hoping for that 3-star if he can get it. Should be able to win this round though. Yep, as he does against Wisnu. Okay, he stays in it. Wisnu still alive too. Good move there from Japar. He's trying to go for that 3-star if he can get it.
Petra, let's go.
Even working on the Kalea.
For my kingdom.
All right, he's going to 2-star the Navarro, 2 stars the Kalea. Doesn't have that much gold left. He might just wait to go ahead and build up on the synergy here. He still hasn't picked that last card yet as well. Fanley. See what he ends up doing to beef up this lineup. He's only got 1 gold though. 23 HP. He's against Japar. Japar, as you mentioned, holding on here. Okay, Japar's actually going to be okay. He's going for that next level up on the Yuzhong too, so he'll do the damage to Fanli. Fanli picked up his rock shield, so he picks up the rock shield that he was holding on to. So he'll stay alive. You have the same thing happening over here. Japar as well. Creep around now, so this is a big part. You'll start getting close here to some of these 3-star heroes now up to this point. Again, 3-star being held on here by Dean. We'll see what items they get now as they approach the halfway point of stage 4. if they can last 3 more rounds until the Fate box here, that might be big. Again, quite low HP here for 3. Japar, Dolphy, and Wisnu.
I'll crack you like a coconut.
And I believe Japar still hasn't picked up his 3rd card, so he's probably holding on to the rock solid Go-Go card as well. Maybe just be waiting. Some of the shifts here, looking for those 5 gold cost heroes, seeing what's left and what's on the board. Okay, he's going to be fighting off Dolphy. Japar or Dolphy, one of these two are going home. Or getting knocked out, rather. Japar seems like he's going to be okay. He's actually got enough to rely on. He's going to take out Japar. So close. Or no, Japar taking out Dolphy. As they hold on.
No matching rivals here.
Nana has learned to control her power.
With 3 down, we're down to the 5. Any round here, too, as they have 2 battle rounds before the next Fate box, could still potentially lose 2 more to have 3 left, unless they're able to hold on here. Japar still part of this, too. Hasn't even picked his last card. Good placements. Yu Zhong is beefed up. That's what I was saying about the 3-star heroes at this stage of the game. Japar was hunting for it. He got it.
I dare you.
3-star Yu Zhong, and this is where we have to see now that we're down to the 3 last players.
Do you know what loneliness is, Tetra?
Who's going to be able to make that work better? See what 3-star compositions come through.
I can control my power now.
Willowsu's still holding up at top 24, but really, he's going for that 3-star Irithyll. And over on the other side, Japar, like I said, he's got the 3-star Yu Zhong and the Kalea now. The Angela. If he's able to get the Nana to 3-star, I think Japar is going to be in a really good position to win. At first place. Yeah, again, very strong here. Takes him out. Boom. Japar picked up the shield too, so now he's got that shield. That's what he was holding on to. They're going to head on to the Fate box. Little Fate box here. What did he pick up? Again, he held on to that last card for the longest time. Now Japar in a good position that even if he loses this round, he's still going to be okay. But Willowsu, does he have enough to deal with this? The multiple 3-star heroes in the hands of Japar. Again, Japar from Malaysia. Willowsu from Myanmar. Again, very competitive Group B we've had. First and second place finishes from different regions, showcasing different strategies. See how this plays out. Oh, that Yu Zhong once again, just so strong. That's going to be it right there. So close, Japar. Yeah, he's feeling that. He's feeling good about that win. Again, held on with, what, 10 HP for the longest time.
We feast, Koopa.
a good win there for Japar from Malaysia. That was, again, it's always that stage 3, stage 4, you know? Stage 3, stage 4, things turn up, and like I said, he held on to even the last card that he was holding on to, the rock solid, just in case he was able to get to that end. He wanted that shield to keep him up, to keep him alive, and he made it happen. Really, really good there from Japar. Like I said, you know, having those synergies, the mage, the 6 mage, the 6 Luminexus was really, really good for him. It took him a while to get the Yuzhong that he needed because he kept looking at the shop again. You can look at the shop to see how many Yuzhongs are left in the shop and everything else, and he's finally able to get it. And that 3-star Yuzhong with the items that he had, you know, the Winter Crown, that Revitalize, and then the Exorcist item, it just really helped him play that composition the way that it needed to be, and then he could just rely on the Yuzhong to be such a it's weird how the Yuzhong is, because it's such a front like hero that causes distraction and stuff, and it you know, it takes a lot, especially when he's in dragon form, but then he does a lot of damage too. Like when he lands in the dragon form and then he follows through, there's just so much damage there for the Yuzhong. So great there. We'll break it down a little bit more, but also, guys, again, I want to invite you guys to head on over to our official Facebook page, Magic Chess Go-Go. Please head on over there, give us a like, give us a follow, check out our pin post over there, because you guys can get some prizes as well. If you scan the QR code here, you guys can go ahead and get a chance to get some goodies. That's going to be today and tomorrow. All you have to do is comment down below MCGG FB milestone. Make sure you guys take a screenshot of that, and then you head on over to the Facebook page you guys just liked and followed, and go ahead and leave your screenshot there, and good luck to everybody, okay? And so again, if you want it easier, you can scan the QR, and I'm sure you'll hear me say that plenty more times. Now, once again, that was game 4 for Group B. We have one final game, game 5, and that's interesting because, like I said, Group B has been competitive as heck. Group B, each time I feel like has been a different winner, where in comparison, you know, we had Oppo from Group A, from Indonesia, winning 3 out of the 5 matches in Group A. But this is what we have. This was the breakdown of Japar, man. Japar from Malaysia, rolling with this lineup, the synergy. The Mage Luminexus synergy paired with the Bruiser, the Star Wing, and then the Exorcist. This worked out really well. Again, he held on to that rock solid go-go card at the end, just to give him that little bit of extra shield, just in case, you know, just in case he needed it. But yeah, the big part of this was that 3-star Yuzhong. That's really, once he got that and locked that in, he was hard. It was hard to deal with him, and you know, he was able to play around 10 HP for the longest time. So again, that's just a great usage of the economy that he built up and getting to that point that he needed to be. We're going to look at the match highlights here on exactly how this game went forward. And again, you know, Japar started off by building these tanky items and going for these tanky items. And I'm not sure if his game plan just switched midway through, or if that was kind of what he was going for all throughout. But again, I mentioned this even in when we opened up in our Group A match. The Yuzhong hero is very sought after. And sometimes when you're approaching the game strategy-wise, you do have to pay attention to how many heroes are left in the shop. You know, again, that's one of the things you guys can do. You can go ahead and look at the shop and see how many heroes are left in that shop. Because that is going to help with your decision-making on that. Do I plan to 3-star this hero? Are there even enough heroes left in the shop to 3-star it, you know? Again, it was a good usage of everything they had. And holding on by 10 HP now. I mean, this is what we've seen lately, really, is playing around single-digit HP almost. Like I said, yeah, there's the celebration. I'm not sure if he maybe he hit his light or something, but that deserves a celebration there from Japar. So again, congratulations to him for getting that first place. We're going to see the updated points here in just a second too, but you know, that's great to see. Again, this is a very diverse Group B that has had different winners now up for first place, second place, and it's been very close. If you look at a lot of the stage 1, stage 2s, they do take some time to build up, but based on the cards that we've gotten, like I don't think we've had. Oh no, we did have a stage. We had game 2, I think it was, where we had the first cards were gold cards, gold go-go cards. We'll see if that happens in game 5. Let's go ahead and look at the stats here though. For game 4, again, this is what they went with. I'm still rooting for Wisnu, man. Wisnu, the one bringing out the different commanders. He went with the Karina here. He got the 4th place finish there, but you know, even Dean did a better time. Dean needed this. Like he needed a better placement. He got a better placement, but he's still sitting there at 10 points. Still at the bottom, unfortunately. So we got Wisnu at the top, 27 points. Willow Su at 25. Fan Lee, 21. Dolphia, 19. Japar gets a big 9. Now, think about that for Japar, by the way, okay? Japar needed that. So if we look at this, game 5, Japar and even Sen ZT, they need to have a higher finish here to get in that top 4. This is the hard part, right? Because again, as we were saying when we were going into this, we had 16 players today. Tomorrow we move forward with just 8, right? So the top 4 from each. So that's really tough. And you can see, like, these players, they're going to be kind of hyped. You know, Japar, hey, if he punched his light, that's fine, because he's super close. After getting that first place finish, he's super close to getting to that top 4 that he needs to be at for the next stage tomorrow. So if he's able to go ahead and replicate a higher place finish here, he might find himself there after getting those 9 points there in game 4. So very crucial for him. And like I said, you know, you can see that it's very close in that range for the players here. So we'll see how they kind of approach that. Like, what is the game plan? Knowing, again, you need just a few points. Well, at the same time, you got to remember, like, everybody's going to get points, right? Everybody's going to get points no matter what place they finish at. So they're going to have to kind of think about their approach for this last game, especially on the commander they decide to play. Now, there could be some times now to bring out some special commanders for this situation. We might see some unique well, we will see unique commanders technically, because it's called unique commanders, but we might see some commanders we haven't seen at all yet today for game 5. Again, you guys got to put yourself in their position, right? These are the MCGG Rising Stars. They have gone through some of the qualifiers that we had during the group stages, which everybody was able to join. All right, yourselves included. So hopefully the next MCGG Rising Stars, you guys join the next one. And then they get to this point where we are today. This is one of the very first English broadcasts we had for MCGG. And then they're fighting for a prize pool of $10,000, $10,600, right? And this is our unique commanders. We're down to the last round, round 5. We're going to see exactly what commanders they're going to bring for that final bout. For the 4 hopefuls to move on to tomorrow, to eventually to find out who will move on to Go 1. Season 1, that first big tournament for Magic Chess Go-Go that we will be having. And here are the commanders. So as you can see, we are going to see another Karina. I like it. I got to say I like it, you know? Lancelot, Paquito, Karina, Mozkov, Nana, Lucas, Popol and Koopa, and the Amon. Very interesting, too, because we don't see too much of the Mozkov. We don't see that too often. Even the Lucas has popped up maybe once. But we are going to see that Karina again, too. So let's see what happens here. Again, stage 1, round 1. Kind of early compositions are going to be built up here. Early synergies, and then even those first cards once they get picked up. We'll see what they go for. Oof. That's the move right there.
Those who do not rest.
That's the move. If you're, you know, if your goal here is to play around these first cards, we're gonna take a look at what they have.
My skills just
Gain 1 equipment. They got Rogue's Aid, so they're gonna get Claw's Theft Device. Extra gold there too. Magic Immersion, allied equipment. A good mix of gold and XP first cards being drawn here. Synergies being built up already. Some of these multi-synergies too. Some of the early items that they got as well. Already having that early Dawnbringer item for Willow-Sue plus the Defender. He'll win this round here, getting that stack that he needs, and also it's a very beefed up Hylos. This early on, 3 items.
Time for Nana to get serious.
All right, let's take a look here. Some economy already being built in. Doffy's got the 2 Dauntless, the Defender, Doomsworn. Up here against Willow-Sue. Should be able to win this. I don't know, that Hylos is stacked, man. The Hylos from Willow-Sue. An Oracle revitalizing Immortality while your Veil just shoots off in the back. It's kind of hard to deal with. Even with this, like the Hanzo, you know, he's got the Supreme Blades. He should be able to kill him. Oh, that Immortality, though. Ooh.
The shadows seep deeper, but I remain steadfast.
You cannot beat me.
We exorcists.
All right, where's Doffy going here? He's actually going to spend some of his gold. He's going for the Swordsman. Picks that up. Let me take a look at Japar. Japar doesn't have too much yet. Defender, Aspirants. He's probably just going to go ahead and wait. Again, it looks like he's just going to go for that full interest economy play. Build up what he can, max interest. Japar not going to win this round against Wisnu. Good moves. Still always like this, always in these early phases, you kind of get the idea of who wants to go ahead and save, who wants to play into this first auction again, kind of big here. Look at that, 5 gold hero times 1. They might want that again early on to get that. Yep, Japar's going right for it. He's going to get outbid here though, so it's going to be a little bit of bid. 6 gold right now. Are they still going to bid? Oh, he's actually going to give it up. Unless they go for it now. Japar's going to secure that in, so he'll get a full 5 gold hero. Locks that in. Still bidding here for the capacity, plus that winner trunch, that winner crown. Okay, locked in. I think Japar getting that 5 gold hero early on is going to really help him here. Let's see what he has.
The surge of the ocean.
My power is beyond.
On my freedom.
This suit is way more
Okay,
fun than the
so he's got the X-Borg, 2-star X-Borg already. That's really good. So 2-star X-Borg already because again that 5 that gives him that help plus the War Axe item. So he's got the War Axe there. Aspirant still. So he's got multiple 2-stars. So very strong place to be in for stage 2 for Japar. Like that should at least secure him a couple rounds here in stage 2. And he's still relatively good on gold. Willow-Sue will lose this one. But again, this is going for the long game here. He doesn't have much synergies to really work with.
Whoever's crossing me, they'd better be careful.
Nothing too out of the ordinary. They're going to wait for that first creep round. Once that creep round comes up, this is where we start to see some of these lineups like this, like these synergies here that aren't really pushing it just yet. They'll wait for that creep round to come through, see what they get from there, and then build up. Potentially even waiting for that next, or for the first Fate box round. Whereas again, some of the lineups here, you see them take that advantage of the early game that they have and secure themselves some of these earlier wins. Again, just like with anything in chess, it's just always about kind of give and take. What do you take early game, or are you more for the mid to late game? Trading happening here.
A true hero has come to help.
Okay, creep round. Cards being picked up. Free. Hold on. There's a couple free cards here. Gain 2 gold. The first hero purchase each round is free. That's really big. That's 3 across the board. The gold cards here are massive. Increasing the limit interest to 8, get 18 gold. So there's some good interest cards. Territory agreement, gain 53 gold, but your commander can only level up to 7. Wisnu's going with a play here with the territory agreement. Big move right there. Fortified as well. Our fan Lee. Caster Sly still waiting here. So these gold cards and the second cards are actually going to be a big shift this early on. Thickened Blood. 55% extra damage for Caster Sly's lineup, who, again, he might change this lineup. He's got kind of a mix going on here.
All glories to the Empire.
Let's see what he does.
I'm coming to get you.
Gets that blessing activated, now has the 5 Dawnbringer. Potentially going for the 6 if he can find it. He does get it, so now he's going to be able to give himself the crucial items here for this Dawnbringer lineup. That was a good play. Now he's just got to get these stacks. The fact that he's got the Valentina already as well. Starting into the 2-star if he can get it. Now Saber is doing work, though. He might not get a stack, so he wins the round. But that's tough. That's tough because, yeah, that's Valentina.
Monster kill.
Already with high booster.
Run. We better be on the road, Clint. It's a long way.
Who here is worthy?
See, this is the thing about the go-go cards. You get these strong kind of momentum cards. They really allow you to go ahead and do some impressive things, even in stage 2. So this will set things up to make stage 4 especially interesting based off this. And right now, like I said, you see this attempt to get that Valentina to 2-star at least, because, you know, it's great that you have the sixth Dawnbringer lineup, but you need her to survive too. Oh, unfortunate. A little bit of trade there. Immortality's still up. Big slow battle. Plus building the Baksha again. Like we've seen this already today. That Baksha is going to be playing a big part of this later on. If it can get to the 3-star. So nearing that Fate box. One more round here.
There's no escape.
Building things up. There's the blessing. That's the mage blessing. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to use that too much. It does actually. The Jushin's going to go for some sales. Still sitting on 42 gold. We'll go ahead and play the economy there. Starwing, though, for Starwing here.
Is not an option.
See what they can roll on with this. Copy device for the Saber. That's going to be good. for Zero Muff over there for Japar. Japar still rolling with it. Good damage, but relying on that tanky front side of that X-Borg that he got early on. Still paying dividends here for Japar. In the middle of stage 2. He's going to be able to win this one too. See if he gets that X-Borg to 3-star later on.
My love.
The end.
Fate box round, we'll see what they take. Priorities, most of it's been the items. You know, a lot of the players still like to go for the items. Mid-star is going to be picked up. There's the capacity for Van Lee. Japar will go with some defense and antique Ras for Dolphy. Holy Crystal for Winsu. Mel picking up that Berserker's Fury. So now they'll find themselves in this position. Plenty of gold for a lot of the players still now too. We might see them now that they're in stage 3 to go ahead and focus on, if they can get one of the 3 stars, then great. If not, they'll build out and buff out some of the 2 stars that they have. Again, still hunting for this Valentina too for Wisnu. You hold on to that gold though. Again, interest still a big part of this. Holding on to that extra gold to get that interest going. Very familiar lineup that we've seen here too. This is going into that Luminexus with the mage emblem setup. Wisnu, Dawnbringer again. As I was saying, the Valentina's popping off on the backside, not even on the 2-star yet. So just imagine that at 2-star for Wisnu. Gonna be able to get rid of this Jushin. 2-star Baksha. Senzi T, first one to get, or second one to get quite low. Caster Slide next, 12 HP here. So they got to start making moves.
Surprise! Cowards don't deserve peace.
Strength is simple.
Don't worry, my friend. I am
They got to get to a point where they're making moves.
Let me protect you. I can control my from a cocoon to a butterfly.
They've got this round, then they've got the creep round for their 3rd and final card. We'll see what they decide to do. He's working on that mage synergy. He's got 3 out of 4 now. Oh. Good round right there. That might be it for Caster Sly, though. Uh-oh. The Angela versus 2 marksmen. The love waves are too much. Caster Sly will be fine. Oh. Very close. Very close. Good thing he had the Angela. All right, creep round here. Let's see what ends up happening after this creep round. Oh, there. Rock Solid's already going to be picked up by Zen, so he's got the shield. Healing Fountain for Fan Lee. That's going to be mid. A lot of Healing Fountains. That's going to be crucial here. 3 Healing Fountains. A little bit of Hybrid Lifesteal over here. Magic Chest. Magic Crystal.
With invincibility comes solitude.
We'll see what Dean does. Dean hasn't picked a card yet. Yeah, we've seen it before. These Healing Fountain is great for the end. Especially stage 4 if they can survive up to that point. Alright, this is where we look at the economy too. What are they able to do? What are they able to pick up?
Time to fight, Tokoyo.
There goes my mercy.
Don't panic. Clint is on the way.
Okay, what are they going to be able to go?
The worm soul burns eternal.
All right. It's a good setup there. Now on the Moskov too, having the Berserker's Fury and that Winter Crown even for a little bit of defense. If he's focused on, he'll be able to heal up. Ooh. Good use. In that War Axe, he might be able to switch that out later on if he can get a 3-star Moskov later. That'll be good.
Means let a storm whip up the souls.
Very close now towards this, and the caster slice sitting at 12.
The energy here?
He's going for it though. Oh, there's the Star Wing we were looking for.
We are the shield of the
Buffing up that whole board. We'll get the defender too.
Drop your weapon and hands up.
Okay. Really good synergy. Really good attempt. Again, you got to be able to pull this off. That Star Wing buff is so good.
My skills just otherworldly.
But he's going to want to start to get some of these 3-stars too up to this point. Starwing buff is really good across the board. As long as you're also able to survive the Dawnbringer Lightning, then that's really beneficial. But this might be a little bit difficult. His Saber is doing work on the Valentina, but maybe not enough. Okay, it's going to be actually focusing on this Mincetar. Oh, it might just be too much kind of spread out, even though the Saber's going... Oh my goodness! So close! You saw Fanley's reaction to that. It was so close, like 1 HP.
Those who live in fear.
1 HP. All right, as we near the end of stage 3, no one's gone down yet. Caster Sly still held on. Senzi T got his rock shield earlier, so he's good. See some of the selling going on here too. What are they going to go for? He's going for that export if you can. Now that he's beefed up and has a higher chance to get these 5-cost heroes, sitting at that 12%. Let's see what he can go for. Utilizing that. He's got to survive that damage. He does really well surviving the damage there from Fanley. Oh, he actually survived? Does it? Oh, he does. He still got the Mincetar. Oh. Very close.
There is no good.
Yield, you spectre.
All right. They pick up his shield that card he was holding on to. So now we're down to the Fate box again. It was before we get to stage 4. This is where things always turn up. We'll see what they end up picking here in these items. Everybody's still alive, holding on to Game 5, last game of Group B. Trying to get those points, get to the top 4. It's so close here for our players in Group B to move on to tomorrow. As Caster Sly is out, unfortunately. Willow Sue, 7 HP here. Dean and Sen both have shields, so they still got essentially a little bit longer here if they do lose these next ones. But Japara and Wisnu are so tough to beat right now. Again, Japara winning the previous game. He's in a good, comfortable position now. See if he's able to get another first-place finish. If he can get another first-place finish here, that's going to be huge for Japara. Need 1 point to move upward. But if he can get 9 points, that's massive for him. So Willow Sue up against Wisnu. Again, relying on that Dawnbringer, that lightning, that spear. It's just unfortunate. He doesn't have those items or the stars to make him more of a threat. It's going to be tough for him. Willow Snoot holding on with 1 HP.
Strike with conviction.
A little bit of switch going on here. Lots of 3 stars here. That's what's working so well for Wisnu. 3-star Uranus, Tigreal, Veil. The stacks are looking pretty good too. If he can get the 3-star Valentina, that's going to be really devastating with this Dawnbringer lineup again. Swordsman, Starwing, Shadow Weaver, Defender. Looking for those 3 stars. We're only sitting on 1 gold, unfortunately. Holding on here. Even with the 2 stars, he's still going to have to work through this X-Borg that we've been seeing before Japar, though. Oh, might actually be able to do it. Oh, he's so low. Japar taking the damage. Family 969 still in it. And that's a Willisoo out. Willisoo bowing out. We're down to 6.
This is a perilous
Gonna be going
place.
to a creep round here.
Smell it in the air.
Okay, big creep round. 6 still alive. 2 very close to being eliminated. Taking a look here at what is left for these 5 costers. See what they're able to grab. Again, it's always these items here in stage 4. The last creep round and the last fate box, which really pay dividends for these lineups, these synergies that these guys have. So they're able to go ahead and work through, picking up what they can to get the 3 stars now. Novaria 3-star for Japar. That's huge. You know, he's feeling very confident about that. Three-star Hayabusa as well for Daffy. So he made moves as well. You can see he made the economy move. He sold. He had to sell what he could to get that 3-star Hayabusa. See if he's able to win it here against Japar. Oh, even with the 3-star Hayabusa, it's just a little bit too much. The shadow kill is going to be pretty good though, unless they can do something about it. But look at the damage from the Novaria again. Shadow kill is going to be used, and they make it happen barely. Duffy though. Duffy taking damage. Family taking damage. We got 3 down. We're down to 5. What's the move? How much economy do they have? He's trying to get that 3-star Irithil.
Do you mind
over
if I
here.
enter your dreams?
Again, Wisnu and Japar. It might come down to them. He's got the 3-star Gushin. Very, very tough position to be in here. See what he ends up doing. Oh, there's a lot of 3 stars across from him too. Oh, so close with that. Natalia's doing work, but they're so beefy, they're so tanky. Even though the Crowns of Valentina's still going to be alive. Oh, family! You can see him celebrating. He's going to be able to pull it off. Oh, so close! The Harley's still alive too. It's only a Tigreal. Oh, that was so close. Family with the Harley
before your king.
It's a good thing that was a Tigreal.
One life is just.
So there goes your life.
So close. Let's go down to 3. All right, down to it. Down to the last 3. Got the Moskov and the Novaria popping off of the backside. They have such a reduction with the Luminexus. Wiznu not going to be able to survive this one, even with the tankier items here on the Tigreal. Oof. So close. Wiznu now feeling it. It's down to 2. Japar made it all the way to the top 2 again. This is what he needed after almost punching his line on the victory from game 4. Can he win it here? See how the adjustments go. Both pretty healthy, 58, 54 HP.
This suit is way more fun than the cars I used to. The infernal flame rages on.
See how they approach this again. What kind of changes can even happen here? 3-star Leslie though for Wiznu. It's gonna be good. That creep round coming up too could be crucial, honestly. Depending on how they play this out, they're gonna go ahead and play with the economy that they have too. Looking potentially for more 3 stars here, even for the Moskov if you can get it. Okay. Always getting close. Moskov fire off the back. There's so much lightning though for the Dawnbringer, but still it's going to be good. Even with this, Novaria is going to be able to pump enough damage. The winner crown is popped with 19k crit from that 3-star Novaria. Oof. What else are you going to go for the build up here? Still sitting on 34 gold. Japar and Wiznu. Japar locked in here. He's still potentially going for the 3-star Moskov. If he can go for the 3-star Moskov, that's going to be a huge damage output to help with the Novaria. He's been relying on this Novaria for the majority of the game, which has been working out really well, but unfortunately, at some point, that might be dealt with. So what's the play here for Japar? He's going to switch things around a little bit. Still hold on to a little bit of gold for that scaling. Switches the Moskovs over to the right side. Wiznu approaching it. Look at the Luminexus debuff. It's so good with the Novaria. It's such a big reduction. And that's it. That's going to be him winning that round easily. And if nothing changes, you can see the nods already from Japar. He's feeling pretty good about it.
Outrun my bullet.
He's feeling really good about it. Creep round here. Again, unless some type of big move happens from Wiznu. We'll see if he can 3-star anything else. He might just be going for whatever 3 stars he can get. It looks like he went with a 3-star Hellcurt too. He's got 3-star Veil, 3-star Leslie, 3-star Uranus, 3-star Gushin. What items are going to drop here? Is it changing enough for Wiznu? Let's see what he got.
Who has the last laugh? Be careful.
Good amount of items, but again, it's unfortunate. It just feels like he doesn't have enough. Indonesia versus Malaysia here. Japar sees the win in front of him to get that first place, the 9 points again, the back-to-back first place finish, 9 points that he needed. Surely bumping it up into the top 4 to move forward tomorrow. We'll find out if it's going to be enough. Wiznu relying on the Dawnbringer stacks that he's built up to this point. It's going to break down. Again, it's just an overload of a damage. The 3 Moskov star, the 3rd Moskov star, and that's just too much to deal with. Wiznu taking another hit. And just like that, again, Japar. The back-to-back. the back-to-back first place finish. Congratulations, Japar from Malaysia. Again, he was locked in with the three stars. 3-star Moskov, 3-star Yuzhong, or Xborg, 3-star Novaria. And the amount of damage the Novaria was doing was insanity. It was insane. And it's funny because both players, they just had the healing fountain. I mean, they had healing fountain, so that's why they were healthier than the majority of the other players. Again, that healing fountain heals you for 3 commander HP each round, and you get 6 gold. It's such a good card to go ahead and scale up with. So just, and again, like even their gold cards really allowed them to build up to that, you know? So Japar with that win there. Like I said, back-to-back finishes in first place. Really strong showing from Japar. So, hey, that's game 5. Well, let me tell you guys one more time to go ahead and head on over to our official Facebook page, Magic Chess at GoGo. You guys can go ahead, scan the QR if you want to. I swear this is the last time, but you guys will hear more about this tomorrow too. But we just want to get you guys to head on over and like the page and get a chance to win some glorious, amazing rewards for you guys for Magic Chess. Don't forget to comment here in the chat, MCGG FB milestone. Make sure it is correct, and then go ahead and take a screenshot, head back over to the page, post the screenshot in the pinned post, and you guys will have a chance to go ahead and win some rewards for you guys over in Magic Chess. And yeah, again, Group B, I have to say, after sitting here watching Group B was, I feel like Group B was a lot closer. I say a lot closer in the sense of every single game that we had, you didn't 100% know who was going to have that upper hand. I guess the stark difference that we saw from Group A, man, Oppo, the winner of Group A, basically, who had 3 out of the 5 first place finishes. There was something about Oppo, man. He was just able to go ahead and demolish a lot of the players with the strategy that he had. And, you know, if you look at this, like, here's our winner stat for Game 5. Once again, Japar, he was able to do this and make it work. Yeah, he won back-to-back. But if I remember right, in Game 3, I think he got 7th or 8th, you know? So if you look at Group B, super competitive, very tough to see. I can't wait to see the breakdown of the points for Group B because it was just so close. And again, our groups A and Group B, guys, was also, you know, it was a division between players and KOLs and players that were invited to go ahead and join us here. So here's the highlights. Breakdown of the highlights for Japar once again. It was kind of a mix of, you know, he had this kind of early start, got things going, got to where he needed to be, and just made it a lineup that worked well for him. Was very patient about it too. And even so, it just didn't seem like there was many people that could contest against Japar's lineup. And, you know, when you got that, like I said, when we had those gold cards that were picked up as a second card, I was saying that the momentum or that pacing in the game was going to kind of change, and that's when that was picked up. And you saw the economy kind of shift, right, across the board for all the players. Japar was really able to go ahead and make it work just by kind of scaling up his lineup a little bit quicker, like getting to the 2-star, getting to the 3 stars a little bit quicker. But just like I said, you know, some of these 3-star heroes, like there's so many different kind of variety that you can use, but these Novarias, man, the 3-star Novarias is so strong. Saw a lot of close moments here too, where it was kind of like these 1 HP moments, but again, good usage of this synergy. I'm telling you, that Luminexus synergy with the Novaria, it's so good that it takes away a big part of the hybrid defense of the lineup, and Novaria is just there to go ahead and, you know, like Star Shatter. It just does so much damage in front, like right off the bat, that it works really well. So that's why the Novaria, if you want to go for a lineup like that, go for that Novaria, that 3-star Novaria build. It is crazy. Here's our match results, though, for Game 5. Again, hey, big shout-outs to Caster Sly, you know? I hope more casters join in on these. You know, I hope more casters out there join in on the MCGG Rising Stars. Hey, maybe one day I'll be playing in MCGG Rising Stars, you know? Maybe I'll be there. But I'll say this, it was super competitive for Group B. Very fun to watch. Here's the updated standings. Japar barely made it. Japar made it with the back-to-back first place finishes. He got there with 26 points. I'm sure he feels good about that. Congratulations to Japar. Again, very intense. Wisnu getting 34 points. Very strong finishes all rounds. Willow as well. Family 969. You know, made it at third. I got to say, Family 969, probably the most vocal, most energetic player that we got to see tonight. It was very cool to see him get there. And he's a KOL from Indonesia. So Family 969, he made it into that top 4. That's going to be great for him. And, you know, that's awesome. That's awesome to see, again, the how close it was. But I think we have an interview. We're going to head over to our friends over there. I believe we have an interview.
Yes. Hai.
Halo.
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 Gimana nih Mas Wisnu? Boleh sedikit ininya nggak? Kayak kenapa bisa ada commander-commander yang di luar nalar sebenarnya?
Suaranya putus, maaf.
Halo?
Iya.
Iya,
Gimana?
kenapa tadi kok mengamankan 3 unique commandernya ya? Ada
Itu benar-benar
Karina,
unik.
ada Lukas. Apa yang disiapkan? Apakah gara-gara poinnya sudah aman kira-kira?
Enggak juga sih, karena kan dapat picknya kan terakhir.
Ya.
Terus ya kita sisa lihat juga kan musuh ini pakai commander apa ya, kita nyesuain lah gitu.
Oke.
Oh bagusnya pakai ini gitu.
Oke,
Ngikutin aja.
Okay, so by the way, bro Wisnu, can you speak English? Maybe.
Can you speak English, Wisnu?
Yeah. Can you speak English?
Little.
I mean, I just want to ask you, what first got you into playing Magic Chess Go-Go?
Because
Because
Armeni Hero Mobile Legend kan pertama campur
Gak apa-apa,
boleh nggak?
coba ngomong aja nanti aku yang translatein ke
You guys can translate for me.
Ya, awal kan main Mobile Legend kan, hero-nya kan ngerasa nyaman main Mobile Legend, terus ada keluar Magic Chess gitu. Wah, dan hero-hero Mobile Legend ini ternyata ada semua di Magic Chess ini. Skill-skillnya tuh kayak keren gitu.
Wisnu playing Magic Chess Go-Go because he really enjoy having fun with the Mobile Legend and the character has the same character with the Magic Chess Go-Go, and Magic Chess has implemented. So he just feel like it's the same like Mobile Legends. That's it. And okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, and Bro Wisnu, ini seberapa lama sih lu mainin Magic Chess Go-Go, dan apakah itu lu cuma main awalnya tuh cuma buat fun aja, atau memang lu dari awal memang udah ngelihat ini bakal akan menjadi sebuah kompetisi yang competitive play?
Awalnya emang have fun aja kan gitu, ngisi waktu luang, karena kan ini kan kita bisa main di mana aja ya kan. Di kan tempat tongkrongan gitu kan, di tempat intinya tempat-tempat santai banyak lah gitu. Nah ternyata game ini seru gitu kan, wih menarik nih strategi gitu kan. Kepikir kedepannya ini kayaknya game ini bakal berkembang nih untuk kedepannya nih, nggak mungkin sirna lah gitu kan, bakal mungkin melebihi Mobile Legend lah.
Okay, so Bro Naiso, I asked him that how did that he start his journey in Magic Chess Go-Go, and was it just for fun, or just did you already have a vision for a competitive play? And he said that at the first time he only playing this for just only having fun with their friends. And the next, he saw this as a competitive play. Then even though that this Magic Chess Go-Go even can beat the Mobile Legend itself.
Oh.
Yeah, when it turns to competitive play.
Yeah. I like
mungkin
it.
Tadi belum dijawab ya dari season berapa kira-kira?
Oh ya.
Main untuk Magic Chess.
Dari season berapa? Dari season berapa?
Zaman waktu itu tuh yang masih Mia Kangkung loh.
Mia Kangkung
tapi sebenarnya udah lama ya. Itu mah udah
Mia Kangkung yang mana ini? Yang udah
Mia kangkungnya tuh yang masih ada petir-petirnya kah atau yang udah ngebagi damage?
Udah ngebagi damage.
Kalau ngebagi damage udah season 2 harusnya.
Ketepatan.
Ya, kangkungnya yang mana nih yang bisa yang kan ada berbagai macam kangkung nih ya. Ada yang membagi darah, tentu ada yang nge-heal juga,
ada yang
ngedamage masih zaman
petir-petir.
Oh, yang nge-heal
sih baru sih.
Oh, yang nge-heal. Tapi
2?
Enggak season 2 sih udah
yang
agak-agak
waktu
awal.
ada event yang ada di Bandung waktu itu tuh. Ikut juga MCNC di Bandung.
Oke.
MCGG.
Ya, berarti itu enggak lama, baru itu. Sampai LPL Bandung. Iya, season 14 ya.
Nah, di situ masuk 16 besar waktu itu. Cuman masuk 16
jauh
besar karena masih
ya?
baru.
Iya. GG banget sih. Baru berarti. Oke, silakan Bang Jer.
Bro Nelso, jadi kita mau nanyain dia. Oke. From your point of view, what do you want to ask?
I have a question with you. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. I'm sure there was a lot of English viewers that were happy to see your gameplay because you're so good. You're so good. Quick question, Wisnu. How do you prepare? So I don't know if you guys want to translate or that, but I'm curious, Wisnu. How do you prepare for a tournament, or like do you scrim? Do you study the meta a lot, or do you just play a lot?
Oke, jadi dia nanya, apa sih yang lu prepare buat turnamen ini? Apakah lu kebanyakan cuman main sendiri, push rank aja, atau memang lu banyak doing scrim or latihan bareng temen atau apapun itu? Mungkin bisa dikasih spill sedikit.
Sering main fun match sih, custom gitu kan sama teman-teman.
Fun match itu berarti lebih ke arah scrim atau gimana?
Ya nggak beda jauh sih, tapi kan
mungkin gini aku
bisa senang-senang gitu, senang-senang tapi bisa bikin kita berkembang kan, kita belajar ya kan. Kalau kita kalah sama yang lain kenapa gitu kan.
Nah, bisa dikoreksi ya. Tentunya untuk fun match ada di komunitas itu ada fun match. Tentunya bisa dibilang scrim solo, fun match untuk komunitas. Iya. Tentunya dari itu berbagai banyak komunitas dan player-player juga yang sudah biasa tentunya bermain di kompetitif scene dari komunitasnya Bang Jer. Jadi bisa dibilang ya scrim untuk solonya.
Okay, so Wisnu said that he prepared this actually he's just playing fun match with their
like solo scrim.
We have a community here, so we playing with our community. We share our strategy and we just playing like a freestyle, or maybe we can say that it's only a solo scrim maybe.
Solo
that's
scrim.
Why he learned a lot from his friends and his community.
Great. So I just have one last question for Wisnu. What do you expect, Boss Wisnu, that if you go to Go 1, like if you're invited and you're representing your region to go 1, what are your expectations for Go 1 finals?
Oke, karena ini pertanyaan dari Naiso ya. Bro Naiso di sini apa yang lu harapkan untuk Go 1 ya?
Ya.
Go 1 itu jadi nanti karena dia menang di
MSX
Stars
juara
ini, ini masuk ke Grand Final.
Iya, untuk di Grand Final nanti yang juara itu bisa dapat invitation ke Go 1.
Go 1, ya.
Apakah kamu expect untuk mendapatkan juara di MRS dan menuju ke Go 1?
Oh, iya dong.
Oh iya.
Yakin
ya.
Yakin. How much percent? How many percent?
100%.
No.
Gue gak suka nih. I don't like that. Gue mau lihat lu 100% bro.
Respect.
Oh respect.
Harus respect sama musuh.
Respect. Gak boleh suzon.
Tapi tetap positif.
Jadi 90%?
90%?
Kamu
70
95.
sampai 90% lah.
Oh,
Yeah.
70 to 90%. Okay. I think that's it, bro. Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Wisnu. Thank you.
so much.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Once again ya, sekali lagi congratulations buat Wisnu. Mungkin ada kata-kata dari Wisnu yang mau diucapin ke kita semua?
Enggak kayaknya. Besok aja.
Oh, besok
aja kalau juara.
Oke.
Kelas, mantap.
Besok kalau juara ya, tomorrow if you win, you have a secret word for your fans maybe out there. Ya? Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, bro. Nice to meet you.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. That was interesting. I'm glad we were able to do that. You know, it's always a challenge, guys, to go ahead and do like a multi-language interview, but it's always great when we can. And, you know, props to the production to be able to do that because I think it's really fun. I know it is a little, you know, hard to kind of coordinate, but it's really great to go ahead and interact with the players here. So congratulations again to Wisnu there for grabbing that first place finish. And we wish him luck tomorrow. Again, he's one of the 8 that'll be competing to get that chance to go Go1 and compete in that. I guess we could look at Go1 as, and I know they'll probably talk about it more later here, but it's going to be a big, great celebration for Magic Chess Go-Go, and I think it's really exciting that we have that. So I know it's been somewhat of a long day here for us and for you guys watching in from Group A to Group B. I hope you guys have really enjoyed this English stream. Of course, it's been great to kind of bring it to you guys to finally cast Magic Chess Go-Go and learn and have some fun with you guys too. I hope you guys learned something from this. Again, this is just the beginning for Magic Chess Go-Go. So we'll be back here tomorrow. It won't be me. You'll be joined here with a different caster. It's going to be my friend Renmar. But thank you guys for joining me again. I'm Naisu, and it's been a wonderful, wonderful day to join you guys here for MCGG Rising Stars. Don't forget to like the Facebook page and everything else, and be back tomorrow for the grand finals, and we'll see you guys then. All right. Until then, thank you for joining us. Have a good night, and we'll see you guys next time.